성공을 해서 시간 많이 끌었어요. 자, 이러면 철 카이팅 돼야 되거든요.
지금 사실 늑대 맹습이 빠진 나디다 보니까 환라디는 생각보다 약하거든요. 그래서 데미지가 부족합니다.
하지만 카이팅 정말 잘해주고 있어요. 철.
우와!
우와, 카이팅 좋아요. 자, 하지만 파랑새 실명 들어갔고, 자, 덧 해가지고 슬로우 많이 깔아놨습니다. 자, 그럼 지월크 여기서 데미지 딜링을 어느 정도 해줘. 와, 황소희는
철. 하지만
근데
이러면
이거는 수아가 좀 유리합니다.
네, 인사이터가 이대로 상대의 손해만 만들 것 같고요. 근데 치코 선수가 자가지고
갈고 가겠다. 그리고
치코 선수가 제세동을 완료했기 때문에 네,
조용히 있는 FN 세종 아이템 밸류가 어마무시할 수밖에 없는 팀. 자, 여기서 싸움이 걸리면은 강한 치유가 없어. 근데 스프링트랩. 자, 그래도 로마틱 붉은 폭풍 쓰면서 한턴 살아남는데 성공을 했고요. 자, 이러면은
자, 근데 스프링트랩으로 불폭을 뺐기 때문에 덮하고 들어서 스프링트랩 한 번 더.
와, 자, 근데 로마틱 와이어 좋았어요. 와우.
자,
근데 아이템 밸류 차이에서
네. 그래서 이번에는 원서클 선수의 진짜 빛나는 스파크탄도 물론 당연히 중요하겠지만 가장 중요한 건 로마틱 선수가 안쪽으로 파고들면서 순간적인 진입각을 만들어내서 상대 딜러를 잘라줄 수 있는지 그 여부가 중요할 것 같습니다.
그렇죠. 근데 그걸 하기 위해서는 하트 궁극기가 미리 빠져 있어야 됩니다. 여기서 하트 궁극기 빼주면 좋은데, 자, 일단은 해돈 선수 하트 궁 뺐어요. 이러면 로마틱이 그렇죠. 하트 궁 빠졌으면은
영만 잡아내고
잡을 수 있었고, 그냥 딱
하나씩.
잡혔어요. 원서클. 이거 서로 좀
있죠?
알고 있는 것 같죠, 위치를.
시코가 많이 맞았어요.
그렇죠. 굉장히 공격적인 위치에서 시코 선수를 많이 때려줬기 때문에, 자, 병 선수가 안쪽으로 들어갈 수밖에 없었고,
서로 원성 선수가 아까 블링크 셔터 찬스를 쓰느라 블링크가 없었거든요.
그렇죠. 와우. 그것 때문에 병 선수가 들어간 이 위치를 피해내기가 너무나도
그러면 날라오는 골든 라이트.
이러면
자, 어느 정도 전술 스킬이 빠졌었던 인사이터거든요. 근데 리오가 각 벌려주면서 테오도를 때려서 뒤로 물리고 시코 선수가 앞라인 때려주고 있어요.
그렇습니다. 와,
날카로운
트랙 이후에 그랩까지. 와, 세나핀의 경쾌의 콤보 플레이 너무 좋았고요. 자, 여러 선수를 밀어내는 플레이까지도 좋았습니다. 이거는 잡을 수 있을 것 같군요.
야, 한 명을 잡긴 했지만 인사이터는 여기까지였습니다.
오렌스 인천은 다시 한번 교정 구도를 잘 잡아야 되는데 양쪽으로 나뉘어서 들어오는 구도이다 보니까 빠져야 되거든요. 빠져서 좁은 각을 노려야 되는데 금지구역 시간이 부족합니다.
자, 이번엔 스프링트랩 피했어요. 오토함즈 피해냈기 때문에 먼저 들어가서 대결! 그런데 걸었는데!
자, 네, 터트렸어요.
그렇죠.
그래도 유스티나.
자, 이런 레녹스 혼자서 하기는 힘들어 보이거든요.
야, 대전 오토함즈 첫 최종 생존 도전에
세종과 오토 암즈의 대결이 될 텐데, 자,
그렇죠.
서로 포킹이 좀 어느 정도 센 편이거든요.
맞습니다. 그래서 사실 인스턴트 포트를 안 맞는 선에서
와우.
자, 이거 맞아도 아스트라버스트 있기 때문에 이렇게 앞으로
그렇죠. 와, 시네마.
와우. 자, 근데 본대 쪽. 근데 로마틱 선수와 로컨 선수의 둘 다 불폭이 빠졌기 때문에 이런 딜러 싸움
밀리잖아요. 이건
안 돼.
시네마의 과감한 판단이 빛을 발합니다.
이게 상위권 유스티나죠.
예.
제대로 보여줍니다.
자, 그리고 여기 왼쪽, 자, 스위치 단건 깔아놨는데 범 선수가 와, 단건 들어올 거 견제 제대로 해줬고요. 오히려 역돌진하면서 들어가는.
자, 근데 도발이 들어갔어요.
자, 원서클에 그래도 도발 들어가면서 잡아내는데 성공했습니다.
와, 그리고 로마틱 선수의 정말 깨알 같은 그런 무빙들을 통해서 레미에스를 피해내는 그런 모습도
지금 이런 일자길에서, 자, 데이드림, FN 세종, 그리고 럼프레벨스가 마주치게 생겼거든요. 일단은 럼프레벨스와 데이드림이 먼저 마주쳤습니다.
데이드림 입장에선 너무나 맛있는 구도의 맛있는 전장이거든요.
그렇죠.
테오도로가 가장 좋아한다는 연구소 교전.
예.
테오도로 궁극기가
가장
너무
좋아한다는
맛있어요.
자, 터미네이트 빅입니다.
아, 럼프레벨스.
그렇죠.
일단 미클라인이 쪽에 나와 있는 모습.
어레이스 인천의 프런트 연구실 한 대씩 것 같고요.
툭 쳐주고 있는데, 이거 막타 싸움은 오토함즈도 생각보다 센 편이거든요. 하지만 자,
그럼
미클라인 치고 있을 때 지오커 선수가 많이
아,
싸움 봐주고
먹었어요,
있는데,
루카.
그렇죠. 이게
어이구야.
오토함즈가 막타 싸움이 생각보다 센 편이거든요. 버스
자,
때문에.
그런데 평리키가
구도 무너졌으니까 우리가 먼저 치고 들어가겠다.
와우.
아스트라버트 쓰고,
우와.
체력이 없는 거를
대구
오히려
가디언즈?
대구 가디언즈가 어떻게든 살린 팀원입니다.
자,
지금 싸우기가 너무 부담스러운데요. 자, 팔 없는 게 지금.
포이즌드만 만들고 싸우자.
이거 팔 없는 거 체킹이 됐거든요. 싸움을 안 걸 팀이 아닙니다. 대구 가디언즈. 수면, 자, 비결까지 너무 깔끔하게 들어갔고요.
가디언즈.
예, 또 한 번 악몽이 찾아오고 있는 데이드림입니다.
이게 CC기를 맞으면서 원콤이 나는 상황이 나올 수도 있고요.
그렇습니다. 어쨌든 테오도르의 포텐셜이라는 건 항상 있기 때문에 자 이거는 잠깐 그 페이크를 통해서 견제만 해준 것 같고요.
그렇죠. 뭔가 메이킹을 조금 해보려고 했었는데 일단 거리를 주지 않은 골든 라이트입니다. 오.
오.
자 아파요. 하지만
맞췄고요.
나딘도 약하지 않습니다. 여기로 궁극기. 이거 절반 갈렸으니까 한번. 자 2대2 싸움에서 이겨보겠다. 로마티가 1대1로 가겠죠. 그렇죠.
근데 범이 타격을 좀
자,
많이
근데
입고 있어요.
잘 빠졌어요. 골든 라이트가 상대의 노림수를 잘 체크하고서 빠져줬는데 자 테오드루
와
골든
완전히
라이트.
각계격파.
이건
자.
완벽하게 이긴 건데요.
그렇죠. 이거는 아까 전에도
이것도 굉장히 재밌는 포인트고요.
여기서 이기는 팀은 대구 가디언즈를 만날 수 있습니다.
자, 일단 스프링 트랩 잘 피했고요. 자 이번에 인천의 아이템 밸류가 꽤나 좋지 않습니다. 그렇기 때문에 골든라이트의 데미지를 버텨내기가 쉽지 않을 텐데요.
자,
그래서
스프링
스프링 트랩 한번 맞춰놔서 영만 선수 도발까지 들어갔고요. 자 하트 궁극기 안에서 잘 살아남고 있습니다. 하트 궁극기 끝나고 나서 자 여기서
먼저
솔직
잡혔어요.
깔끔하게 녹여버리네요.
그리고 펜시 선수가 계속 거리 유지해주면서 자신의 체력만큼은 관리를 해줬거든요.
예.
그래서 퓨즈에서 뭔가 잡아줘야 되는 구도가 됐는데요. 하트이다 보니까 쉽지 않아 보이거든요.
자 블링크 빠졌죠? 자 가드 있습니다 그래도. 자 이러면은 어느 정도
근데
자 이거 사고
근데,
날
근데,
뻔했는데
근데, 역으로.
이거 나쁘지 않아요. 하트공이 빠진 건 정말 좋습니다.
그리고 들어가서 엘레나가 마무리해줄 수 있고요. 성격 남겨두지 않았나요?
와 잠시만요. 이러면은
2대2.
자 지속 싸움에서는
와
자 지오카 선수가 여기서 영만 선수 마무리해준 다음에 HMP가 마무리했으면 가드 성공했는데 자 거리
이러면
조절까지
근데
좋습니다. 자
거리가 안 돼요.
그렇죠.
영만 선수가 이런 거 진짜 잘 잡거든요. 방망이동 스킬.
이러면은 골든라이트가 여기서 우승각을 보내요.
성공! 체크메이트 골든라이트입니다.
포커싱이 강력한 조합이 마이가 없을 때 뛰어날 수 있다라는 부분을 자, 보여주고 있었죠.
네,
오, 심리전. 자 이제는 너 자명 없잖아. 궁극기 쓸래?
와!
와 세라피.
세나피.
야 이거는 물론
이거는-
잡히는
네.
구도긴 한데.
태균 선수 이거 병 느꼈는데요. 먹어야 되는데 또 인사이터와 FM입니다.
그렇습니다. 자 마쿠스에게 시시기가 꽤나 많이 잡혔지만 초월이 살아있어서 한 턴 더 벌 수 있고요. 범. 자 근데 초월 킨 거 보고 어차피 초월에다 데미지 넣어도 의미 없다. 자
와.
스킬 아끼자라고 했던 판단도 일단 좋습니다.
무빙 보세요. 무빙 보세요.
자 범 선수 그렇죠.
네.
무빙으로 지금 스킬 참 많이 피하고 있어요. 그것 때문에.
오디세이와 프로모션을 같이 피해주면서 자 이거 체크메이트
야.
위치를 예측해서
와
이겼어요.
범!
와.
와 이거 진짜 범 선수. 근데 위쪽에서 인천이 내려오게 되면서 약간
예.
상황이 이상해졌는데
와우.
방금 전에 범 선수가 보여준 플레이 진짜 좋았죠. 이게 체크메이트 내려 찍는 거 일단 넉백으로 밀어보려고 했고 그다음
그래도 아이템이 어느 정도 나왔어요. 딜러들의 아이템은 항상 잘 구비가 되어 있고
네.
자 향로를 먼저 터트려 주려는 움직임.
두 명.
자
끌고
이번에
왔고요.
사이버 스토커
저는
맞춰놨기
이게
때문에 데미지랑
무한
꽤
들고 온 거
좋거든요.
대박인데요?
그렇죠. 자 그리고 원서클 아예 깊게 안쪽으로 파고들면서 상대방 딜러진 마무리할 생각입니다.
터미네이트!
터미네이트. 한 번 더 남아 있어서 일단 살아 남았습니다.
자 이쪽도 구도. 시네마 선수가 진짜 공격적으로 잘 플레이해주고 있는데
그렇죠.
와 지금 보시면 상대 레녹스랑 같은 선상에서 딜러를 압박해주고 있어요.
맞습니다. 자 그것 때문에 이제
그럼
도깨비를
로컨 선수? 하고
묻었던
되는데?
루미널 선수가 뒤쪽에서 늦게라도 딜을 해주고 있지만
와 이거는 진짜 오토함즈 너무 교전 잘하는데요.
이미 체력을 많이 빼놨어요 진짜 오토함즈가. 우리가 여기 입구 막으면 저 둘이 싸우지 않을까 생각하고 있을 거예요. 이거 다른 팀들 있는 거 알고 있거든요.
그렇죠.
자 그래서 일단 한번 승부수 좀 띄워보려고. 자 인사이터도 한쪽은 뚫어야 되니까 아래쪽 한번 밀어보고는 있습니다.
네 인사이터를 약간 미끼처럼 쓰고 있었던 골든라이트고요. 럼프레베즈도 뒤에 골든라이트가 있다는 걸 알다 보니까 좀 이렇게 소극적 싸움을 하는 건데 이미 빠졌죠 골든라이트.
그렇죠.
그래서-
자 그래서 일단 1대1 교환까지 됐는데
구속 교전이.
와우.
구속 교전이 너무 힘듭니다.
그렇죠.
자, 인사이터가 정리됩니다.
겁니다. 자 이거 착지되는 거 핑 떴고 자 그러면은 FN 세종은 자 저 길목 막고 싶을 거거든요. 나타본 궁극기로 다
와,
묶었어요. 자
이거 대박.
이러면은 하지만 시네마가
시네마.
안쪽으로 깊게 들어갔거든요. 자
역으로.
원석을 선수를
시네마.
킬샷
그냥
너무
오토
좋아요 시네마.
진짜 시네마 선수가
와,
이번
이러면
한판 캐리했습니다.
한 명을 잡긴 했지만 지금 1점은 FN 세종에게 그렇게 중요한 건 아니었죠. 한 판 더.
모든 걸 해내야 된다였는데 모든 스킬을 전부 다 맞췄습니다.
네 그리고 오토함즈는 지더라도 편하게 질 수 있어요. 이미 체포를 달성했고 체포팀을 마무리한다는 그런 과제를 완수했기 때문에
그렇죠.
그리고 이와 더불어 대구는 이 교전을 통해 체크 포인트를 노립니다.
오? 그런데 근데 이거 게이지 없어요. 게이지가 없어서
근데
시네마
로컨
빈결됐을
선수가-
때 아니
자,
예?
럼프레벨스.
아니
저 럼프레벨스.
아이템이 좋지 않은 럼프레벨스긴 한데 체력 상태가 너무 안 좋죠,
그래도.
오토함즈.
와 지금 대전 오토함즈가 내친 김에 다 해줬고요. 와 근데 대구가 넘었겠죠 체크 포인트.
그래서
아니 오프레베스가 잠깐만요. 이게 어떻게 또 2등이 됐습니다?
그래서 지금 상황이 굉장히 재밌게 흘러가고 있어요.
잠깐만 러프레베스가
와우.
이게 또 2등이 됐어요.
자, 근데 하트가 떨어져 있는 저 영만 선수 쪽 피에드 선수가 한번 노려보고 싶긴 하거든요. 그래서 본대가 이 와컬 선수가 상대의 원딜들을 뒤로 진조의 굴림으로 몰아내고 영만 선수 쪽 바라보는 구도도
자 일단은 견디긴
근데
했습니다만
무지개 드로잉이.
띠아 궁극기가 적중을 하면서 기절 먹은 비앙카가 버티지 못했습니다.
자 이렇게 골든라이트 킬 하나하나 추가가 되고 있고요. 이제
네.
마지막 킬까지 이번에도 골든라이트입니다.
그런데
창고에서 보는데요.
이거 아이템 그냥 내주기는
근데
좀
엘레나
실패인가요?
위치 보시면 아시겠지만
오?
굉장히 날카로운 위치에 있습니다.
그렇죠. 자, 이거 딱 들켰어요. 여기서 지금 테오도르가 벗어나가기가
얼었어요.
굉장히 힘든데요. 와, 빈결각까지 너무 깔끔합니다. 데이드는 비사.
자, 이거 요한도 지금 저거 하늘날 탈 수 있나요?
이거 타면
네.
그래도 살아요.
와
일단 체포 팀들은 본인들만의 이런 운영이 있습니다. 자,
그렇습니다.
그런 걸 잘 보여주고 있고요.
킬이 급하지 않기 때문에 최대한 크레딧을 벌고 있었고.
오,
이거
자,
넉백을 안
내고
됐는데.
아스트라버스가 됐는데.
아스트라버스 사용됐어도 체력 차이가 지금 너무 많이 나요.
그렇죠. 그리고 리오가 프리디를 하고 있습니다만
예.
안 뚫려요.
어머.
그래서 인천이 밀렸을 때 파고 드는데 영만 선수가 CC 연계해줄 수 있는 각 아니면 이기는 거죠.
그렇죠. 자, 그리고 이쪽에서도 싸움이 일어났습니다만 상대방 몰려있을 때 가장 CC 콤보가 좋은 팀이거든요.
자,
대구
그래도-
가디언즈.
어떻게 유민의 힘으로 해보나요?
자,
에스
유민.
떨어뜨리고.
유민.
근데 안쪽으로 파고든 철
네, 철
선수가
선수도 살아남아 있으면은
러브레벨스.
다니엘 포커싱이 넘어졌습니다.
네, 무리하지 않습니다.
위클 먹으면
심지어 지금 아이템 보시면 아시겠지만 프리아가 이 초월 보급 상자 상위 아이템을 가지고 있습니다.
자, 아티팩트 이후에 프리아 궁극기 여기서 살아나가는 게 중요합니다. 정사필 쭉
정사필
맞았는데
근데 역으로?
오히려 타지아가 역으로 지금 킬각을 잡을 수 있어요. 근데 자, 블래스터 와 잡았어요.
자,
이거
본캐 선수가 어느 정도 맞아주고서 다시 백해주고요.
와, 이거 타지아 궁극기가 위클라인 잡는데
그렇죠.
대구 가디언저 싸움을 봐야 될 것 같고요.
자, 그리고 오른쪽 상황에선 인사이터의 위치가 너무나 안 좋았기 때문에 골든라이트와 FN세종이 좀 밀어냈습니다.
근데 골든라이트 이거 시간이 없거든요.
자,
그리고
그리고 크게
왼쪽은
돌았고
네 데이드림즈가 마무리가 되는 그림이 나올 것 같다라는 생각이 드는데
자,
오른쪽?
어떻게든 키를 먹어야 될 것 같은데요. 시간이 부족합니다.
자 잡히질 않아요. 이렇게 마무리가 됩니다. 데이드림.
자
늑대하네.
오른쪽은 인사이터가 일단은 지금 골든라이트가 오히려 FN세종 쪽에 그냥 싸움을 걸었거든요. 그래서 자 너네끼리 한번 싸워봐라 이러면서 FN세종이 두 팀과 싸우는 그런 그림이 나왔었고요.
자,
오.
파고 드는데요. 근데 철 선수가
어머.
늑대맹들이 없는
아하.
상황이죠. 자, 1킬이라도 챙겨봐야 되는데 너무 단단해서 뚫리지가 않습니다.
자 이러면 한 판 더.
그렇습니다. 교전이 나와야 될 것 같습니다.
와 두 팀 모두 노가웃 스테이지 살아남은 팀들이잖아요.
그렇죠. 그렇죠.
예.
생각해보니까 조합은 다르지만 이 두 팀 또 마지막 결전을 이번에 또 보게 되네요.
네.
이제는 정될 것 같은 두 팀입니다.
근데 여기 유지력이 진짜 좋으니까.
자, 그래도.
자 그래서 시코 선수를 잡아내려고 약간 움직임을 취해줬는데
순간적인 프리아 데미지를 좀
맛있게
선수가
되면서.
맞을 수밖에 없었고요.
그렇고
예, 시간이
이제
없어요.
병 선수도 일단 타지아와 1대1을 한번 노려보려고 했지만 블래스터 선수에게는 강한 치유 감소도 있고 흡혈도 있어서
네.
함부로 잡혀주지 않습니다.
연하 시간이 없었고요. 그리고 시코.
여기서 마무리가 되면서 될 것 같거든요. 4초. 이게 더 챙겨보나요?
네.
23킬 우승.
와 7번째 라운드는 오레이스 인천에게
그냥 바로 밀어야 돼요. 이거
비상인데요.
자
이거
VLS
될까요?
타고 나가겠다.
될까요?
VLS 제발 타자.
와,
근데
네.
엘레나를
마이를
잃었습니다.
크레딧.
크레딧은 충분한데요.
예.
부활할 수 있는 키오스크를 빠르게 찾는 게 중요할 것 같고요.
그렇죠.
또 봐야 합니다.
앞팩으로
자, 이거는-
시간 버티기.
네, 프리치아의 쿨다운을 좀 버는 상황이고
예.
그게 오히려 승전보를 주는 효과가 돼서 오토함즈가 좀 부스터를 받았습니다.
그렇습니다. 자 아스트라버스가
못 썼어요.
있는데 못 썼어. 지금
그래도
쿨타임이었어요.
로커 선수가 해줄 수 있나요?
자, 로컨.
자, 최대한.
아, 네,
로컨.
시간 안
안
써요.
써요. 인사이터. 터미널.
인사이터. 자, 결국 끝까지 가서 이긴 팀이 우승하는 거거든요.
그렇죠. 자, FN 세종은 일단 밀어내서 자신들이 앞쪽으로 파고 들어야 되기 때문에 어떻게든 밀어내보고 있는데 이거 상대방이 지금
스파크탄 대박.
스파크탄 너무 잘
잠시만요.
적중이 됐고 패시브 활용할 부시도 없으니까 그대로 밀고
자,
나갑니다.
FN 세종도
네이드!
우승의 문턱에서 이렇게 좌절하나요?
근데 여기서 럼프레벨스가 모든 팀들이 다
자, 근데
잡아냈나요?
럼프레벨즈 입장에서는 이거 반야를 보는 순간 굳이 여기랑 싸울 필요가 없긴 하거든요.
자,
그렇죠.
억지로 살려주었지만 결국
FPS는
여기까지입니다.
마무리. 그리고 사이트 입장에서는 굉장히 중요할 것 같고 어차피 철 선수는 거리를 안 줄 거예요. 그렇기 때문에 앞라인을 잡는다는 생각 할 수밖에 없습니다.
자, 싸움 무조건 먼저 갈고 싶을 겁니다. 각 보고 있어요. 지어크 옆쪽으로 살짝 돌고 있죠. 두시에서 튀어나올 준비하고 있습니다. 하지만 카메라가 깔려 있어서 시야는 확인할 수 있고요.
병 선수가 지역구 선수를 완벽하게 마크해줄 수 있기 때문에 그 부분을 좀 노려주는 게 중요하겠고요.
그렇죠. 자, 1대1로 마크를 하는 중. 그리고 나딘도 여차하면 엑셀러레이터 터트리러 앞쪽으로 파고들 준비가 되어 있습니다.
지워크를 노립니다.
지워크 버텼어요. 하지만 트랩 때문에 한쪽
마무리가 됐고.
여기서
자, 철 인사이터.
자, 연하가 못 잡았고 이러면 병이
그러면-
마무리할 수 있다. HMB는 질리키거든요.
대구 가디언.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose.
Hello guys and welcome to Eternal Return Masters Season 7 Phase number 2, and today we have a special guest. How are you doing today, Vix?
Oh my goodness, good morning everybody, good evening wherever you are. It has been quite some time since I've been here on the ERM desk, but I am doing lovely, Superior. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic here to watch some more Eternal Return, this time for Phase number 2 here. We got a lot of Eternal Return this weekend, and obviously next week as well. Yeah, I mean, they changed the format since here last year, I think. So I'm not sure if you are familiar with how it's going to be, but we're going to jump into it very, very shortly here.
Yeah, no, honestly, it has been about, going on a year and a half since I've been here on the ERM desk, typically with Shuvy, but now with you, Superior, so I am honored to be back once again. And, if you want to go over it at any time, I am more, and my ears are completely open to listen.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shuvy isn't going to be here today with us, but yeah, let's just jump straight into it here. We do have the overview for you guys. For those of you guys who aren't familiar, we are at day number 1 on the schedule on the very left side. It's going to be a 6-day event. We are going to go through our first knockout stage. Our group stage is going to be Group A and B for today here. Tomorrow we are going to be starting 2 hours earlier, so make sure you guys come out for that. Make sure you guys write that down if you guys aren't familiar exactly with how the scheduling is going to work. The prize pool is going to be the same, 10,000 Korean won, and the point matrix, it's not going to change this time like it did in the last phase, just because there was some adjustments in phase 1 and phase 2 with how the game structure worked. It's just going to be a clean 10 points for first place, going down all the way down to 0 from 7 to second place, and then we are going to have actually a point difference. For phase number 1 kills, it is going to be 0.5 points, and for phase 2 onwards, it's going to be a full point for each kill as well.
Yeah, no, honestly, some great changes this season that I've been seeing. I've been playing a lot of it myself, trying to see what's been going on with ER since what feels like the forgotten ages a year and a half ago. But, my question now is, was I lied to by Shuvy? Is there 8 games today, or will there be 4?
There is going to be 8, because we're going to be doing Group A and B. So it's going to be 2 groups. It's 8 games every single day now, so we got a lot of Eternal Return to watch.
Okay.
Gotta make sure we are prepared for that. We are going to be going into Group A very shortly, so it's going to be the first 4 games. So it's going to be group stages, so 4 games for Group A and then 4 games for Group B. These teams are going to have to, make sure they get as many points as possible, because in the group stage it's where it's determined on where they place in the knockout stages. So the lower you place, the more games you're gonna have to play, the more knockout stages you're gonna have to slowly crawl your way back up to try to make it to the grand finals.
Understandable completely. It looks like a great new format, and honestly, I am so excited to be back for it. Season 7 been a kind of big shakeup in terms of competitive, like you said, with the half points going pretty early into a full point. It used to be 8 points for first place, now it's 10. It's so everywhere right now. My head is all jumbled. Plus, it's 6 in the morning, but I'll get through that part.
Yeah, there was a lot of changes, and there's been a lot of new teams and new blood, I would say, in the competitive scene. So it's really nice to see. I'm very excited to see which team comps we're going to be seeing today, but I think we are just going to be able to jump in very shortly here. As let's just jump straight into it. I think they are already going to be starting. Oh, very shortly here,
hello.
I think.
You do not know those people. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Actually, I believe.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Jumping on in right now with the picks of game number 1. Oh boy, I talked a little bit to you about it before, but no bias, maybe a little bit. I'm so looking forward to seeing Akatsuki. One of my good friends, Mr. Hojun, is the coach of that team, so he's been psyching me up a lot on seeing them, Alade, Bungwa, and Ishane out there today on that team. But a lot of great picks overall. I'm seeing double Marcus. Oh my god, there's a lot of diversity here, actually.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't really see Akatsuki doing too well in the first phase, but I'm sure coming into phase number 2 here, we are going to be able to see them do a lot better, maybe. Are we gonna have any bans? I think we are gonna have that Kadia ban coming through here. It's actually gonna be 5 Kadias. Oh my, no, 6? No, 5. 5.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's gonna be, wow, that is insane. I talk about diversity, and now there's 5 Kachas. So, do with that what you will. But G-Work, my boy, on the Bernice, trying to switch it up a little bit, so I'm here for that part. And Irem as well, matching with her Alex on the right.
Yeah.
I like that as well.
I'm not sure if you know about the new ban system as well, but because the pick was actually picked more than 3 times, the character is actually going to be banned for, depending on how many more times it was picked. So since it was picked 2 more times, it's actually going to be banned for 3 games, I think. So it's actually going to be off the table, I think, for the rest of the series.
That is kind of insane, actually. I really like that, though. And look at that right there. If you guys don't know, that lovely new bundle in the store, actually, it's honestly a really good deal, especially with the double drop rate on the skins, I believe, out of the data boxes right now, which, I actually got the Demon Charlotte skin out of that the other day. I was quite excited. Nice. Didn't buy the season pack before, but now they were able to give it to me.
Yeah, that is quite the pull. I'm not surprised that we are seeing so many Kadias, because if you guys weren't familiar with the previous phase, Kadia, I think, was our premier ADC for the last phase, and no real changes. I don't really think she got nerfed or, touched at all. So seeing 5 Kadias come out, being our premier ADC, it looks like for phase number 2 once again, is no surprise here. We're gonna have to see if these teams are gonna be able to utilize this pick correctly. We do have some Leons. We do have that Leon, Justina, and Kadia team that we saw in the past. I think it was played by Auto Arms, but I don't think they're gonna be playing today. I think they might be playing it in Group B, but we're gonna have to see here. A lot of damage going to the side of the Leon there, and Alex will be able to pick that one up for Circus. And once again, we're gonna see a bunch of team fighting happening in Cemetery. In the first phase, there was a lot of team fighting happening at around the bottom side here, Cemetery and Hospital, but I wonder if these teams maybe have changed their strategy to group up in these different zones here. Bernice getting a lot of damage. Georg gonna be able to trunk the Marcus down, and we'll be able to pick that one up. Wait a second, Georg can probably get another kill here, but you're masterfully played by the Kadia, able to utilize the Marcus body block, but he does end up trading a 1-for-1. So Georg actually able to pick up two kills for his team. Very, very nice start for them.
Yeah, not bad at all there. I got a little worried, but oh my goodness, I did not expect that. Oh my, wait, hold on. Before I can even get my words in, Song Harang goes down to March. Beautiful plays on the haze. Holy, I did not expect to see that so early, but like you said, the bottom side of the map, Cemetery, Hospital, Chapel, Factory, it is just, I mean, my god, it's always going to be a graveyard, isn't it?
Yeah, and we're just gonna have early team fighting once again. There's really no risk involved in taking these early team fights, just to try to rack up as many points as possible here. We are gonna get a lot of damage, getting traded back by Ye, but nothing's really gonna come out of that, as it looks like possibility here just going to back on out of there. So nothing really happening, but great combo there coming out from the side of Circus. They're gonna be able to pick up one. I think Irem should be able to actually pick this one up on the Theodore as well, and I think that's going to be it. It is going to be the Alonso going down. Day one wipe prevention is still going to be there, so Guardians is going to be able to come back into the game here. Insane getting chased down here by Ye. Is going to be able to get away. It looks like he should be able to make the distance here. Speed gate is going to be available as well, so it looks like they're going to be okay here, but a lot of team fighting early on here. You could see these half points being farmed up by these teams.
I was going to say Circus out in front right now with 2 full points. That means 4 kills already coming to their side. Laid, able to get a pull there onto Darko, who is going to be going down. And we see Carla jumping away as always. The slippery Carla. God, don't you just... I hate chasing that thing sometimes.
Yeah. Definitely, it's definitely one of those characters that's like impossible to chase just because they do have so much damage in return and like CC to deter your chase, right? Just throwing the anchors down, you know, able to get those slows, able to pull them back, and you know, it just a real pain to chase there. So Irem going to be able to TP to his team. Oh, it looks like the Leon is going to be caught here by Damien there, and it looks like they are going to be able to pick up a kill. So it looks like every team already has at least some amount of points for themselves. You could see almost every team here at least having at the minimum a half points or a half team kill, which is obviously, you know, a points during phase number 1, which is the first day cycle here. So yeah, teams already picking up a lot of base here, able to get a lot of mastery, a lot of credits for their team. And yeah, looks like it is going to be a Guardian's going to be able to pick up a kill. Sungrong going to go down, and looks like they should be able to secure this tree down here in Cemetery as well.
Meanwhile, a big fight up here at the hotel tree. Great double agent there by the Alex. Ghostlight, I believe it's almost on him there for a second. Justina trying to back up as well as the Katia here, but it looks like Runatic having a little bit of problems. Sniped by the Sua. Meanwhile, Gongbek and Ye are going to have to retreat upwards towards school. Mandu with the knockup. It's going to leave Ye by themselves for a while the tree is confirmed as well. Marcus going to take a second to go down, but will die at the end. Great plays over there from Circus, really showing how strong of a team they are. We saw 2 points there. Now it's going to be all the way up to 4. They're doing lovely here around this objective.
Yeah, this is a team I've actually haven't really seen at all, I would say, in the competitive scene. So already a great showing from them. 4 kills for themselves. Insane. They're going to be able to pick up a kill for their team as well. Here comes the engage from the Alonso. Is going to be able to get the El Take there, but nothing really going to come out of that, as I think they do see the pings coming in from the top of Uptown. So want to make sure they don't get third-party G-Work. Can actually split from their team here. I wonder if Akatsuki is going to recognize that G-Work is going to be by himself, but don't think they're going to be able to find anything. Ye unfortunately caught out by himself there, and it will be Team Sparkles going to be able to pick up a nice kill.
Yeah, honestly, I'm wondering where they're going to go next after this. Gangnam Sparkle, man. I really like this chef as well. That's another point I wanted to bring up. With the recent buffs to him, I tried him out earlier, and oh my god, does he feel so much better than before. The 2 Ws is disgusting. Even with like a little 4-second interval, it still feels so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, it is really nice for them. Looks like, yeah, the game just slowing down here, because we are just gonna have these teams slowly just make sure, you know, they're able to get their buy-ins, able to get their 4 scores here. Looks like we are gonna be able to, you know, see Lumi being taken by, it looks like Team Circus here. So it looks like these teams are just going to slow down. They haven't been able to get their buy-ins currently. You could see their credits counts at the bottom there. They all have about 400 apiece. So they are going to be a little far behind from some of these other teams who are going to be able to get these 4-score buy-ins. I think Kati is probably going to be able to get their 4 scores right now. We are going to see Team CTU here. Are just going to back away, but looks like Team Sparkles is gonna get caught here. It looks like Team Nerise is completely split around. Alto is gonna be able to get away. I think a lot of damage is gonna be looked for in return, but Sangrang completely isolated from the team, but a great engage from the Shoot guy is going to be able to get a lot of damage off, but it's not going to be enough. And the third party is here. Possibility is going to be able to clean up 2 kills, and they will be able to secure this alpha as well. So great 3P here from Possibility.
Yeah, Peng and Alto just backing up. I didn't actually see how Song Hwang got into that position there, because it felt like Alto was completely isolated, and then somehow it just flipped onto the Celine. So a little bit of a tempo loss for them, but I think it'll be okay in the long run. And we got CTU back up here trying to clear the Bear Horde, and actually is going to be able to get a Mithril from it. That is a great piece to pick up there. Wow, what a good RNG drop.
Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to get the alpha, but basically got an alpha because they just got a nice Mithril there in Temple, and they got the Bears as well. So a lot of mastery on the side of Team CTU. So not too bad of a loss there for them, as technically it wasn't really a loss because they just got what they were looking for there, and buy-ins are going to be going to the side. I think that was Team Sparkles there. Looks like, actually no, Sparkles right here. Sparkles is going to be able to pick up 2 kills. I think we'll get Riori as well. Riori should fall down very shortly here, as the Kadia is nowhere to be seen. It looks like the team was just a little split here, so will be Team Sparkles able to pick up 2 kills.
Yeah, it looks like she was farming a little bit of archery over there. Her team was trying to buy. Not too terrible, but I mean, is going to leave her by her lonesome here for the next few seconds. They might go down to the hotel where it looks like Akatsuki might be waiting. Unless Akatsuki goes into school. There's a whole lot of fighting in this mid game, though. I'm all here for it.
Yeah, it is going to be day 3 very shortly here, so we are going to have our revives going to be automatically turned off. So, you know, those minus 200s are going to come into fruition for some of these teams. Got to be a little careful once that day 3 mark hits. There's going to be it looks like it was a meteorite going to be spawning down in factory. And it looks like Pond is going to be reopening here, but Team Demian is already in. Oh, I love this play. This is a huge vision play, because this zone wasn't or it was fully red, but it looks like it was spotted out by both teams. Great discipline for these teams to actually check this bush, even though it was turning back from that restricted zone here. Here comes Engage with that Arda gate. Are they able to get the Kadia? There is the ultimate from the Darko, and yes, the Kadia is going to go down, but can he get the trade here? Looks like the Carla is going to fall as well. A lot of damage is going to be looked in return. This Darko is trying to get onto this Justina, but there's just no space for them to really look for. And yeah, it looks like it is going to go to the side of Team Possibility here.
Yeah, great trade there for them. Meanwhile, up here in Gas Station, a fight breaking out into archery there. We do see New Rise Gangwon having it to run away down into school. Only caught the little tail end of that, but they did end up losing their Leon, which if I honestly trying to remember all of that, I was going to say it probably is Noted All there, who was one of the Leons, of course. They're able to find them in that gym. Probably not going to fight them for a little bit, but let's see what happens over here. Oh my god, this Arda character. Superior. This Arda character.
Yeah, I mean, Arda is such a versatile character with that Nimrod's Gate, able to get your team around the map. And one thing that I think a lot of people don't recognize is Arda's Nimrod's Gate is also, like, if you're able to use it in a well respected way, you are able to kind of dodge out on the cameras as well, and when entering zones. So you can actually kind of vision play a lot of these teams that maybe think the zone is completely safe because they got the cameras, but if you just Nimrod's Gate over all the CCTV cameras, these teams aren't gonna suspect or really know that, you know, you're in the zone, and then you can kind of get this or you can kind of get these ambushes on these teams.
Now, it looks like CC's going to try and get out of here, which, oh my goodness, just at the last second, they were going to be able to escape at New Rise Gangwon, VLS on out of there. And something I talked to you a little bit about earlier. Oh, wait, before I even say anything, they're going to land right in the research center, which it looks like, honestly, I thought Youngnam Sparkle was going to take a little bit more initiative there, but probably not wanting to fight too much, just going to be getting the credits around the research center at the moment, as School looks to be, just a new battleground. You know, it was Cemetery there at the beginning of the match, and now School. A lot of teams passing through it, as it looks like we might actually get the fight that I was just talking about, Superior.
Oh, Alex already getting chunked down to 1 HP here. There's Engage from the Shukai, and a lot of damage is going to be sent in return. Their Shukai getting chunked down to 1 HP as well. Sniper skill is going to be used. Are they going to be able to spot anything here? I don't think so. So it looks like both teams are actually going to be able to get out safely.
Good for both of them at the moment. Yeah, sniper skill, not really able to find them, not in range at all. But now it looks like we might have another fight. Rise Gang 1. Sitting around there right now. Justina on a flank angle. You can see it there right above them.
Look at the positioning of Sparkles. So now they're just caught in the middle of all these teams. And look at all the AoE damage. Just way too much for Team Sparkles to handle. I think that is going to be Sparkles going to go down in 8th place. Yes, they are going to be terminated from the side of Rocks. And that was Circus there. A little unfortunate for Sparkles. Just caught right into the middle of both these teams, but a great macro play from Circus to recognize that Sparkles is probably going to walk up into this other team and then, you know, just walk up right behind them, and they're just completely sandwiched. So yeah, Sparkles unfortunately going to go down in 8th place. Only 3.5 points for them, but you know, it is just game number 1. There's still a lot more return to be played. Still 3 more games to try to look for, you know, those placement points, because you definitely don't want to go in 7th or 8th place, because yeah, if you go down, if you go down there, you're going to have to play quite the amount of games to crawl your way back to the finals.
Yeah, honestly, huge win for Circus there. I know a new Rise Gang 1 was there as well, but honestly, the fact that Circus was able to get all of that without it breaking into another fight after all that happened is just so incredible for them. But speaking of fights, maybe another one just about to break out. Darko forced to back up, ready there, taking a little bit of chunk damage, and now another fight breaking out the research center. There. Yeah, look at that. My god, a great EMP to kind of break them off as well, but 2ㅅ unfortunately gonna get chunked as well. My god, the damage on this. Gotcha goes down, and I think this is gonna be another full team wipe. Riori is down. Yeah. Guess what? Circus finds a whole nother team.
Yeah, huge charm there from the IREM to start off the team fight, just immediately able to capitalize on that and chunking down the Leon, and then great follow-up there from that Sua, able to blink on forward, able to get that knock up onto the backliner there, which was that Kadia, and then New Rise, yeah, unfortunately going down in 7th place, yeah, with only 9 points. I mean, they do have 8 field kills in terms of points, and then 1 placement point, so it's actually not too bad of a game for them. But yeah, going down in 7th place is definitely not what you want to see if you are Team New Rise there. A little unfortunate, but they will be back for game number 2 here. We do have Team Guardians already able to set up for this wick line, and Team Circus, they've been in this research center for quite a while now, and I think they're just waiting. Yeah. They are going to use this VLS to get themselves on out of there. Don't want to be in that corridor versus that Theodore, so they are going to be able to reposition here. You can see their items on the top as well. Sua only sitting on 2 items, so I don't even think they're that strong. They do have they are floating on about, looks like 1,200 credits, so they definitely want to make sure they get to that kiosk to get their buy-ins.
Yeah, they definitely want to do it before any contestant of Wick either, who is up in 10 seconds there in Cemetery, as we saw when they were VLSing over, are going to be using that Nimrod's Gate to just thankfully clear a possibility there, you know, not wanting to fight them at all again. This is right before Wick. Everybody's trying to, you know, just get their bearings straight. Marcus, though, maybe going to be looking for something spotted out on the camera. These drones as well. And, oh, God, look at that as well. G-Work and his gang are picking up Wick line right above this, but let's see if we're actually going to have a fight totally break out. The Nimrod's Gate to get over, smash the Smithereens. Not going to find too many just yet. Darko going to be ulting Justina away.
That goes so far away, though.
Yeah, his team, God, just way too far. Oh,
there's a third party. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, they're both able to get over the wall very easily, and it looks like Nimrod's... Oh, nope, they're actually just going to VLS on out of here.
Yeah, use a VLS, try to find one of those kiosks to get the revive off here. I wonder if they're going to plan to go into warehouse. I think, ooh, they're actually just going to swing around here, get the res off in Chapel. Guardian should be able to see that. They did just get the console there, and another VLS system going to be used by the Sign of Possibility. You could see, oh, look at how many teams are here in Chapel now. There is going to be a huge fight that's probably going to break out here. Looks like Damien are going to be forced to use an Emerald's Gate to get themselves on out of there. Wick team is just able to just hover down here in Chapel. Maybe try looking for an angle here. Possibility just going to be forced to run away. Guardians just looking so strong. No team wants to fight this Theodore, Bernice, and this Alonso, especially when you can see the item difference. You could see how many gold items they have, and the red item on NCMP, I think that is the blood weapon, so you gotta be a little careful. Looks like Possibility is just gonna be able to get on out of there. Can't really chase into a Justina, so I'm surprised they're actually sending it here, but yeah, just forcing them into red timer. Gonna be forced to gonna try to force them to burn red, but they're actually gonna posture up to take this fight.
I don't blame them with Wick, honestly. The Alonso has Soul Stealer as well, so taking that chip damage from the Justina and Theo being able to heal you, it's honestly not a bad angle for them at all. G-Work now going to be heading right on to that Justina, force the ult out, has to blink away with the Ghost Light.
He's dead.
Ghost Light going to kill him. Yay. Meanwhile, still one in the back right now. NCMB just about to go down as well. Kacha going to be ulting. Gangbok able to find that kill, and Chol now in a turn of events that I actually didn't see coming is now going to be by himself, forced to get G-Work and NCMB back up.
Yeah, disastrous team fight for Guardians there. Possibility just completely outplaying them. G-Work I think got a little too overzealous there, saw that Justina getting trapped, but unfortunately it was just bait, as Justina has that ultimate to bail them out, and just completely basically soloing G-Work there with the help of that Kadi at the very end.
Now let's see, Forest maybe looking for a fight over here. We do have 50 seconds until night time comes around. Looks like Bungwa able to actually pick up a tree, and yeah,
look at how
strong
there. Team Akoski is. You could see now the little bars above their head with their items, with how many red items and gold items. I think we saw the Kadia on 2 bloods. We saw Bungwa sitting on the blood weapon as well. Here comes the damage coming out from CTU here. They are just gonna be able to stop the Guardians from getting the full revive there. G-Work down to 1 HP, and they're gonna be caught in between 2 teams, and that's gonna be it. Team Guardians gonna go down in 6th place with only 3.5 points. A little unfortunate for them. They were looking so good. They got completely uncontested, but just losing that team fights into team possibility there was just their downfall.
Yeah, no, I want to talk a little bit more about that later, but looks like another pick coming up here. Junbonge, unfortunately, from Team Demian. The Nimrod will not save him that time, and I feel like I've said Nimrod in more in the last 10 minutes than I have in my entire life. It's actually crazy how much they've just been capturing that on camera, but yeah, Arctic cannot escape from his death right now. Dehu as well, the other Kacha, or at least one of them, Blood Crown and that Burgundy for him as well. These Kachas, man, the damage is going to be disgusting.
Yeah, they are. Oh, it looks like. Oh, I actually really like this from Circus. They're actually staying in a blind spot. I don't think any of these teams actually see them here. They're actually going to walk straight past, and maybe they can look for a third-party angle here, as Damien is going to get sent on. They did already lose to Arda, so it's just a 2-man, and yeah, I think they are just going to get cleaned up here. Possibility is able to get so much damage in. Wait a second, Darko is going to be able to pull the Justina back, but it's not going to be... nothing's really going to come out of that, and Darko is going to be on 1 second of timer. They're going to go down. Team, unfortunately, will be our 5th team, or 5th place team, going to be falling down there. Circus is going to wrap around, going to try looking for a third party, but there's nothing really to be found there, as we're gonna have 3 teams actually gonna be funneling down into the side of Team CTU here. You can see this Kadia. Oh my god, look at the items on the side of Team CTU. They are looking really strong. 2 blood items on that Kadia. Looks like Team Possibility are just gonna use that White Lily to get them on out of there. And Team Circus, they're just playing it safe. They're just playing it just able to sit in these corners but yeah, that Leon unfortunately diving on forward, not able to find anything, and a great response from Possibility. Possibility just playing these fights so well here, playing this front to back amazingly. Suwa is going to try jumping on in. Here comes a third party. Marcus is already getting chunked down to about half HP here. Does end up getting stunned by the Suwa. I don't think this Marcus can get away from the members of Team Circus here, and they will be able to pick one up. And Team Circus, yeah, they're just playing the macro game phenomenally here, just able to just find these perfect third parties and just they're just so patient with it.
And now Circus gonna have to walk back into the 2 members of Possibility. Nice parry there by Alex. 10 seconds left on their timer, but yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to fight in this at all. Yay, trying to back up right now. Alex does end up going down. Kacha goes down, and now Justina in a 1v2 scenario.
Ooh, great.
More timer. Wait, Ghost Light.
Okay.
But unfortunately, the Great Wall of Sua. Are we about to see it? Yeah, the spell shield.
Mage, I don't think this Justina can do it, especially without having their ultimate up as well. And it will be Circus gonna be the ones to come out on top. Really great attempt though, a huge pickup for the side of Team Possibility. They're actually able to get 2 members in that 2v3, so very, very well played to them. But Team Circus is going to be the ones to come out on top, and now it's going to come down to a Team Akoski versus Team Circus here. Team Circus, they're already sitting on 20 points for themselves here. A great showing from them already. Despite them not really having too many items, I would say they're just able to get these perfect macro scenarios. And Team Akatsuki though, you can see the item difference for both of these teams. It's definitely favored for Team Akoski to win.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle, though. I will say comp versus comp. This Lennox is going to have to work overtime. Same with Bunga. I feel like to get everybody off of this Katya, it's going to be very hard. The EMP, Irem's going to be on top, maybe with a spell shield from the Sua. It's going to be hard, but I mean, if Akoski is able to play the patient game and just, draw them in, I think they're going to have an awesome time. Speaking of the double Sua on that off angle, great to go over the wall there. Katya forced to go back. Bungwa now going to be doing a whole lot of damage. This Lennox already at half health. I believe that was Soul System getting popped. Yeah, the Blood Viper going out as well. Now 2ㅅGroup going to be low, double agent to go back, but they have barely any timer at all. I know we say timer's just a resource, but in this case, you really need it.
Look at Alex.
10 seconds.
Only 9 seconds. They have to get a kill. There's a pearl as well. Alex is going to go down. The Sua, wait a second. Can he find an angle in? No. He's going to get completely denied by the Katya, and that is going to be it. Team Akoski playing the front to back perfectly there, and it will be able to come out on top with 7 kills. So 17 points. So actually not outscoring the second place team, but a great pickup from them.
Yeah, beautifully done there for game number 1. Let's see if they're going to be able to replicate that success for game number 2 and beyond. Some of these other teams, I'm blanking right now, but I remember they only got 3.5 points. They're going to have to bring it back a little for game number 2 and maybe go back to the drawing board. But yeah, great game number 1 here, Superior.
Yeah, 17 points for Team Akoski there. Only 8 kills. So, when you are playing that Lennox front to back team comp, one of the downsides is, everyone can just sort of run away from you, right? You don't really have that agency to, look for these team fights if you want to, just because, Lennox is one of those characters that, if a team just doesn't want to fight you, they can just walk away and there's really not much you could do. So, I mean, still a great game for them. They got that first place placement points. It's about 10 points, and then they got about 8, I think, points in terms of kill points. So, still a pretty solid game. They're going to be sitting at 17 points in second place, very comfortably there. And you just want to get, as many placement points as possible. You want to make sure you're able to, not just be on the bottom end, I would say, of the group stage.
Yeah, no, and going into the second game, I will say one of the biggest things that I'm going to be looking out for is that ban on Katya. Of course, we saw, 5 or 6 Katyas in game number 1. Yeah,
100%. Katya is going to be off the table for the rest of the series, actually, now for this group for Group A here. 5 Katya picks means the character will be banned 3 games, and in a 4-game series, that is every other, or that's basically all the other games that's is going to be left here. So I'm really interested to see what these Katya players are going to maybe swap to. Maybe we're going to see a whole team comp changes. I'm going to be guessing maybe some of these Katya players are probably just going to be swapping to that Rio Katya. Usually interchangeable, or maybe we might see some Nadine coming out as well. Nadine, another AD carry that I think is pretty prevalent in the meta usually, like all the time.
Now, personally, as a height person myself, I'm really looking forward to, maybe something odd. Let me get an Aeria, let me get an Isol, something I haven't seen. It's not that good.
Maybe. Unfortunately, I think it's just because like AR and like AR Isol, the AR characters just in general, especially in competitive play, we just haven't really seen much, just because those characters just take I think a little too long to ramp up in these team fights, and when you need that instant damage, and they're just not as consistent, I would say, as these other AD carries. But who knows, right? Maybe we'll see it, especially once the Katya is gonna be off the table here.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, Rio, you talked a little bit about that character for years. This is going to harken back to a really old day. Duos, I'm sure you remember my Rio being in every single game a lot of the time. Yeah. Oh my God. But speaking of the devil, I believe we have the points up if we want to go take a look at that real fast.
Yeah, let's jump into it here. We have Team Circus. One of our teams, actually haven't really seen, any of these players coming out in first place with 20 points, a strong showing from them. Possibility in second with 18.5, Akoski with 17, and the rest of the lobby, unfortunately, so far away. So Akoski, even though they won the round, they're in third place. That is how you know that, you got to get points from your kills as well. Placement isn't going to be able to do it for you for, the whole way.
Yeah, Circus there towards the end looked just honestly fantastic. You saw them making such stealthy plays there, especially in Chapel, going into that blind spot, able to pick up some kills after that. Then the same down there, I believe in Warehouse, they were standing on the edge And honestly, they're playing Splinter Cell. Everybody else is playing Eternal Return. I just can't believe it.
Yeah, they're just able to macro out these other teams so well. I mean, 2 great macro plays we saw at the very end in Warehouse, right, where they just sat at the corner there and then just came for the third party. And then we saw, I think it was in Research Center in school, where they just came wrapped around, just able to basically pincer their opponents almost every time. So we'll have to see if it is going to be the same case in going into game number 2. I don't think they have to worry too much about the bans. They weren't playing that Kadia, so I think they should be good to go.
Yeah, no, fantastically done by them. We should be getting into game number 2 here very, very shortly. And man, honestly, I have to say the biggest thing on my brain is still what these ADCs are going to pick. I do want to see the Rio. I'm a huge Rio fan. I wonder if we're going to get different Rio skins as well. Everybody going to, maybe just mix and match.
Yeah, I mean, there are quite a bit of Rio skins. I mean, usually we just see the Rios playing the new, the bunny one, but I mean, we'll see. There are... I mean, I wonder if we're going to see maybe Bonadine, because we did see Bonadine actually able to win ERM Phase 1. Or if we're going to see Crossbow. There's like a lot of picks, I would say, that these teams can definitely swap to. And I'm sure these teams are definitely well-versed and practiced enough, playing in these scrims to, have another team comp under their belt to prepare for this Kadia ban.
And, well, here we go, getting right on into game number 2. Let's see what we have. Insane, already going to be on that. Nadine, Runatic on the lovely Rio, like we talked about. Another Rio. That's 3 Rios already out here. Can we get a 4th?
There is a 4th.
Get a 4th with NCMB.
There is a 4th. And a 5th. There's actually a 5th. So,
all right, goodbye,
it
Rio.
looks like all the Kadia players are be swapping over to Rio, like anticipated here. We are going to have some actually going to be on that. Looks like Alto is going to be on. Actually, I don't think Alto was on Kadia. Actually, I think he was on. Oh, no, he was. So yeah, he is going to be swapping to that Nadine here. But we actually are going to have 5 Rios. So Rio is going to be off the table for the rest of the series as well. So now it's going to be even more interesting. So what are they going to swap to after the Rio ban is the question. Are we going to see maybe Nadine swaps in? Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll even see the AR picks coming out from some of these teams.
Yeah, let me see some idiotic. Let me get a Martina. You know what I mean? Just let me get something crazy. Let me get a Martina. Use the rewind Martina. I'm telling you. Let me get one of those in.
Wait, we actually have a second ban here. It is going to be that Shukai ban. So it looks like Shukai is going to be the tank of choice for Phase 2, which makes sense just because I don't know if you know about the changes for Shukai, but Shukai was I think in the mid-season patch, he did end up getting multiple charges on his W now. So you actually don't have to wait out the full duration of the cooldown of the W. You are able to stack it up, and then you're actually able to use 2, maybe even 3 of the heals in a team fight. And that really matters, especially because usually what happens when you're playing Shukai, you want to make sure you use 1 on your ally and then 1 on yourself to have that damage reduction to make sure you are able to tank up and soak up a lot more damage. So no surprise that we are going to be able to see a lot of Shukais coming out here. Shukai is definitely in a pretty good spot, I would say, for Phase 2.
Yeah, no, especially, like you said, those 2 charges, it's only a 4-second interval in between those charges. And with a 30% cooldown, honestly, it's going to be a probably 9-second-ish charge time, if I'm remembering what it's going to be at level 5 cooldown-wise. So honestly, you're just getting them up constantly, back and forth, like you said, just probably 3, even maybe 4 a fight. It's just disgusting. And I actually believe we have our first sacrifice there. Runatic goes down. Meanwhile, over here in stream, we're going to have a whole nother fight.
That's a mirror here. Yeah, it's a Haze Shukai versus Haze Shukai, but it looks like NCP is going to be the first to TP from his team. They are going to be able to pick up that Shukai here, as it is going to be, unfortunately, the Haze is just going to be forced to back on out. And the Rio did end up TPing from CTU, but a little too late here, as one of their members has already fallen. We're going to have a team fight here in Cemetery. Comes Engage. Yasuo is going to be able to find that Carla, and they are going to be able to pick that kill up there. And it looks like it is going to be the side of Team Damien going to be forced to back on out of there. Great number on skate to get them to safety, but it looks like Team Circus is actually going to continue to chase here. Damien is still a duo. They are actually going to be able to blink on over the wall here. Are they going to be able to find it? Number on skate is going to be able to get Darda out once again, and there is the White Lily. Can this Darko get on out of there? There is the dice to maybe slow down their opponent. The Carla is going to be in the fight now, so they're actually going to look to try turning it, but the CC combo from Circus is way too much, and they're just going to be able to lock down that Darko. And it looks like Circus is going to be able to pick up a nice 2 kills. Gonna be 1 full point of going to the side of Team Circus there.
I know you talked a lot about their macro from last game, but the micro there is just impeccable as well. Some of them barely living on a thread. Speaking of, hold on. Talking about micro play, possibility, Justina, yay, forced to get out of there in school. Oh, God, that was a little too close for me. God, Justina. Now, Dehu, they're going to be over by the campfire at the moment. G-Work, going to actually just blow his ultimate there for half a second and realize maybe not worth it. But goes in, not able to hit a knock-up or anything. Both of these teams are just about half health. The Chef's going to be healing Dehu. Forced to get back there. Spirit Arrow, going to go a little bit wide. G-Work walks up, able to find the slow. March probably waiting for the rockets, and this is a very interesting mirror, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just gonna come down to the backline and trying to get some poke down here, as Shukai can't really engage on these teams because he will just get blown up. So it looks like both teams are just gonna slowly back away. Spirit Arrow is gonna miss for the side of CTU there, as Team Guardians, they don't really want anything to do with that team fight. It's just gonna be a full standoff. So they're just gonna rotate around, start splitting up and getting as much farm as they can to make sure they are gonna be able to get those 4-score buy-ins here. We do have a chase here. It is going to be the Leon trying to look for Ye. Ye is going to get completely cut off as from the Rio, and it looks like Bobby Newrai is going to be able to pick up a nice kill. They're already sitting on 2 full points, so it looks like they were able to get 4 kills in the early game here. Here comes engage once again by both these teams. Here we're able to get a lot of damage. Nice knockdown onto the Shukai. The Shukai is going to try getting try to get the ultimate back, but unfortunately Charles not going to be able to land that combo there, as both teams are just going to slowly back away.
Looks so rough to fight there from both of those teams. As we take it now down to Cemetery Circus. Gonna be trying maybe to fight Akatsuki. They both have clear vision of where each other are here for the next few moments. Tree of Life will be up at Cemetery, but looks like Akatsuki just kind of wants to sack it for now, and we'll give it on over to Circus unless anybody hyperloops in the next few seconds.
Circus looks like they are just going to be able to get this Tree of Life completely uncontested. It's going to be Koski going down for those wolves in Factory here. We're going to have another team fight. This time is going to be Team Guardians versus Team Possibility. A lot of damage. NCP is going to be able to just pelt this other Rio down, and we'll be able to trade 1-for-1 there. But Ye is going to get caught. Oh, great blink away. And Yusina is going to be really hard to chase here. Ye is going to go down into that form here. Possibility, unfortunately, are they going to be able to get away? I think Ye should be able to get out of there, but is going to get tagged by the Haze Rocket. But the Marcus is going to be able to get out safely. But Guardian's going to be able to pick up a nice 2 kills going into phase 2. So 2 full points going to the side of them there. Possibility able to escape with their lives. And they get a tree. So actually not too bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. There got scared for going back for a quick moment after seeing Ye go down like that. I thought there'd be a little bit more of a chase, but, well, at least Possibility, yeah. I mean, honestly, a little bit of tempo loss. You get a tree, tit for tat, I guess, in a case like that, but whatever. Oh, Runatic now going to be in the middle of 2 members. Oh, God, before I can even really just talk about it. Yeah, Runatic goes down. Poor Possibility.
Yeah, unfortunately, Possibility a little split here, but looks like they're just trying to get some of this mid-game farm. A lot of damage going to be traded. Looks like Rio is already getting game chunked down from Akatsuki there. Bungo is going to get tagged by the Spirit Arrow, but nothing really going to come out of that. Return Spirit Arrow is going to connect. Bungo is going to try to blink on forward. Unfortunately, does not hit that stun, but a lot of damage and a huge pull coming out from the Lennox, but no Flay to pull back the Shukai. So it looks like the Shukai is going to be able to get out safely. CTU Warriors is going to be able to walk it off.
And now it looks like Akatsuki still wants some of this, not allowing Junho to cook at all. At the campfire, only a little bit getting done. Meanwhile, New Rise Gang 1 going to be hitting the credit mode. Lumi up here, getting a decent chunk of credits for themselves. They want this Rio to get even more online. Already having the ghillie suit, radar in those steps as well. Oh, God. They're trying to probably get her online. Probably, God, what, by at least day 3, maybe even night 2?
Oh, looks like Damien is just gonna use that number escape to poke Team Akatsuki off the teleporter here, trying to stall them out. Are they gonna get caught here by Team Circus? Yes, they do. They get locked up. That is that is kind of an alley-oop from that Arda there. The Arda just completely destroying Team Akatsuki's teleport timer there, because I think they all were going to be able to TP out at the same time, but unfortunately They sent Bongo in first, and yeah, looks like both the members of Team Akasi did end up getting caught there. It is going to be Team Possibility. Gonna try contesting Team Sparkles here for this Alpha. I think they'll be able to get anything out of this. There's the arrow rain is going to connect, and a lot of damage is going to be traded. Peng is trying to get the box, but it's taking a little too long. But the damage from the side of Team Sparkles from the background is just way too much, as DeMarcus did end up getting chunked down.
Got scared for Alto. A quick moment. I thought that monkey wire was going to be the death of him if the team decided to go back in. But now Circus looking for Demian. Uhyuk. They're just going to be kiting away Jongbongi with the Nimrod's Gate or whatever they're going to be using here for the moment to show Mash's Papyrus. A lot of damage coming out and healing from this Artermandu. Yeah, they're not going to want to fight this entirely just yet.
Yeah, looks like Team Circus is just going to back on out of there. I mean, it's really hard to fight into that corridor, especially into that Carla. So looks like they're just opting not to take that team fight there. These teams, they know they just want these other teams to play into them, because you are going to be playing at an advantage, especially, you know, if you do have more items than your opponent. So yeah, definitely just biding their time, you know, looking for those good angles to make sure, you know, they are fighting at an advantage there. Ready is just gonna slowly walk down here. You could see the side of Team Damien, they're completely split. The Arda is on the other side of the map, so all the way down in factory, but they are just going to use that teleporter to make sure they are going to come down here. So we actually have a team fight here. Team Possibility is posturing up into Team Damien, but on the other side in Hospital here, looks like the damage coming out from that Nadine is way too much, as Alex is just going to instantly fall there. So the side of Team Circus, unfortunately, is going to lose a member. The team of Team Damien are completely split up there, and it looks like Possibility is able to completely dismantle them. Darko is going to be the last one to get out, and it looks like they will be able to get the safety, but yeah, they're just going to get sent farther and farther behind. They don't even have any kills yet, so a little unfortunate for Team Damien.
Yeah, and you have to think, if this was day 3, that'd be 400 credits down the drain, which, as you can see by their credit count, they do not have whatsoever. Demian, God, being that poor and just dying just has to feel terrible, especially before this, when a lot of teams are already getting a lot of items online. But before I can really even make my point, they're going to be fighting over this purple box in factory. Alto trying to get a little bit of poke with the bullseye.
Third party is here.
Yep, and it looks like, unfortunately, Song Harong will be the victim of it.
Yeah, huge third party for the side of Team Damien there is going to be able to pick up that Celine, and I don't think Alto can get away here, because they do have that Nimrod's Gate chase with that Arda. Just keep using it over and over again. Are they going to be able to catch up with the Dean though? And yes, they will. There is the shackling anchors there coming out from that Carla, and unfortunately Sparkle's gonna lose 2 members there, just not watching their behind. I think they actually ended up walking under the cameras, which is why they ended up getting third party there. A huge 3P from Damien, able to use that Nimrod's Gate perfectly.
Now heading on over to Forest Circus, going to be walking down towards the CCTV cameras, but nope, actually, before I can even get to that, Chapel Jongbongi taking a whole lot of damage from Ye, and Ye. The Nimrod's Gate not able to save him there. A great kill from Possibility. Honestly, these last few fights from them have looked a lot better than what they were doing in game number 1. And there's a great engage from that Alex, able to take down a Lade there. The Lennox just not able to survive. Spirit Arrow coming out from the Rio here in Chapel is 3 teams maybe going to fight here soon. The bottom side of this map, Superior, so contested.
Yeah, I mean, masterfully played there by Circus, able to perfectly chain their CC together. There's the Alex taunt into the Irem knockup and the Sua knockup, and there's just not really much you could do. You know, even as a tank, they just were able to completely 100 to 0 with that Lennox there. Koski is going to be able to get that res, but it will be a minus 200, unfortunately. We are going to have this Omega spotting in Chapel here. We do have a lot of teams on the bottom side of the map here. We're going to have to see if these teams are going to contest. Team Possibility is going to be posturing up into Team Circus here for this box in the forest. Looks like Team Possibility. Oh, looks like Team Circus is actually just gonna walk away here. Maybe looking into the side of Team Possibility. Maybe the admin defense was just too big, or they just thought the matchup was unfavored there. There's the engage from the Darko. Is going to be able to get a lot of damage onto the Rio. They will be able to finish them off. Great engage there, and a great dive coming out for the side of Team Damien. Able to use that Nimrod's Gate perfectly.
Yeah, how disgusting is that? Darko just immediately able to come
Ooh, I
out of
love
the
this.
out of the Nimrod's gate. Yeah, honestly, able to get that mobile kiosk there to get the Rio back up. The
Yeah.
Darko engage was so disgusting. I thought Omega actually was dead here. Real Ori able to grab the force core. Yay, gonna be chasing a little bit too deep. Insane, almost taking him down. But yeah, wow, just the Darko with a Nimrod gate. It's just so fast. You don't even have time to react to it.
Yeah, I love that macro play there coming out at the very end from Damien. Able to recognize there's a lot of teams in the zone, so they didn't greed for that Omega. They knew there was going to be a team above them and under them, so they just actually ended up using the Nimrod's gate to get them to safety there. So not greeting as well. And you can see the credit counts from Team Damien there. That Darko's still having about 400 credits. Maybe they're saving for that blood for that Carla because they do need that extra damage, I think. So Team Sparkles is going to be down here in factory here. We do have Team Possibility pulling up. Wonder if they are going to be looking to for this team fight here. There is going to be a meteor spawning very, very shortly. All 8 teams still alive, so the map is going to be a little more congested very shortly here as there are going to be more zones closing. The Rio, ooh, looks like Team CTU are completely split here. Can they look for an angle in? I think they want to push, but the haze is going to come. There's a great blink of coming out from Songrong, able to push back the Shukai, but a lot of damage coming up from the haze. Huge AoE damage, but unfortunately none of the members of Team Sparkles is going to go down. They are just going to be able to finish the body, get that executioner bonus, and that is going to be it. Team CTU is going to be forced on the back end there. Shukai is going to try getting the res, but I think Sangaron can cancel it here. Does he get the blast wave? Not in time. Haze is going to come back up, but look at the timers on the Haze. He has nowhere to go, and I think that's going to be it for Team CTU Warriors.
Yeah, no, they are I mean, Jonah was able to get over the wall, but I think that's as far as they're going to go. March, unfortunately, pops the timer, and no longer will it be 8 teams, down to 7. CTU Pathos out of game number 2 here.
Sparkle is able to get 4 kills off of that as well, because CT Warriors did end up reviving that Haze and just another kill pickup for them. So they're sitting in a pretty comfortable spot now. It looks like Sparkles is going to try getting on out of there. There is the explosive shot is going to force them off of the VLS, but nothing really going to come out of that as the members of Team New Rise just weren't there to really respond and really follow up on that 3-man explosive shot. So it looks like Team Sparkles is just gonna eat the red timer, gonna be able to get a safe TP to make sure they get to safety.
When Marcus forced to ult there to be able to get away from the DS Guardians. Thank God for that White Lily being there, and Darko yet again causing problems. Machine in the back trying to pump out the damage on the Rio, but where is it? There just feels like nothing, even with a blood item. This Darko is so tanky at the moment, and the Nimrod gate ready takes
oh my
it.
God. That was so well played.
They can be able to finish this off, though, is the question.
And now they just have to play a little slow here. Bongo gonna try to respond, gonna try getting on it, and here's a third party. You're right. A little unfortunate for the side of Team Mikoski. Looks like they did end up getting the res there, so they had that mobile kiosk to make sure that Lennox does end up coming back. But huge coming out from Team Damien. They're just able to find the angles with those Nimrod's gates. The Carla is able to get on in, and they don't have enough timer for the swap there, so Lennox is going to go down, and that's going to be a -1 for Team Mikoski.
Yeah, a unfortunate -1. I don't know if they thought they had more time than they did, but now here we go. The Alex EMP trying to take down Ye there. Looks like they're all going to be turning right onto Sungbin. Yeah.
Wait, can they get the Suo there?
All the damage.
Oh, third party is
here. Another third party. Song Hrong and the gang going to be pulling on up. The parry not going to be enough to save you. Is this a 4th party from DS Guardians? G-Work. They're going to be looking for Peng possibly. The damage though.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And now another fight in Chapel. There's just fights everywhere. What is happening?
Yeah, you can't walk into that 4-bomb there, but a great flay coming out for Alade is going to be able to get the CC onto this. Oh, it's not going to be enough as the damage coming out from the Justina is just way too much. It looks like they were able to get the Leon out early, but the damage coming out from Briori and Insane, just so much long-range damage is just way too much for Team Mikoski to handle. They will go down in 7th place, unfortunately. Only 2 points to their name, so not a good showing from them, but there's still 2 more games in the series. They don't really have to worry too much just yet. Team Sparkles is going to walk up into Chapel here. We have a lot of teams in this zone. It's going to be 3 teams. Team New Rise probably going to try looking for something. They should have saw, I think, Team Sparkles down on the bottom side there And yeah, it's going to be Team Circus sitting in that corner once again. Will they end up checking? Looks like they do. There is that camera placement.
Oh,
A lot of damage coming out from Riori. Great AoE damage there. There is the
Ghostlight.
Ghostlight is gonna proc. There's the weapon skill as well. It's not really gonna come out of that. It looks like Team Circus is just gonna walk away. I think it's because Team Mirai, they know there's a team under them. They saw them on the cams. It was Team Sparkles, and they want to make sure they're not gonna put themselves in that third party situation. So they're not gonna full send it just yet.
Yeah, not wanting to do anything there, but at least Rio Ori getting a lot of mastery off that. Those two blood items paying absolute dividends right now. And my god, these zones are just so contested. And some big bombs to smash the smithering going back.
They're all out.
Yeah, wow, they are all completely out. I don't know how it happened, but we're watching it here. The Spirit Arrow and Arrow Rain not able to hit anybody from that Rio. I mean, so surprised they got out.
Yeah, I'm surprised all of them got out, but I mean, Team Sparkles, they know there's a team above them, so they don't want to full send it. They just have to slowly poke them down to make sure maybe the other team tries to pick up one or two of the kills. But unfortunately, I don't think they were just in range for them to really follow up on all of that damage. So yeah, Team Possibility just all escaping just barely with all three members there. So looks like they'll still be okay going into the final zone. You can see Team Damien, unfortunately, they don't really have any items to their name. You saw the Carlo only sitting on 2 gold items here. They're just gonna have to try to play for that third party angle. Looks like they're gonna be sitting on the bottom side here. If they get sniffed out by any of these teams, I think they're just gonna get full centered on. They are a little too weak here.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be very rough for them. I can see what's up.
No, there's just so much teams in this final zone. So yeah, I don't know where.
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Sparkles I think knows this because they had the camera. So there's gonna beeline on out of there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Or maybe they're going to hang in force for a second and then walk back into Uptown, try and get some things. Because 6 teams, and there's only 1 in the other final zone. Looks like Youngdom Sparkle going to be walking on up there.
Yeah, I think
Circus.
I think Sparkles also knows, or sorry, Team New Rise also knows there's a lot of teams in this bottom zone, and oh my god, every team is actually going to book it on out of there. But here comes Engage from the Marcus. Unfortunately, not going to be able to land on anything. There's NCMP able to get a lot of damage back. Is he going to be able to get anything? The Rio is just pelting Zhang Yi there, but a huge knock-up coming out, forcing the Yucino to blink on away. NCMP is getting so much damage, is going to be able to pick up that Rio, and it should be able to finish the Marcus there. A huge heal coming out from G-Work, able to respond to that Marcus stun there, and that is going to be it. Team Possibility is going to go down here. Yay, the last member alive. I think they should have enough time right here with that White Lily, but yeah, I gotta lose 2 members. Right, Team Guardians is playing that team fight phenomenally, and I don't think Circus actually sees the Justina.
Yeah, it looks like, oh no, poor Ye. You only have 12 seconds as well. Oh god, wait, he might pop.
3 seconds. Probably just gonna have to walk back into Uptown here, but all these other teams, they are corralling here into Hotel. Actually, it looks like Circus is gonna come back down into Uptown here. We're gonna have a 3-team Uptown final zone, and I think a 2-team Hotel final zone, with Ye being that Joker card in Uptown as well. And that actually looks like it looks like Ye's gonna get completely sent on. It's gonna be Damien gonna be able to pick that one up.
5 full teams remaining here. Hotel, Note it all gets poked out a little bit. Also, these bullseyes are hurting. Even for a crossbow Nadine onto one of these squishies, I want to see if they're going to be able to land that. Honestly, it's not too terrible. It's nowhere near Amp Nadine, obviously, but still not bad for what it is. They're able to heal it back up pretty fast, though, unless Peng going to try and make a move somewhere here. Insane. They're trying to walk around onto Alto at the moment. Rio Ori, though, the damage. We saw it in Chapel before. Song Harong, look at that. Taken down to half already.
Oh, Ghostlight is going to be procced on both mages there. Unfortunately, Peng not going to be able to find anything with that engage. Is going to get completely dodged out on. And looks like Zone Control is going to go to the side of Team Sparkles here. Team New Rise is going to have to look for an angle in. A lot of damage, it looks like, with that bow skill is going to go onto Sungrong. Sungrong already getting chunked down to half HP. Damage in return. Look at the timers, though. The timers for Riori are racing on 5 seconds. They have to get a kill here. Or actually, they're going to look for an engage. Liat is going to try getting pulled back in, but is just going to go down. And the AoE damage is just way too much. Song Harong just able to find so much value on this Celine on the top side here, it is going to be G-Works team going to be the one to come out on top. Guardians is able to get the one up onto Circus here, so we're going to have our final zone. It's going to be Team Guardians versus Team Sparkles. Both teams playing that front to back with that shoot guy in the front line as the centerpiece of their teams.
Yeah, no, this is just so nasty. G-Work, Chol, and NCMB playing so beautifully there for Uptown. What we saw on the right-hand side for a moment, and it looks like NCMB actually, what did they buy there?
Gonna buy blood for sure. I
was gonna say it had to have been a blood. I didn't see the credits.
What's it gonna go to? I think it's gonna go to that Nova Shield. It looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nova Shield.
Definitely.
A really good item. It looks like or an item that's actually picked up by a lot of mages, I would say, in this new season with Nova Shield being added in. It's such a great mage item just because it provides defensive stats as well, so you're able to have so much more effective HP in these team fights. So yeah, will be picked up by the side of Team Guardians here. It looks like G-Work is going to slowly walk up. Team Sparkles is going to just slowly back away. The Soul Stealer was already invested by Team Sparkles there. And zone control is going to go to the side of Team Guardians, so gotta be really careful. But the Soul Stealer in return, they're going to look for an angle in. Are they going to be able to find the haze here? A lot of damage is going to be traded. Yes, they do end up finding it. Alto is going to be able to pick that one up, and G-Work is going to fall as well. That is going to be it. Team Sparkles playing that final zone perfectly there, just completely baiting out Team Guardians to engage with that Soul Stealer, and is able to use it in return.
Yeah, Young Nom Sparkle, great showing for game number 2, and there is the checkmate. Peng picking that up. 24.5 points for them, Superior. That is...
Yeah.
God, that's wonderful.
And that's going to change up the whole scoreboard, because Circus was in first place, but I don't think they really had too good of a game for game number 2. I think they did end up getting a lot of placement points, but they didn't really have too many kills this game. So... yeah, I really wonder what the scoreboard is going to look like now, because Sparkles, 24 points. Guardians, another great game for them. They already had a good game number 1, and I think they're going to be able to cement themselves, I think, comfortably in first place.
You know, so excited now for game 3 and 4, just due to the fact no Katya, no Rio now. The back line, it's gonna get crazy.
Maybe we'll see, I think probably some Nadines coming out, probably Crossbow Nadines. And then if Crossbow Nadine gets banned, I'm really interested to see what ADC will be picked after that, because maybe you're right, maybe we'll see some AR picks coming out for some of these teams.
Yeah, I do wonder if it's going to be any kind of assault rifle, which it's going to change a lot of these fights up entirely. A lot of teams maybe going to play a little bit more slowly. Maybe, honestly, I think the biggest thing that I could see from a backline is more Arda coming out. You know, especially if these teams want to play slowly. A lot of poke. I'm ready for it. Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure these teams are prepared for these bans. They should have, other picks, especially. For these backline players, especially in the KR side, usually the backliners are able to just rotate on whatever is meta, so they should be able to play almost every single ADC in the game. We're gonna have to see if they're well versed, or if they've practiced these players on these other picks, because they're basically going to be forced off their comfort picks now, or their comfort ADC for phase 2.
Yeah, it's going to be really good going into that. Really curious about the tank picks as well, because
Shukai is banned. Yeah,
Shukai. Yeah, no more Chef here for. There wasn't enough of him, so it's only going to be for the next game. So we'll see him in game 4. Maybe some more Lennox. Who knows?
Lennox. I'm guessing maybe we'll see Mai coming out. Mai always a solid tank. We didn't really see too much Mai. We haven't really seen Mai at all. Yet, I would say, but it's only been 2 games. But I think it's because of the Mai change and the Mai nerf. I don't know if you know about it, but basically Mai lost. I would say I think it was half a meter of distance on the strut on the E2. I think that definitely changed the character up quite a bit. But personally, me playing the Mai when I tried it, I didn't really feel it too much. So I'm very curious to see if these teams will be swapping back to it. But with that, I think the leaderboard is going to be ready for you guys, so we could jump straight into that. And it's going to be Team Circus still in first place, so they actually still had a consistent game number 2. They weren't able to claim up or secure too many points in that game, but still not too bad of a showing for them, sitting in first place with 30 points.
Yeah, no, great job by them. Man, Gangnam Sparkle up there as well. I honestly thought they were going to overtake Circus with a game like that, but Circus is macro. It just feels unbeatable right now.
Yeah, possibility in second with, or in third with 24.5, Guardians in fourth with 21. And yeah, I mean, it looks pretty close, I would say, for most of these teams, except for, fortunately, the 8th place team CTU, not really having too good of a showing just yet. But there's still 2 more games, so, you know, I think we're going to have maybe some team swaps, some roster swaps in, because, you know, teams can slowly start subbing in, and we're going to have some, you know, team comp swaps as well.
Yeah, no, curious to see who they're going to be swapping in for, if anybody. Maybe you need a different kind of ADC expert. Maybe they just they need to swap out their Kacha players, because a few of those teams in that game, it looked rough for them without a Kacha.
Yeah, 100%. But with that, Cirque, I think we are going to go to our break here, because it was an even number of games. So yeah, we're gonna go back, or we'll be back here in about 5 minutes. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. And yeah, go grab a drink, go grab some snacks. I don't know how Shuvi does it, but yeah, we'll be back here in about 5 minutes.
보안 콘솔 주변이
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
만약 내가 살고 있는 세상이 게임 속이라면 어떨 것 같아? 근데 이 게임은 이름이 뭐야? 파악 완료. 그럼 게임을 시작. 누가 닫지 좀. 게임 할래? 빠밤. 뿌숑 빠숑. 부활. 이지. 덤벼라 이 허약한 허저가. 빰빠바밤. It's just a game. 누구에겐 인생의 전부야. 이것은 게임이지만 놀이가 아니다. 림도 치생 크레딧 나옴. 승패에 집착해. 게임은 이기려고 하는 거니까. 수 있다. 나라면. 빡겜 모드 온. 이건 미친 짓이야. 난 여기서 나가겠어. 캐리. 근데 이제 뭐함?
칙칙한 풍경이군. 사람들은 없는 건가? 공을 잃어버리지 않도록 조심해야겠어. 불길한 기분이 드는데 좀 서두르는 게 좋겠군. 투수의 진가를 보여주마. 받을 수 없는 공이 뭔지 보여주지. 여기가 내 마운드다. 네 경기는 여기까지다. 살아남기 위해서야. 미안하다.
그렇습니다.
골든나잇이 가장 먼저 킬을 따낸 가운데
와우.
이 교전에서는
와, 잠시만요. 에펜 세종
제대로 맞았는데요.
이거 완전 시작부터
와,
투미니트가
근데
당할 수도 있었는데
원서클 선수가 모래광대 버섯을 통해서 이렇게
은신 심리전을 좀 해냈습니다.
그렇죠. 한 번 더 되나요?
오,
와.
살았어요 심지어. 자, 이러면은 오히려 한방
와.
콤보로 집약이 되어 있는 인사이터가
오이?
데미지를 이미 다 썼기 때문에 자, 여기서는 오히려 에펜 세종이 더
그렇죠.
치고 나갈 수 있죠.
자, 이러면은 이렇게 킬 챙기면 이 킬 챙기면서 야생동물 타이밍, 그 늑대 타이밍.
Hello guys and welcome back to Eternal Return Masters Season 7 Phase 2, and we are back from the break for Group Stage A. Very excited to see what is going to be coming out for these teams, because we do have a lot of bans coming into fruition going into game number 3 here. Vix, what are you thinking?
Yeah, no Katya, no Rio, and no Shukai at all. That is our bans just completely filled up. I'm really shocked, honestly, at the Chef ban more than anything. That's a pretty new one, especially, you know, we talked a little bit about the buffs before. He's definitely in a much better place. But now with both just insanely big ADCs gone in the form of Katya and Rio, as I said, what are they going to be playing? You said Nadine, but do you think we're going to maybe see anything else for this? Maybe somebody has a pocket pick?
Nadine, maybe we'll see some subs from some of these teams is my guess once the Rio and the Kali are going to be off, because, you know, those two are, you know, the premier backliners, I would say, for especially for this patch. And they're going to be off for the rest of the series, so this is like the perfect time for you to sub out your you know, your backline ADC player if, you know, they're not comfortable with playing these other picks like that Nadine, or like you know, these other ADCs are going to be still on the table here.
Here we go.
But yeah, I think we could just jump straight into it right here. And
There's 5 Nadines.
yeah, looks like it was swapped to Nadine.
Well, you know what that means? We're just going to go back to Rio next game.
No, because Rio is still bad.
Is she actually? Oh wait, no, yeah, there was that many. I'm sorry, I thought there was only 3 Rios. Okay, so
what are
never
they
mind.
going to be
Yeah.
picking is what I'm more interested in, because Nadine.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 4. If there's 4,
Wow.
then there's 5 actually. So it looks like all the Rio
6?
Cardio players.
Wait. Is there? Wait, is there? Oh wait, I just saw NCMB pick it. Never mind.
4, NCP 5. Yeah. So
2, 3. Wow. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there is 6. Yeah.
what is 6?
Insane, Runatic, Dehu, Ishan,
there's
also an
6.
NCMB.
Oh my god,
Wow.
you're right. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so 6 out of the 8 teams. It's only going to be Circus and Demian. Not going to be running that. Asuna, I believe a new player down there on Demian, going to be bringing in the Cecilia with now G-Work and the Guardians on the classic Nikki Adela combo with NCMB. Just
On that Nadine, yeah.
Nadine.
So now that Nadine is going to be off the table, it's going to introduce an interesting dynamic of what these AD carries are going to swap to, because we know Rio, we know Kadia, we know Nadine. These 3, AD carries we see time and time again in the ERM scene. But if these 3 characters are going to be banned, I'm really curious to see what they're going to be swapping to. Maybe, like
It
you
just
said,
hit me.
maybe we're going to see
William.
those AR picks. So William would be another one. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure if these players are too well versed with William, because William is such a different type of ADC, right? It's not the typical front to back. So I don't know if these players are going to be practiced on that William. Maybe we might see, like you said, maybe like AR Isol, AR Aya, and I'm actually looking at the lobby right here. I think we're actually going to have a Leon ban as well. Looks like a lot of the players that were probably on that Shukai are going to be swapping over. We do have 3 Leons in this lobby as well.
Yeah, so that means Leon's gone for next game as well. There's just there is so many bans in this first set of games. It's honestly kind of insane. It feels like way more than I had, back in my day with Mr. Shuvi. This feels so totally different. I love it so far though.
I really enjoyed this new ban system, just because it makes it so, if there's too strong of a pick in the meta, it makes it so, these teams are going to have to play, a different character. There's like, if all these teams are going to be seeing, are going to be playing it, we don't have to see it, 2 out of the 4 games. It's only going to be one of the games here. G-Work, and again, nice combo. Unfortunately, the ultimate, the surf's up, is not going to connect. G-Work is still going to look for an angle in here. Here's the full combo, but it gets the Nikki gets completely cancelled out. Though very, very well played by the Leon, but it's not going to be enough, as it is going to be Guardians going to be able to pick that one up. I think this Haze should be able to get out of there. NCP is going to be able to land the slow with that monkey wire, with that trap. Are they going to be able to get the Haze here? The Haze is going to get cut off by G-Work, and I think that is going to be it. Guardian should be able to pick up a nice 2 kills.
Yeah, no, that is great for them here. Ishan forced to run away. Lade gonna get pulled back in, and I believe that is gonna be a dead Lennox there. Superior, a dead Justine as well in Uptown as we go on over here. Maybe another dead one. Yay, I believe should die. Runatic trying to come on into the fight here. The Wolves are out for Insane. Nice surfs up.
Huge explosive shot.
Damage, yeah, that was beautifully done there. Insane going insane.
Yeah, very nicely played by the side of Team New Rise there. And on the top side, though, G-Work going to get chunked down to 1 HP. It looks like they were able to get the combo, the Nikki Adela combo onto Asuna there. They are going to go down. Charles is going to be forced to back on out of there. Ooh, wait a second. Actually, he's going to just bait out the Zhangyi there. Looks like just let him jump over the wall first, and then is able to engage back in. And it looks like they're going to go down.
Wow.
Guardians just completely outplaying Team Damien here, and they're going to be forced to get on out.
That was honestly such a clean play from Chol, baiting the duck dive over the wall from Leon and then following it up with the Q. And then I believe that was the Darko that wasn't able to follow up as well. Just, wow.
Yeah, I mean, Guardians, Guardians just playing just so well in these games here. We are going to have Sparkles, just going to get the farm up here in archery range. Looks like we're going to have a slower game on our hands going into game number 3. I mean, all these teams are going to be playing different team comps, so, they're not going to be able to get their typical, fast group up, maybe trying to get those early game team fights. So, yeah, a lot slower, I would say, for game number 3 here. Looks like possibility, unfortunately, to lose a member. Great combo there from the Leon. Is going to be able to catch G-Work before he's actually able to use any of his abilities to get on out of there, and is just going to be NCMP, and Charles going to be forced to take this 2v3. Great pull there from Asuna. Is going to be able to pull back that Nikki, and Guardians this time it's going to be Damien going to be the ones getting the 1-up onto Team Guardians.
I was gonna say you can't win every fight there for DSG. My brain, I keep wanting to say disguised instead of Guardians there. That's immediately what I think of when I see DSG. But now taking it over to Hotel. 30 seconds until the Tree of Life will be spawning here. These teams going to be all posturing around objectives right now. And for Young, Sparkle, they're trying to find a way on into this real Ori. Pang goes right on in. The taunt dodged out with that ultimate. Note it all gets shoved into the wall there. Justina at half. And now it looks like they're going to pop that soul sealer and go right on in. Great blowback there from Miori, but is it going to be enough? No. Goes right down before the Tree of Life.
Yeah, Sanghong is able to pick that up just barely there for the side of Team Sparkles, and Team Sparkles will be able to get that tree for themselves here. Blade versus Ye for these wolves. Who is going to be able to get them here? Don't think you can out-trade this Justina. It is going to be Ye going to be able to pick up both of them, and might actually get engaged on by Ye, but Team Possibility completely split apart there, so I don't think they want to take any team fights just yet. Sanghong was going to get caught by the Nadine, but is just going to be able to hold his ground and able to get the TP to make sure they get on out of there. Alto is going to be able to find Runatic there, and looks like they will end up going down. So Possibility, it looks like they're just completely split farming over the map here, trying to get as many credits as possible for that mid to late game.
I am already annoyed at the amount of Nadine we have seen. I feel like every time the spectator switches, it's like, look at this.
Yeah.
It's just a Nadine on the same skin in a different zone. It's already starting to irk me. Oh my goodness. Only Demian and Circus, they're the only two teams.
It's okay. Nadine won't be there for too long. You know, only this game here. And a great combo there coming out from the Alex is going to be able to completely chunk down NCMB there and looking for an angle onto this Nicky. Great double knockup combo coming out from the Sua and the IRM. Huge coming out from the side of Team Circus. They're just able to play this dive CC chain so well. They will be able to get the 1-up onto Team Guardians.
I feel like we need to have a betting pool going on of which Nadine is going to be able to hit her max stats first, just with the amount of animals that aren't going to be on the map. 124 for Ishan. Are we going to see any of the others counts? I'm quite curious. We're actually going to have a big look at the map over here with Lumi. We can see down there with the meteorites. So, you know, it's kind of funny they put that down there right when they're beating the crap out of Lumi here on the bridge.
Yeah, Lumi is going to have that meteorites as their signature. G-Rek is going to be able to get a lot of damage onto this credit charge Lumi here, but here comes Engage from Circus. They might find G-Rek a little caught out here. The rest of the members of the side of Team Guardians is going to be there, and it looks like they're actually just going to give this alpha up to Team Circus there, and a huge engage. Bungo unfortunately going to go down first. It looks like, wait a second, I think Akatsuki might go out again. Unfortunately, in 8th place here, Alade is going to be able to get away, but is that Cicella is just going to pull them back in. Can he use that White Lily? Can they get there in time? It looks like, is going to get countered. Is going to get stopped by Asuna. Can he get on out of there? Good plays, trying to force them away. 7 seconds left. Maybe they get out, but there's a knockup from the Leon, and that is going to be it. Team Akatsuki unfortunately going down in 8th place. A huge engage is able to get Bungo out so early into that team fight. Akatsuki's just not going to have enough damage there.
Yeah, no, and Nadine #1 down there. Unfortunately, Peng gonna find Noted All here in this bush and school. Son Harang gets taken down, forced to blink over the wall to dodge the Justina ult. Peng gonna be taking a whole lot of damage there from Insane at the moment, and that's also going down immediately. This Mai is gonna be up next. Noted All trying to chase, gets the duck dive up in the air. Insane comes back down to the ground. That is 2 lovely kills for Energy.
Wow, that was a huge combo there. I don't think that was a coordinated combo. I think it just happened just because of, you know, how the team fight played out there. But we saw that huge explosive shots making, I think, the Mai getting pushed into the wall, and then the Surf Sub actually ended up connecting at the very end there. So yeah, very, very nice for Team New Rise, able to pick up a nice 2 kills. Looks like Team Possibility is going to get sandwiched by Team Circus there. The Sua is going to be able to use the down kill to get on in there. Going to get a lot of damage. There's a lockup onto the Marcus. Is it going to be enough damage? No, the Marcus is going to be able to get on out of there, but a lot of damage is going to be sent back in return from this Nadine, but it's not going to be enough, as yeah, looks like Team Possibility is just going to walk down into Factory.
Yeah, they're going to be able to reset here after that, but looks like CTU Pathos has their number here. Dehu gets that Leon shield a little bit late. Bullseye just about to come on out. March trying to find these rockets on anybody. The Cataclysm hit as well.
So much poke damage. Yes.
Yay on the side, or gonna be able to find anything even. Looks like they're gonna decide to walk back into hospital. They have the timer. It is about to open, but guess what? The other teams know that as well.
Not good,
But that's gonna cause CTU to actually end up losing 2 members. And now Junho has to get out of here. Has to just use the surfs up and everything. Can't run into Red though, unfortunately. Now another fight breaking out in School Soup.
Yeah, looks like it is going to be NRG gonna try looking for some damage here. It looks like New Rise, or sorry, Damien was able to get that box, so it looks like they will be able to get out of there. You can't really chase into that Cicella Leon, so oh no, it looks like possibility gonna lose 2 members. Circus is able to get the 1-up onto them there. Nice clean 2-0 for the side team. Circus able to get another 2 kills, so they're sitting pretty comfortably here. They're able to play these team fights so well, and the Marcus unfortunately exploding in red, and that is going to be it. Team Possibility is going to be our 7th place team, and they're going to eat that -1 as well, so it's so unfortunate for Team Possibility, but it's just going to be how it is. There's a huge knock-up engage coming out from the Leon. The top skill coming out a little too late, but it looks like it didn't matter. Leon is going to be able to live for a little longer, and
the pork chop.
no,
Goodbye.
the pork chop is going to send the Leon back into the corner. That is going to be it. Another team falling here. It's going to be Team Damien. It's going to be Damien. Going to go down in 6th place with only, I mean, they have a decent amount of
8
field kills. 8 points for them, so not too bad.
The pork chop not just sending them into that corner, but back to the lobby as well. They're very sad to see. Yep, and there is the VLS, and Circus just going to be getting on out of here. They've been a little bit quiet this game compared to their usual selves.
Yeah, but they had that perfect third-party angle we saw in Hospital earlier there.
Yeah,
no, unfortunate.
which was really nice.
Yeah, that's I think it was Team Possibility. Yeah, that's overchased and immediately got punished for it. Actually, it wasn't. No. It was
CTU Pathos that chased them.
It was Team
marching them.
CTU. Yeah. Team CTU, they ended up chasing them into hospital there. Then Circus was just sitting there, biding their time, just able to get the perfect third-party angle, just able to wait for them to, get that engage.
Well, speaking of CTU, looks like they're going to be over here in stream right now. Honestly, just kind of chilling, unless Circus tries to find something. They probably heard them cook. They're going to see the pot in a second, knowing something is down here. Mondu already 4 items up here on this IREM, looking very lovely. G-Work grabbing the purple box as well with a
a 4-score.
That is a 4-score. Massive for them here as speaking of 4 scores, Omegas are going to go down as well.
Yeah, they're going to get a 4-score from that box and an Omega, so a double 4-score swing is going to be so big for Team Guardians. I wonder if it's going to go to the SSM here, because I think they are displaying that full tank on that. Yeah, this is going to go to the SSM on that.
For the other one, yes.
On that Nadine, or sorry, not Nadine, but that Nikki, and yeah, Dragon Scale. So now I think they actually have enough damage to maybe try one-shotting these tanks if they ever do look for that. I really like this play from Circus. We always see them in these corners, these vision play corners there, to try to maybe get these teams off guard there. Here comes the Haze. Is going to be able to, oh, wait a second, Alex is going to be able to get a nice engage onto the Haze here as Team CTU is completely split up. But nothing really going to come out of that. But the Blinks were invested. Haze is not going to be able to have that tool for this team fight here, as they are just going to slowly try to pincer the sides of Team CTU. The red box is going to be dropping here very shortly. Leon, unfortunately, not going to be able to connect onto anything, but a lot of damage is going to be sent into return. The surface is only going to connect onto the Alex Sloan. Is Alex going to be able to finish the Leon? No, and it looks like the damage is going to be way too much, as Team CTU Warriors are going to be able to finish that one off here. Irem and be forced to back on out, and it looks like CT Warriors just going to be forced to eat the red timer, and gonna try. Actually, where are they going? I don't think the zone is opening in time. Are they trying to get to
research
center, and then they're gonna jump back maybe?
Yeah, there we go. They'll probably be jumping back over here very shortly. 10 seconds until it opens on up. And it looks like CTU Pathos actually will be pathing over towards that way, which, that does not spell good things for Circus.
Yeah, a little unfortunate, because I don't think they have enough timer. Oh, they're just going to wrap all the way around. They should be able to get the res here in school. I don't think they have enough credits just yet. They got to farm up a little more to get that Alex back into the game here. I think they're down at about, I think, 20 more credits, and they should be good. So
yeah,
maybe going to wait for this mutant pack in... actually, yeah, it looks like it wasn't up in school, so they're just going to walk on down here. IREM should have it very shortly, but there is going to be a team entering the zone. Team Sparkles, they might be able to see that ping, and they might try to look to contest here. There is the res. Is going to come through for Team Circus, so they should be okay. Looks like Sparkles is just going to walk straight into the side of Team New Rise here. Here's their taunt. Is going to connect onto the Leon, but nothing really going to come out of that as both teams are just going to walk away.
Oh my goodness, Junho at just barely a quarter of his HP right now. Looks like CTU had a decent bit of an engage there with the Guardians, who now just going to be going back up to where we saw them before. 45 seconds, they're probably trying to just kill time until this red box spawns. So many blood items going to be coming out for them.
Yeah, they are looking really strong here. I mean, you can see Team CTU as well. They do have that blood item on that haze, so these teams are already looking pretty strong for this quick contest. I wonder if we will have multiple teams going to be able to contest this time. Usually, this series so far, it's only gonna, or it's just been, you know, one team is getting it completely uncontested here. Do have Team Near Rise. You can see all these teams slowly crawling up into the top side here. Maybe gonna try playing for this wick. Team Circus is just gonna slowly walk in. Oh, here comes Engage. The taunt is going to be connected onto the Mai here. Blink invested already from the Alex. They don't really have enough damage to kill that Mai, so nothing really going to come out of that. So Team Circus, unfortunately, gonna be sitting on that long quill. Look at the timers onto the IREM and the Sua. It's looking pretty short
4
there.
seconds.
Yeah, 3 to 4 seconds for the IREM and that Sua. Going to be looking a little tough. Here comes the checkmate from the Della is just gonna be able to secure that wick line, and Guardians is gonna be able to get that. I guess it was contested, but yeah, it is completely bursted it down. I think Team CTU didn't really want to fully invest, just because, you know, there's a lot of teams in the zone. Gotta make sure you don't get third party.
Yeah, no, I don't blame them one bit here, and that is going to be 2 blood items for Nadine, I believe, over there. And oh, the map is getting more and more condensed. We're about to go into day 5 here in just over 60 seconds, and God, we're seeing it again. Circus just love these corner plays. VLS and CMB and the rest of Guardians going to be now in hotel as Youngnum Sparkle. I don't think they're going to take that fight whatsoever. They see the wick buff, they're probably just going to leave.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna give Guardians this complete zone. You don't really want to contest a wick buff, especially that Nadine, Nikki, and Adela combo there. It'll be a little tough for these teams to contest them. So looks like all these teams are just gonna be pushed out and gonna be forced onto the top side of the map. Here you can see there's about almost 3 to 4 teams gonna all slowly start to trickle into gas station here. New Rise and Sparkles, are they gonna walk into each other here? We do have Team Circus. It's gonna walk straight into the hands of Team CTU, and here comes a Haze Rock. It's just pelting so much damage. Are they gonna be able to get away with that? So we'll see. Soldier, let's get connected, and a huge blink on forward from that Haze, able to get the double stun, but the third party is here. I think Team CTU invested a little too much, and then Dean's gonna go down, and they're just gonna lose a member so early into day number 5 here, unfortunately. Lumi is gonna be up in the gas station. I don't think they're gonna be able to get the res here. Maybe they could look for a TP or a oh, here comes a full combo, but a Mai
Great exclusive
is gonna be able to pull them on out of there. NCP is just gonna jump on forward, gonna be able to get a lot of damage. Charles is gonna look as well. Ping is taking so much damage and so much punishment, but it's not gonna be enough, as Sangarang is gonna be there to counter. Alto is going to get a lot of damage back, and the fight is completely split now, but NCMB just finds Angle in, is going to be able to get Sangarang, and Team Guardians should be able to pick that one up. I think Lumi is going to be able to wrap around here. New Rise is going to be there to respond. I think CT was just waiting for Lumi to maybe bat down into gas station, maybe try to VLS to catch it, but yeah, it's going to be a little tough for them now.
Yeah, and oh my god, third party on third party up here. It felt like gas station, man. Just what a war zone here right now. God, poor Youngnum Sparkle going out as well, and now there's only 4 teams are really remaining. If
oh wait,
you know, well, yeah, oh
he doesn't have money. Oh, they sent the wrong person.
Yeah, Leon was the one here with money.
Leon doesn't have timer anyways, so you can look at the you can look at the top here. Leon only on 4 seconds, so it's just a disaster for Team New Rise. They had to try using the VLS system into the red timer. They burned a little too much, and they're just not gonna have enough to catch Lumi, so they will end up going down in 4th place. Sparkles did end up falling earlier there. They did end up losing the fight into Guardians, and then they got third party by New Rise. Is gonna be Alex, maybe gonna try catching Lumi on the wraparound here for Team Circus, but New Rise, yeah,
It's
they're
on
not
the
gonna
clone.
let that happen. They're gonna. I think they know this Alex is solo. They want to take a clean 3v3, or it's gonna be a 1v3 here, as Team Guardians is gonna be able to lock down that gas station final zone for themselves as well.
Oh, and 2ㅅGroup trying to go into archery up here. A few of the camps are left, but I feel that Guardians are going to sniff him out here very shortly. And yeah, I don't think there's a chance of him getting Lumi at all here.
Will they check this corner? It looks like, ooh, wait, Alex actually goes early, recognizing that Guardians was a
There's
little,
no way.
a little close, and I think he actually does end up wrapping around, and Guardians is gonna, wait a second, are they gonna be able to get the full res in oh no, it looks like, wait a second, wait,
That's so sad.
they just sent Riori over? Oh no, they have another VLS system, okay. I was about to say,
Interesting.
I was a little weird there, but it looks like they're just gonna try sending it into gas station to try to get this Alex in, but the Alex should
Wait,
end up
no,
here.
Guardians are going.
Why are Guardians? Oh, Guardians, I think they're trying to track this Alex down, but now they're following Team New Rise. They want to make sure New Rise, I think New Rise is just gonna take the VLS back, right?
Wait,
They should, yeah, because
this is crazy.
there's a game of chicken here. These are just going
yeah,
back and forth
actually.
because Team New Rise, they know they want the clean 3v3. They want to make sure they're able to get this this rat Alex kill, get this clean kill for free. And Team Guardians, they want to take the fight. They want to take the 3v3 and try to maybe deny these teams from getting the revive. But yeah, I think they should just take their zone there, make sure they're able to get that extra placement point, because there's no real risk here in looking for that 3v3, especially if you give a team zone control first. A huge explosive shot able to pull back the Alex, and Alex should fall very shortly here, and it will not be going down, and it will be gonna be our final two teams. Gonna be Guardians versus Team New Rise.
I would pay money to see him watch the VOD of that, because my god, he was just absolutely being hunted down. That was crazy. Most wanted Alex on the island, but as you said, DS Guardians versus New Rise Gang 1 here in archery. How do you see this one going?
It's gonna be up to the backliners of a Team New Rise to try to just live through that Nikki Adela combo. They have to try buffering maybe some of their mobility skills. So if they can combo it out, there's really not much that they could do. Honestly, they could even focus the Leon here, but the Leon does have that dominant skill to deny some of that combo damage. So yeah, it's gonna be up to Riori and Insane to try to outplay this this Nadine Adela here, or Nikki Adela, if they are gonna be able to not take the brunt of that combo.
Now they're going to try walking on up. 15 seconds. Double gauntlets and everything are going to be just going out like crazy. The drones and cameras.
Can they find an angle in with that Nikki?
Yeah, they definitely. Oh, wait. Oh, Nodal, I believe, saw them there. Insane has to be very careful. The ult already forced out from Riori and Nikki. Oh, the blink. Tried to get the ult in time, but now it's going to be Guardians on the back foot here.
Yeah, but Solskjaer invested from the side of Team New Rise, so they actually invested a lot of cooldowns. They ended up using the ultimate from that Yusina as well. So now that Yusina is not going to have that safety to get them out from the combo here. So I think they're just going to look for an angle in. Here comes the ultimate. It's going to be targeted onto Insane, but Insane is so far away from Gio. Gio's not going to be able to get any damage, and they're going to try looking for an angle onto NCMB. It's not going to be enough, but NCMB is just going to go down from the Nikki. The Nikki damage is way too much. NCMB is going to be able to get that Leon as well. It's going to be Team Guardians going to be the ones to come on top.
Riori just trying to find any last little bit of kills, but it's not going to be happening. As you said, DS Guardians will be taking game number 3 and leading us into what could be a very, very interesting game number 4.
Yeah, I think Guardians should be in first place with that now. I'm not too sure, because most of their games, unfortunately, they're having really good games, but just not enough kills for them. So I don't know if they're even in first place off that game, but it's definitely going to shake up the leaderboard, because I think they were sitting in about 4th place.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the scoreboard here very shortly. But yeah, great game number 3, especially, I believe, after some of the subs came in and everything. Oh god, game number 4. I know I keep hyping it up, but I feel like it might be the best game of the day, unless Group B later has something to show us.
I mean, Nadine gone, Rio gone, Kadia gone, Leon's gonna be gone now, but Shukai's gonna rotate back in because there's only 3 Shukai. So I feel like Team Guardians are gonna swap back to that Shukai pick because I think Shukai didn't end up working out for them, or they actually might just stay on this Nikki Adela, but I'm not sure who their third is going. I guess NCMB could play like Felix, right? So I mean, we know how good that guy is on that Felix character. Maybe we'll be able to see it coming into game number 4 here.
Yeah, who honestly knows? It's all going to be up in the air right now, but still a wonderful game 3 there from Guardians. A lot of great fights. The Nikki Adela comp, I mean, what else can you really say about it? It's just so clean.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great buffer there from that Nadine to pull the Nikki so far away.
Oh, yeah.
But unfortunately, the Nikki was just in their face in all 3 of them and just autoed down the Nadine. So yeah, it was able to get so much value despite Geowork not able to follow up there because of the way they were positioned in that little corridor. So it was a little unfortunate that they ended up walking, I guess, up to try to chase that Nadine, and then they're just basically stuck because they're trying to kill the Nadine, but they had just a Nikki just pelting autos on them, and then Geowork in the back just able to clean that up.
Oh yeah, God, this scoreboard, it's going to be the top ranks. I feel like is going to be decently close. Do you think Circus is going to remain in first place?
They had a pretty decent game again, right? They got 3rd place. I think they had 6 or 7 kills, so about like 11 points for them. So honestly, they still could be in first just because the point difference in these games are actually not that big. Because Guardians able to win these games, but they're just not able to get they're just not able to rack up as many kills as these other teams.
Ay. God, I'm seeing just on the clean feed right now. I wish we did something like the prediction event over here. If you get to pick who wins, maybe get some NP or something. I think that'd be kind of fun. Give a few codes out.
I mean, we do have that, I guess, for the NA side for ERCS, but
true, of course,
yeah. Unfortunately, we can't really have it for the EN broadcast for ERM, but we do have the leaderboard for you guys, and yes, it is going to be Team Circus still in first place with 41.5 points. So they're just able to just play a consistent game. They're able to get they're always able to get into that top 3, maybe top 4. They're able to get enough kills as well. You could see. Even New Rise, they have more kills than them, but they don't have enough placement points to outrank them. So it's going to be Team Circus with 41.5 points, but not too far behind Guardians, only a 3.5 point difference. So still really anyone's game here for that first place spot.
Yeah, no, honestly, and for a lot of these bottom teams right now, you need an absolute banger of a game. 10 points for first, and all these kills could be yours here for game number 4.
Yeah.
Because like I said, it's going to be a curveball, man.
And look at how close it is between first and fourth, right? It's only a 5.5 point difference. Third and fourth, they're both tied with 36. So really, any of these top 4 teams can definitely have a huge swing here in placement.
Yeah, no, looking forward to see what they're going to be doing, as I believe we should be getting into game number 4 here very shortly, of course, of Group A. And what a group it's been so far, huh?
Yeah, and I wonder if we're going to see this for the other groups as well, if we're going to see all these bans coming to fruition. Maybe we just got, lucky or unlucky, quote unquote, depending on how you look at it, in terms of, all these front to back teams all in the same lobby with, all these ADC players, playing whatever's met at the time, and then, it being off the table. Very curious to see what these players are going to be swapping to now with, basically all the, core
big meta
ADCs all banned, right? Kadia, Rio, and Nadine all gonna be off the table.
Like, if I had to guess, I was talking about William. I talked about the era characters. I feel like Hart is probably going to be the next best.
Yes. That was the character I forgot about actually.
Yeah, no, same. I was looking through all the lists here, and I was like, oh, Hart, dude. Hart, of course, has her Peacemaker. She has everything. She basically is an era character without saying she's an era character. You know what I mean? She just has infinite autos. But
yeah, it should be either Hart or maybe Jenny.
I feel like it has to be Hart.
I feel like Jenny.
I can see Jenny.
Yeah, Jenny's another backline character that we've seen a lot. William, I would say
Human or something.
I would say William, but William's just so much different to the conventional, 100%. Backline carries. So I don't think we'll see too many Williams. Maybe we'll see a couple, But you know, I think that's enough of us, you know, kind of speculating. We can actually just see what these teams are going to be playing here, and I think I already see some hearts coming out.
Right.
I think I already see some cards coming out here.
If we saw like 5 Nadines, yeah, it's gonna be hearts. Yeah, please. Oh, and am I getting my human as well? I just talked about. There's no way.
Ooh, human is gonna be hovered here. That's gonna be locked. We do see insane on the heart. We see some AR ISO. We see some AR picks coming out as well. Very excited.
Out of it.
Another heart.
Oh, there's another heart. Come on, give me 5 hearts. Give me 5. Give me 5. Let me be correct. NCMB, you want to lock in that heart?
There's another heart.
Yup. Okay, hold on.
Okay, it is. Yeah.
It's
5 hearts. Yeah. Alto on heart as well. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. 5 hearts. Wow.
Yeah, so it looks like it was Dean, Rio, Hart, Claudia. No surprise, you know, these 5 ADCs, you know, we see time and time again in, you know, in the competitive scene. You know, if one of them is going to be banned, they're just going to rotate into the next best option. And yeah, Hart is going to be off the table, but there's going to be no other games for this group. So this last ban won't matter here. Shukai going to be locked in as well for these teams that were playing it originally. It looks like they're going to be rotating back into it. And it is going to be Guardians going to be sticking on that Nikki Adela team comp there.
Yeah, no, it worked really well for them in that last game. Of course, netting them first place, so doesn't surprise me one singular bit. Nikki Adela, man, if you're just able to make it work, why not play it? You know what I mean? Especially with players like that, G-Work, just historically insane Adela, you know? Why not?
100%. They're just able to play this Nikki Adela so well. We're probably going to be able to see it again from Team Insider if they are going to be playing. I don't think they're playing today. They might be playing tomorrow in Group C. I think they're in Group C if I'm not mistaken. We can check very shortly here after we go on the break. But yeah, all these hearts, you can see they're all, you know, swarming here in school. I think they're all probably on the same build, making or trying to get as many items as possible. No surprise. I wonder if we're gonna see, you know, this type of meta as well for the other groups as well. Just you know, if we will have, you know, this many front to back teams going into Group B. It looks like we are going to have a quick early kill here. It looks like it is going to be Sparkle's gonna be able to pick that one up. G-Work versus the human here. Is G-Work gonna be able to get enough damage? Looks like both players are not fully built out, so they're just, you know, trying to trade some damage back. Maybe try to get the one up here. Here's the Queen combo, is gonna connect, and G-Work will be able to get that kill.
Did not think that one was actually going to happen. I thought Human would kind of be out of there by the time that happened. Oh, and unfortunately, Cecilia not able to grab there. But it looks like Circus, I believe, might have been the ones to get that. Yeah. I was going to say it should have been them. Yeah, Demian, no kills on the board just yet. But actually, I was going to say that might change there. But G-Work living with just 1 HP there, actually. There we go. And now NCMB is just going to be running that Cecilia down, even with the blink and everything.
Yeah, great blink on forward there from NCMB to secure that kill. I actually didn't think the auto would end up finishing, but I think it did end up getting that lucky crit there to finish off the job. G-Work going to be able to respawn back in, and Guardian's able to get so much value here. Here's a full combo from that Nikki Adela combo. It's not gonna connect actually, as G-Work, I think Rook was on cooldown, or Knight was on cooldown there, but they will be able to pick up that Shukai. So another kill going to the side of Guardian. It's going to be 4 early kills, 2 points in turn for field kill points there going to the side of Guardian, so not too bad for them. NCP is going to be able to get away there. Here comes the checkmate, is going to be able to lock up Asuna, and it looks like the teams are just going to slowly start respawning over and over again to try to get points. No real risk right now. A great Queen combo coming out once again from G-Work, and they're going to be able to get another 3 kills, so they're going to be sitting on 7 early kills. Going to be 3.5 points going to the side of Team Guardians.
Yeah, Damian just absolutely getting farmed there for a little bit by Guardians. As you said, so many points coming out for them. But in Forest, yay. Getting taken down awfully low there. Oh my goodness, the Peacemaker. Perfect timing for their own. Oh my god, gets blown out of it, unfortunately. That blowback from Celine. Alto falls down as well. Looking like a little 1-for-1 there over in Forest. Not too terrible.
Yeah, good TP in there. Farm possibility. Celine coming in just in time to be able to trade 1 kill back. Alto going down there is going to be CTU. The Haze going to get some farm down here in dock here, but unfortunately Alex is going to be caught out here from the side of Team Circus. Looks like Team Circus is just split farming over on the bottom side of the map here, as I don't think they ended up getting that kill. They unfortunately did not end up securing that, so Damien going to be able to get a nice 2 kills here. Should be able to pick up this IREM very shortly. There is the ultimate coming out from Gisela, is going to be able to lock that one up.
Yeah, poor kitty cat there going down. Nice pull actually there from the Gisela onto themselves.
Oh, so
the
gonna jump on
Demian.
in.
Wow, okay, little aggressive there. Demian, of course, able to shut that down very quick. And now, just about 20 seconds until all these objectives are going to be spawning. Looks like a lot of the teams, of course, with the heart, are going to be focusing on that meteorite as opposed to the Tree of Life. Curious to see what's going to happen in Fire Station. Don't know where the other meteorite is right now, though.
Yeah, don't think we can see it on our map just yet, but there's a meteorite here down in Fire. Looks like these teams are going to try to contest for Akatsuki. I think it's actually just going to give it to the side of Team Possibility. You're not going to be able to contest them anymore, as they're going to be a little too far away. So Team Possibility going to be able to pick up that meteorite. Team Circus getting that tree up in Hotel there, as you can see Guardians, I think they were able to get their own objective as well. Looks like it was the Tree of Life in pond there. As you can see, the teams are going to slowly start splitting away to try to get as much farm as possible, and CMB getting a lot of damage onto this human here, but the members of Team Damon are just going to be able to teleport on forward, and there is the Wilson just going to be able to secure NCMB there, and Damien going to be able to pick up another kill as well. They're already sitting on 3.5 points as well for their kill, so sitting in a pretty comfortable spot as well.
And now Alade gonna get chased down there by Gongbek, but the White Lily will allow him to get on away. As already day 2, honestly, a lot more action-packed, it feels like, compared to last game. Everybody's just gonna be fighting, especially after all the objectives are taken. Everybody wants to get, just a few kills in before that. Oh, wait, hold on.
Here comes a combo. Can they get anything here? Oh my god.
Daewoo goes down before they can even think about it. Yeah, Juno has to get away. No. CTU Pathos. Nice bat skill there, trying to throw him away, but G-Work, yeah, now this is over. Unfortunate. It looks like CPU Pathos going to be going it down in 8th place. Another knock-up from G-Work, and that is it.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate for CTU. They're going to go out in 8th place, and you can see, you can look at the leaderboard on the bottom right there. They're going to be in 8th, so we will see them back here on Sunday, it looks like. Yeah, just not good of a series from them. Unfortunately, we're getting completely ran over by the rest of the lobby here. Guardians, they were able to just get that great combo there. G-Work just able to get that Knight's knock-up once again, because he did end up having, I think, 2 charges, right? Adela is able to hold 2 charges on that Knight now, so they ended up using it earlier, but having that second charge was able to follow up on that Peerage Uppercut, and it was just lights out once that Heart went down. Heart not able to use that Peacemaker in time.
Yeah, and it looks like, they've really been in favor of these 2 charge abilities lately. First Adela, and now the Shukai. I wonder who's going to be up next with it. 2 Sis Qs, maybe? 2 Wilsons?
maybe 2 Suwa Odysseys, like...
hold on a second. Yeah, that'll give you 3, actually, with memory. Don't worry, I'm here for it.
Oh, no. Wait a second. It looks like Newman was able to get away with that blink on out of there. There is that Peacemaker going to be able to keep them all alive, and oh my god, it's going to be Team Damien. Gonna be the one to come out on top. It looks like the Peacemaker from MCMP actually worked in favor of Team Damien there, and Guardian's gonna lose 2 members. Charles gonna be the last one and gonna be forced to back away. We have another team up this time. It's gonna be Team Sparkles. Team Circus just getting the one up onto Team Sparkles there, and they're gonna go out in 7th place. They didn't really have actually they did have about 4.5 points, and they were sitting in 4th place, so they're gonna be sitting in the middle of the pack here after this series.
When the meteorite given over to Sungbin there as well on the Sua, I believe that's going to be an upgraded arm piece from, I think that was Corrupted Touch being dropped. Yep, it's just going to be over to the Nightmare Nails.
Yeah, Nightmare Nails, not a bad item. It's really nicely statted, and you can see, a lot of these players, having it already. The Haze also having that Nightmare Nails as well, so... Yeah, Circus, unfortunately, we weren't able to catch that team fight, but... Yeah, Sparkle's just going down. I think these Haze Peacemakers just not really working out for, or sorry, not Haze, Hearts. These Heart Peacemakers just not really working out for some of these teams. as we did see that the team fight in Pond actually worked in favor of the enemy there. But Guardians, they are going to be able to get back into the game here. Circus got a nice clean 3-4-0 onto the side of Sparkles there, and they're going to be able to pick up, you know, a lot more items, a lot more credits. They're going to be looking pretty comfortably here in game number 3 or game number 4.
Yeah, no energy now. Almost trying to find something there. Note it all. Gonna just knock them away with that Marcus. So not too much happening. As here we go. The fun time begins. Day number 3. No more free revives. Now I'm waiting here. DSG pulling on up spots. All the members here of Possibility.
Engage. Here's a blink engage and he's dead. Oh my god.
Wow. Just like that. Going back, trying to take a lot of that initial damage. But unfortunately, you... Unless, you know, save for certain few characters, you're not going to dodge the burst from the Nikki Adela.
Yeah, the effective range on this combo is so long. You saw that Hayes probably thought they were safe. You know, they're so far away from... and anywhere the Adela was, but the Nikki just blinking on forward, and then G was just able to recognize as well. Perfect follow-up there from the side of Guardians, and yeah, if you get the combo onto a backliner, you can't really live that here. Ooh, I like this angle coming out for a Circus here. Is able to get the double taunt there. Blade is going to be forced, or Lade is going to be forced to blink on back. A lot of damage is going to be going to the side of Team Akatsuki, and the IRM is just going to instantly fall there. The heart is just way too much damage for the side of Team Circus, and Team Akatsuki is going to be able to pick up a nice skill.
Oh, now look at Possibility. Yeah, my god, losing the Haze just like that. Going back, trying to get out away from Insane. Is the White Lily going to be enough? Looks like not at all. Now just making the executive decision saying going after, or go after Runatic there.
No.
And it looks like just like that, they're going to be able to find that poor little Celine going back.
Yeah,
all by themselves now.
They're already minus 200. You can see the credits from the side of Team Possibility. They don't have enough to call back both the team members. It's going to take a while for them to be able to get back both the Celine and the Haze here, and you could see the map as well. There's just really no safe res spot. Shukai is just gonna have to slowly trek their way around the map to try to get some of these credits back up and try to res their team, but it's not looking too good for Team Possibility.
Yeah, no, poor Team Possibility as well. Like you said, already spending those credits and everything. Oh, man, and you're going to be spending your Hazes credits. Oh, God, it's just so rough to be able to get them back up. Now, we're going to be heading into night number 3, where a few teams going to be hanging around Forest here, actually. You know, we typically see a lot of them coming around Forest early, or maybe if there's Wick or something. But honestly, you know, with the Omega here, actually did not see it there for a moment. I have too many icons on the screen. Human gets the other one as well. Flare gun out. Ooh, a lot of items coming around.
Yeah, no contest for the Omega in Forest, so will be Team Mirai is going to be able to secure that for themselves. It was that 4 score going into the SSM for that Marcus. Going to make them a little more tanky. We have the Tree of Life still available here in Temple here, and I think all the farm is going to be up as well for Team Akatsuki, so they're going to be sitting in a pretty nice spot. Going to be able to get this tree, get the mutant bear pack up here. And so we do have Team Damien gonna slowly trickle their way into Temple, so we might actually have a team fight here, as Damien, they should be able to grab that console. They should see the pings up there at the top right of Temple, so I wonder if they are going to be able to take that team fight. And looks like yes, they're actually going to walk straight into the sides of Team Akatsuki. There is a stun. The pull is going to connect onto the Shukai. They are going to be able to get the Flay back as well with that Blue Viper. Everything just used onto the Shukai, instantly bursting them down. Not going to be able to get away, especially when that Blue Viper is double tagged onto you there. So much true damage coming out for, you know, the movement, trying to get away with that jump.
Ooh, and now a great Star Conjuring here just to be able to heal up very quick, even with the resting. Alade, maybe going to try for another pick, but just gets pulled in and absolutely decimated by the 3 members there of Demian. God, just such good poke.
Yeah, I think both these teams, I mean, they are playing that double mage backline team, so just going to try getting some damage to maybe start the team fight in a favorable position here. As it's going to be a standoff in Temple, as Team Akoski just they don't really want to push into Team Damien. You can't really push into that Yumin and that Cicella, so they're just going to try looking maybe for a pick angle with this Lennox pull. If they're going to be able to get it again, it looks like it's not going to connect this time, so it looks like Team Damien is just going to slowly walk up here and get a lot of damage back. There is a Cicella ultimate going to be invested. Team members of Team Akoski are going to get chunked down to half HP. The shoot guy is going to be a little too far forward. It is going to get chunked down as well. Soul Stealer is going to be used. A lot of damage coming out from this Yumin. Is going to be able to chunk down the members of Team Akoski here, but the heals coming out from the Sunken Junks is going to be big. The blink on forward is... Oh, but the knockup is going to connect from the shoot guy. Wow. The shoot guy is just way too far in, and there's just no follow-up from the side of Team Damien there. And the heals is going to come out. Yumin is going to jump back in on forward, but oh, wait a second. Can Cicella do it? Can they get enough AoE damage? It's not going to be enough. The Executioner bonus just keeping the members of Team Akoski alive, and that's so unfortunate for Team Damien. They had the angle back in. Maybe if the body blew up there, it was actually in favor of Team Damien, but yeah, just not able to connect any of those kills.
Yeah, really sad to see there. And now it's looking to be a lab, I believe. They're going to be out of here for just a quick little moment, going to grab whatever that lab may be. Now, God, just fight after fight after fight. It feels like we barely have any time to be able to discuss anything. As a possibility, trying to run away here from Circus Mondu on this side of the fire engine. I wonder how they're going to decide to go in on this. 2ㅅ definitely going to be trying to look for any kind of pick
just
here.
Looking to kill the shoot guy, and
yep.
Oh my God. The CC combo is just way too much for the side of Team Possibility. They're just playing that double backline mage, and they can't really walk up into this team, so the Shukai just gets completely sent on, and Shukai just not having enough tankiness in his kit to basically live through that combo. Yeah, the Irem Cicella, or the Irem Sua and the Alex, they're just able to just chain their CC so well together. We see Circus just able to utilize these three characters kits so well, and yeah, they're able to one up on the Team Possibility. Team Possibility losing 2 members, and look at the credits once again. Don't really have anything to their name here. Hayes, they try to TP on out. No timer left. It's looking and they're running straight into the hands of Team Akoski. I think that is going to be it for the side of Team Possibility.
Yeah, no, rough indeed. Oh, yay. I feel like just barely going to be able to get out of there. They are chasing him so hard. This Hayes just about to fall here pretty
yeah,
soon.
That's it.
Yeah, that's done. Yeah, Possibility is completely out of game number 4 here.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. They just had a really rough start. Just weren't able to crawl their way back into the game. Just getting sent farther and farther behind. Their credit count's just not really there. Oh my God, look at the side of Team Guardians though. Team Guardians, they have that double blood on NCMP. G-Work already fully kitted out as well. They're looking really strong, and they're looking to close out this series.
Yeah, no, especially after a game like the last one. Man, I still thought it was going to be a little bit more adventurous from the ADC picks, these backline picks. But Heart, and I don't even know what you consider backline for Circus. It doesn't really exist. That's just dive. But, God, Heart after Heart after Heart superior.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise. Heart, our next in line ADC after all the other ones were picked, so... Yeah, I mean, I think there's 5 or 6. I think there's 6 hearts this game. So many peacemakers coming out in this lobby, but some not really working out too well for some of these teams here. We do have Lumi being stopped, and Team Guardians, they should have seen that, so that's the reason why they ended up coming down here. Team Circus did end up using that teleporter to get them to Forest. Does Team Akoski want to take this team fight here? See the item difference. The Irem already sitting on that blood item, but the Sua and the Alex not really having too much to their name here, so that difference definitely to the side of Team Akoski if they do end up wanting to take this team fight.
Yeah, no, I definitely would favor them here. Oh, hold on. I want to see if any of them are going to flank or what's going to happen. Looked like Mondu was trying to take an off angle from below there for just a moment. 2ㅅ going to be poking out with that Alex Hugh. They're going to try and maybe finish off this mutant bear by the time anything gets done, and there it goes down to the ground. 50 seconds left here of daytime before it gets even more annoying to fight there at night, and are they even really going to want to fully engage?
I think they want to take a team fight before any of these other teams are going to come into Forest here, so I think they're trying to look. Team Circus, they're trying to slowly split off the members of Team Koski, but Koski was able to stick together so well. Problem is they are in a really tough situation. They're in a really tough corner here, but here comes Engage. A lot of damage is going to go to the side of Team Akoski, but here comes the damage back. Alex is going to get chunked down. Everyone in the Peacemaker here. Who's going to be able to come out on top? The Sua is going to be able to jump on forward. The Sua is still full HP as well. Bungwa, can he find the members of the backside of Team Circus? And no, it's going to be Team Akoski going to go down to the side of Team Circus there. A little unfortunate, they just weren't able to connect any of those kills. The Peacemaker just was able to keep everyone alive, and yeah, the Sua being still full HP, just able to just jump onto the backline and finish off the members of Team Akoski.
Yeah, now look at this as well. Note It All going to be walking right into that
and
Sua.
the Sua gets blocked. Yeah.
Oh, that is so sad to see. And it looks like Note It All just going to be trying to catch up to them as much as possible. Ryuori, great crossbow skill to be able to split them apart there for just a moment. Mondu going to be knocking up Ryuori, but that is it. Another team goes down, and it's going to be DS Guardians versus New Rise Gangwon for our final fight of game number 4.
Yeah, very well played from Team New Rise there. Unfortunately, the nighttime vision, the nighttime just ended up swapping, so the Sua didn't end up seeing Team New Rise walking up to them, and the Sua walking straight into the Marcus there. All the Marcus has to do is just stand in front of the Sua, and the Sua is not going to be able to get on out because, you are going to be able to block that Don Quixote, and I think the Blink was already invested in the last team fight.
Yeah, now with this mobile kiosk, they're just going to be able to get so many knickknacks here before this final zone, which is actually going to be over there in school, it's looking like. Yep, it's going to be school.
Yeah, and it is going to be Guardians on that Nikki Adela. Can they look for these one-shot angles here? The problem is New Rise does have that heart, so if the heart's Peacemaker does end up coming down, and also Yusina having that ultimate as well, having that iframe to dodge out on that Pure Reach uppercut combo. Have to see if Team Guardians can get the one up here.
Yeah, it's so hard having the iframe with God, just all that. There's so many good anti-dive things here. If Marcus is maybe able to get something on anybody that's diving, I don't know. G-Work is gonna have to look for some kind of insane play. You have to force something out before you can ult.
Yeah. I mean, they could also just maybe just one-shot the Marcus. I think they have enough damage with their heart sitting on 2 bloods, but Marcus is a really tanky character. I mean, we have seen Team Guardians go for, and G-Work's team always go for these tank plays if they have enough damage to go for it, but G-Work's not on that, or sitting only on 5 goals, doesn't really have any blood, so I'm not sure if they have enough damage to one-shot this Marcus, but they should be able to chunk him down pretty substantially, especially when they have that
Field man.
Yeah, when they have that heart there as well. So it looks like zone control is going to go to the side of Team Guardians here.
It might be impossible.
Team New Rise is going to be forced to get on in. They are going to look for maybe that White Lily potentially on G-Work here. They don't really know. Yeah, they don't really know where G-Work is. Are they going to look for it? No. They're just going to back on out.
Honestly, Note It All can fish for it really hard. SSM and Force Field means this Marcus is going to shield himself for over 5,000 health.
Wait, that's G-Work's Blink already invested. Tried looking for an angle in, but a great reaction there from Insane is able to just use their dash. Didn't even invest their Blink as well, so they're gonna be up a full Blink cooldown for this team fight here. I don't think G-Work's Blink's gonna come back up in time. It's probably Blink level 1 here. Yeah, they just have to find an angle in. Guardians, they are respecting Guardians quite a bit, but Ryori already getting chunked down to half HP. Charles gonna look for an angle in. Notonal gonna try denying anything for G-Work here. Here comes the full combo. It's not gonna do any damage to this Marcus, but NCMP gonna be able to out-trade Insane on the backside here. A lot of damage being traded. G-Work gonna be forced to use the ultimate. Ryori actually gonna just eat the full checkmate, but nothing really gonna come out of that, as Notonal is gonna be get chunked down as well. Here comes a reset. Looks like the force field is gonna be procced. Damage is going to be Insane is going to try to do some damage back. Here's a full combo. The Queen is going to connect. There's a Peacemaker that is going to come down as well. Going to try to keep them alive, and it's going to be Charles going to be the one to fall, but NZMB is just there to clean up these kills. Can Ryori do it here? The Peacemaker does end up ending. Fortunately, Ryori's not going to be able to land any of these key abilities here. Does end up getting G-Work, and now it's going to come down to 1v1, and NZMB already 20%.
This is so rough. Is NCMB going to be able to do it? Only 15 seconds. Uses that plant. They're going to be just about even. The ult is back up for Ryori as well. The Blink invested and everything. There's the ult. Is it going to come out? There it is, baby. New Rise Gangwon. Ryori takes it home. Oh my god, man. Beautiful plays from our favorite Erebus agent, Miss Justina. Oh,
Wow, that was so
absolute
close.
cinema.
I thought Insane would have it there because of or sorry, not Insane. I thought NCP would have it there because of the proc on the Burgundy, but it just wasn't enough. I think if NCP rested a little bit longer to get a tiny bit more HP, I think he actually could have had it. But I mean, yeah, we did have Riori still having an ultimate at the very end there. It wasn't really under any threats. So yeah, is going to be able to come out on top and it did end up securing that win for Team New Rise. So very, very well played from them.
Yeah, what a fantastic way to end Group A over here as well. 4 wonderful games. The bans were everywhere. We got to see Hearts at the end. That doesn't surprise me one bit, actually. Now, the more we even thought about it, I can't believe we forgot Heart for that long. But yeah, wow, what a game 4.
Yeah, Justina still showing that she's still a really good character even after the nerfs. You know, we did see Justina being picked a lot in phase number 1. Didn't really see too many in phase 2, but Riori on that Justina just showing, you know, why the character is still, you know, pretty solid. And yeah, New Rise coming out able to win that one for their team. I don't know if that is going to change much in the placement. I think they were in I think they were in the top 4 though, so they actually could end up maybe securing themselves first place. Guardians was also, you know, in that top 4 bracket, and they got second place with a decent amount of kills. So I don't really know where the scoreboard is going to lie here, as you know, our first place team did end up going out, I think, pretty early into the game, but I think they also still got like a decent amount of points. So we have to see going into the scoreboard here very shortly, because it is going to matter a lot for these teams, right? Where you place here for the group stages is gonna mean or is gonna basically dictate, you know, how many extra games you're gonna have to play to try to make it to the finals.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a little bit rough for some of these teams. I can guarantee you that. But yeah, wow, God. If there's one thing I can count on, Circus, man. Circus probably going to be number 1. I don't know how. They could have gotten 1 point that game. Somehow they'd be number 1 superior.
Yeah, I mean, they have been consistently number 1 through this whole series, but will they stick to the number 1 spot for the very end here? I don't know when the scores are going to come up, but they're going to be very, very shortly.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Then we get to go on, what is it, a 10-minute break if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, about a 10-minute break, because that was game number 4 and that was the last game for Group A. But we're going to have a completely new set of teams coming in very shortly for Group B, and I'm wondering if we are going to see that same type of ADC meta when we see, you know, all these different ADCs getting banned out. 4 ADCs basically going to be shown from all these different teams. You know, the classic Kadia, Rio, Hearts, and Nadine, for you know, pretty standard ADCs, I would say, in the competitive scene.
Yeah, no, 100%. But Group B, I want to see some mages. Give me a Hedgen. You know, give me more human. I'll take anything at this point. I don't mind my ADCs. You know, I love them. But just give me some more mages. I want to see more like what Riori did just on the Justina. But give me more of it. I don't know. Give me something strange. Is there any character on your wish list, you know, that's not really played at all that you want to see?
Well, I would love to see, you know, Shoichi from Luminal, but I
of course,
I think we will see that when he is playing, because, you know, they have been doing pretty well on that. They're always able to make it to the finals with that Shoichi pick. Maybe Tazi as well. Like it's really nice to see, you know, these Tazias pop off in these team fights.
I'm going to see an Abigail one day. I feel like I haven't seen her in forever, but as we talk about this, we have the scores, and oh my God.
Wow, by 0.5 points. That is crazy. It is going to be Guardians punching their ticket all the way to the finals. Unfortunately, Circus just falling short by half a point. New Rise as well, only half a point behind them too. So, but Circus getting that extra placement, we'll see them in knockout stage 6. And New Rise will see them in knockout stage number 5.
Yeah, wow. I am very shocked that DS Guardians just barely making it up there. But at the end of the day, Superior, it is indeed G-Work. I mean, does anything else really need to be said about him?
Yeah, I mean, they were our phase 1 winners, so it's no surprise that they're able to claw their way up to the top spot for phase 2 in the group stages here. So yeah, we'll see them back here next Sunday. So not this Sunday, because they already punched your tickets all the way to the finals. Circus we'll see next Saturday, and then New Rise next Friday, and then all these other teams we'll see here very, very shortly. Actually, no. It's gonna be it's just gonna be 7th and 8th place team that we are going to see, I think. And the 6th place team we'll be able to see this Sunday.
It's been a while, so this new system still a little bit confusing to me, but I'm sure you'll be seeing a lot of these players sometime in the near future.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, before we go on to break, what are you going to be doing for your break? I'm going to go make a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna grab a snack and drink some water, and just chill, I guess, right? Because gonna have a completely new set of teams coming out once again.
Yeah, no, looking forward to it there, chat. We will be back relatively shortly after this. I believe the Carecaster is going to send it over to highlights here very soon. But yeah, don't forget to stand up, stretch a little bit, maybe grab a snack depending on where you are. Grab some breakfast, grab some lunch. Oh, Group B is going to be exciting.
Oh, it looks like they're actually going to be doing an interview. Usually they don't do the interviews. Well, I think last phase they ended up doing interviews for the group stages. So yeah, we're going to have to just chill here for a bit, Are you interested to seeing, So you asked me for the picks I'm interested in seeing. What about you?
Of course. I did talk a little bit. It's been a long time since I've seen Abigail in any capacity that is not North America, of course, for certain players. But yeah, no, I'd love to see the Abigail out again. It's been a while. I got my Bernice today from G-Work in game number 1, so I was pretty happy about that. Scrolling down the list here, give me Eastvon. Show a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Eastvon at all. I don't know what KR thinks about him right now. I mean, you talked a little bit about 11 earlier, her being one-dimensional. He is like 11, but a backline assassin almost. Well fighter now.
We did end up seeing Eastvon, I think, from one of the teams in the previous phase,
really?
But I don't know if we'll see it again. He is, he does fit that dive, assassin type archetype. And we actually might see it if they do end up playing like a dive team. We do have a couple dive teams, or we actually had a lot more dive teams, I would say, in phase number 1 than in phase 2. Like right now, I mean, we've only seen one group, but right now it's a lot of front to back teams, right? Like 5 out of 6 teams in this group, which is all front to back, playing that ADC, mage, and then backliner. Wonder if we'll see that in the upcoming groups as well, or if we just got unlucky or lucky that all of them kind of matched together, and we get to see the new ban system take fruition here. As I think we had about like 4 out of 5 characters being banned at the very end.
Yeah, no, that was just absolutely nasty. All the bans and everything. And I guess we could talk a little bit about this because you'll all be seeing it on the screen here in just a few moments. The Nia gameplay reveal that went up on YouTube earlier. Honestly, so cool to see. I'm still kind of, I'm like, okay, she seems pretty cool. What about you? What's your first take on her?
I'm really interested in her ultimate just because it's like a big zone looking thing. I'm really interested to knowing what it does, because I think that's going to dictate how the character, or how strong the character is going to be. I feel like the rest of her abilities, I think, is just typical mage-esque type of stuff. But yeah, I mean, she looks pretty interesting. I'll probably give her a shot in ranked here and there, maybe see how I feel on the character, and maybe you'll see me back on the professors as well for Nia.
Oh yeah, no, that'll be really cool, honestly, to see. I do wonder who they're gonna end up getting for that. What do you think the overall playstyle is gonna be like? I still wonder, because you talked.
She looks like a mage. Yeah, I
she
think
does.
Yeah, because she has like a lot of AoE abilities. I think she sort of looked like like a mini Celine, where she has those little bombs and stuff that she throws out. But yeah, I don't know. We don't really know yet until we get more information on the character. She looks pretty interesting though. I'm wondering if we'll have teams maybe picking her up as well, because depending on what her ultimate does, if it's like a zone slow, or like a huge, if it's something like maybe Arda's dice, where locks people in, or if they try walking out, they take a lot of damage. Don't really know exactly what it's gonna be yet, but yeah, I think it's definitely gonna come down to her ultimate and what it does.
was gonna say another big thing about that is the fact that I'm curious what the rest of the utility is going to be like, because when you think of Arda that you talked about, you have the big cube, which it can slow, it can root a little bit. He has the heals combined with that as well. He has the Nimrod's Gate, and of course, I don't think she's going to be anywhere near Arda because Arda just has an insane amount of things going for him. But yeah, I'm curious what she's going to be able to do for her team. If it's going to be more like a Barbara, where there's no utility going to anybody else and just front loaded into like damage and just being a carry, or if it's going to be somewhere in between.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it looks like she's going to be more on the damage side with like Celine and Barbara type of mage, but who knows, right? We haven't really seen all of the abilities just yet. We haven't really had the full reveal of the character's abilities, just the trailer. And my god, I gotta say, Nemaleron's come a long way with their character trailers. I think they've been doing like a great job.
Yeah,
reminds me a lot of some other like really high quality game trailers.
Yeah, no, honestly, all the new characters just have been looking fantastic, and her voice actress as well that I found out, honestly, a really great voice actress for English, at least. She's voiced by the same person that does Zeri and Neon in Valorant. So I was really happy to see that. She's a great voice actress, so just really bringing Nia to life.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the interview is taking a little longer, so we're gonna have to be here for quite a bit longer with you guys. But another character I really wanted to see pulled out, but we really don't get to see like at all in ERM is Piolo. Every time Piolo comes out,
yeah,
he looks so cool, and like he does so much for his team, like able to get on in there, able to disrupt enemy backliners and deal a lot of damage. We did see Piolo being played, I think it was by, there was one team that was playing it, I think last phase. I can't remember exactly which team off the top of my head, but they ended up having that dive team. I think it was Piolo, Fiora, and Arda, and they were able to find these angles onto the backliners, and just it just looked like really, really fun to watch.
Yeah, that does sound really fun to watch. Looking more through here, who else doesn't get who don't we get to see that often? I haven't seen Kiarn a bit. I was gonna say, unless offense is somewhere lurking.
Yeah, Kiara is one of those characters I don't think we see at all, I think, in ERM.
Yeah.
It's because, Kiara is one of those characters that's, again, pretty one-dimensional. Like, those one-dimensional type characters we usually don't really see in competitive play, just because they're really easy to play around, right? But we did see that one season there was a Kiara, Chloe, and Johan team, and actually did really, really well. I think they made it all the way to ERM finals.
Oh, wow.
But I think since then, yeah, there hasn't really been a Kiara since. Like Kiara, Jackie, Vanya, like these type of characters, unfortunately, we don't really see as much, I would say, in the competitive scene. But I would really like to see them more, because I think these characters definitely do deserve some spotlight,
Yeah, no, that's honestly, I need to go back and try and find it, honestly. I wonder what team it was.
I don't remember their name, but they kind of just came up out of nowhere as well. Like they were definitely like not a favorite team. They just came up. They were able to qualify out of the, I think it was out of the, oh no, I think they ended up winning one of the phases, or they were like second place on one of the phases, and they was able to qualify for the ERM finals. And they actually didn't really play too bad. I think they ended up making it out of the semis as well. So like it was a pretty solid performance from some players that we haven't really seen before, and it's just great to show, right? KR just has such a big competitive scene, and we always see like new talent just come out from out of the woodworks. Like even today, we saw Team Circus, right? Circus. A lot of these team player or a lot of these players I haven't really heard too much, and haven't really been showing up too much in the competitive scene. They're just able to come out, secure themselves second place, and yeah, we'll see them back next Saturday for knockout stage number 6.
Oh my goodness! I wonder what they're talking about on the interview over there. I wonder who actually. Did you see who they were interviewing? I mean, they're probably interviewing the Guardians.
Yeah, they're interviewing the Guardians. It's taking pretty long. I think they're just talking about maybe how they're feeling about their win and everything, right? All the typical interview stuff. And you know, because they did end up winning the first phase, so maybe they're talking about that as well. You know, how are they feeling about, you know, coming off you know, their win from the ERM phase 1, and then is able to just win out the group and just make it to the finals once again, right? So
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully they will be wrapping that up soon. I'm craving that cup of coffee right now. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, it usually doesn't take this long. I'm surprised as well, because you know, usually it's like maybe 2 to 3 minutes, but I think it's been about like 5 to 10 minutes now, and like we're kind of just here, you know, rambling, trying to keep you guys occupied here before we head on to the break, because we will have that break very shortly. Because we are going to have a completely new set of teams once again coming in for Group Stage B. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I could actually pull up the teams that we're actually going to be seeing while we have the interview here. That is probably something I should have done a while ago, so we can have some more stuff to talk about here. As we are going to have FN Sejong. That is going to be in Group B with Team Sangnam Rocks. Wow, it's actually a pretty stacked lobby. Sangnam Rocks, FN Sejong, Daydream, Busan Vespa, Golden Light, Shadow Rain, who Proline's on that team, Arcane, and Legacy.
Oh yeah, lots of great teams there. I'm ready to see Sorenso Rosner and them again, because it's been a minute. My boy Bob Malsa as well. How could I ever forget Bob Malsa? Absolutely love that guy.
Yeah, I mean, you are familiar with some of these players from the past, but we have a lot of new fresh blood in here. There are some of these teams like Team Arcane here. I mean, there is Jumo and Cho there that I do end up knowing, but the other two, Jet and Mojum. Actually, I think I've heard of Mojum before. Jets, I don't think it's not too familiar of a player for me. And Team Legacy as well. I think those are three completely new players that I haven't seen before. So, you know, not more fresh blood once again coming out for ERM, but it's no surprise. Because I mean, there's a lot more teams, I would say, in ERM now than in the past, right? There's
I mean, look at this. Yeah, it's crazy.
32 teams, I think.
Yeah. 32 compared to the 16 that I used to deal with, so literally double. And I'm also seeing Snipey talking about the team gear down there. Bottom right of your screen in Group D is actually a Taiwanese team with a Jackie one trick. Unfortunately, me and you won't get to see that today. But I can't remember who Shuvi said is covering tomorrow. I'm trying to remember.
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow as well. I think it will be Kaz and Lucy that are gonna be covering for tomorrow. So yeah, they'll be with you guys for Group C and D. Some amazing games, and a lot of I mean, even Group C, Insider, Galeonates, Affirmation, Rabbit Apple, Always Ancient, CNJ. Oh, CNJ is back. So a lot of pretty solid teams here. Group D as well. Daeyoung Auto Arms, Slasher, Unresponsible, Rump Rebels. So definitely a lot of really solid Eternal Return to be watched. So make sure you guys come out for tomorrow as well. Remember, it is going to be 2 hours earlier, 4 a.m. EST instead of the 6 a.m. today that we started at. So keep that in mind. And I think they are done with the interview here. So I think we could send you guys onto the break very, very shortly. Looks like they're about to send you guys. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very excited for Group B here. We got quite the lobby, I would say.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm excited to see that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time after this break, a much needed break, because my lord, I'm dying over here. I just got done with a liter of water. I am so ready.
Yeah, but I think with that, guys, we are gonna send you guys to the break. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes for Group B of group stages for Season 7 ERM phase number 2. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere if you guys want to watch Group B here, as we'll send you guys over.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
만약 내가 살고 있는 세상이 게임 속이라면 어떨 것 같아? 근데 이 게임은 이름이 뭐야? 파악 완료. 그럼 게임을 시작. 누가 닫지 좀. 게임 할래? 빠밤. 뿌숑. 부활. 이지. 덤벼라 이 허약한 허저가. 빰빠바밤. It's just a game. 누구에겐 인생의 전부야. 이것은 게임이지만 놀이가 아니다. 윈도 치셈 크레딧 나옴. 승패에 집착해. 게임은 이기려고 하는 거니까. 할 수 있다. 나라면. 빡겜 모드 온. 이건 미친 짓이야. 난 여기서 나가겠어. 캐리. 근데 이제 뭐함?
칙칙한 풍경이군. 사람들은 없는 건가? 공을 잃어버리지 않도록 조심해야겠어. 불길한 기분이 드는데 좀 서두르는 게 좋겠군. 투수의 진가를 보여주마. 받을 수 없는 공이 뭔지 보여주지. 여기가 내 마운드다. 네 경기는 여기까지다. 살아남기 위해서야. 미안하다.
그렇습니다.
골든나잇이 가장 먼저 킬을 따낸 가운데
와우.
이
와.
교전에서는
잠시만요.
FN이
FN세종
제대로 맞았는데요.
이거 완전 시작부터 터미네이트가
근데
당할 수도 있었는데
원서클 선수가 모래광대 버섯을 통해서 이렇게
은신 심리전을 좀 해냈습니다.
그렇죠. 한 번 더 되나요?
오,
와.
살았어요 심지어. 자 이러면은 오히려 한방
와.
콤보로 집약이 되어 있는 인사이터가
오이?
데미지를 이미 다 썼기 때문에 자 여기서는 오히려 FN 세종이 더
그렇죠.
치고 나갈 수 있죠.
자 이러면은 이렇게 킬 챙기면 이 킬 챙기면서 야생동물 타이밍 그 늑대 타이밍을 오히려 FN 세종이 가져오는 거라서
오고 있습니다.
자 이거 아직 이미 치고 있는 상황이라서
그렇죠.
실 선수가 일단 가드는 성공을 해놨고요. 근데 테오도로 궁각이 지금 굉장히 좋긴 하거든요. 서로.
깔렸어요.
자
범.
근데 니키가 먼저 터뜨려줬고 살아나왔어요. 이러면 구도가 좀 망가졌는데요.
그렇죠. 로마틱 선수 그래도 앞쪽으로 깊게 들어가면서
잠시만요.
어떻게든 마무리했는데
원서클.
이거
죽으면.
와!
이거 죽으면 터미네이트예요.
자 근데 이거 살아나기 좀 힘들어 보이긴 하거든요.
자,
이게 스파크탄을 하더라도 가드를 해버리면 그만이라서.
네 다음 부시에서의 패시브 심리전 그게 가장 중요합니다.
오
와.
여기서 야 진짜.
심리전 라운 편으로 속했고요. 자전서를 들고 있었던 딜러도 보였고. 자 이거
그렇습니다.
근데 이거 노란색 물감이 안 맞았거든요. 아 맞았네요. 근데 파란색을 안 맞아서 속박이 안
그렇죠.
됐습니다.
그래서 영만 선수가 빠르게 다운이 됐고
해도지도 아파요.
잠시만요. 이거 끝나는 타이밍에 이 스킬 스턴만 넣을 수
아
있으면
하늘나리가 근데 안 들어갔어요. 이거 어떻게든 듭니다.
자 그리고 이쪽은 3대3 교전인데 안 끌려갔어요. 이러면 알테이 선수가 프리딜 할 수 있는 구도로 만들어냈는데요.
와 이게 지금 어떻게 된 일이냐면요.
자,
잠깐만요. 잠깐만요. 로컨?
로컨
로컨이
로컨
여기서
앞으로.
와! 모든 스킬을 그냥 다 맞춰버리니까.
네, 전 타겟팅인 줄 알았어요.
그렇죠.
그거 다 논타겟입니다. 자 이거 결국 슈이치가 들어오는 타이밍에 무효화까지 써주면서 그냥 궁극기와 함께 빠져나갈 수 있는 테오도르거든요.
그렇죠.
자 그래서
자 2명을 잡아냈고요.
그냥
세나핀.
딜로 찍었는데요.
자,
찍어
이거
눌려졌습니다.
세나핀 선수까지도 충분히 잡힐 수 있을 만한
자,
조합들이거든요.
스파크탄
자 여기서
이러면
가드.
어려운데.
근데 이거 기절 한번 피한 거 좀
자,
크긴
저기
합니다.
스킬 한번. 두
이러면
번.
잡혔어요. 인천.
이 싸움을 맞대볼 만한 밸류까지 만들어내는데 성공했고요. 그래서 바로 오토함제 겁니다.
그렇죠. 이거 테오도르 궁극기 각이 너무 좋으니까 일단 한번 싸움 걸어봤고 그리고 범
자,
선수
로마틱.
앞쪽에서 잘 버텼습니다.
자,
자 근데
파고들어.
로마틱 와 이걸 오히려 시네마 선수를 잡고 살아가지고 질각을 또 보고 있어요. 앞쪽으로 뚫고 있습니다.
라는 의도도 있는 거죠.
기다리고 있었던 FN 세종인데요.
자 근데 잘 빠졌어요. 시코 선수가 잘 빠졌는데
자,
병 선수도 살짝 느리게 오긴 했습니다만 탱커거든요.
그렇죠.
그래서.
자 마이 궁극기로 버텼고 와 이거는 로마틱 와이어 와
원서클?
와이어 위치가 정말 좋았었는데 자
오.
여기서 원서클 패시브 활용해서 실드 한번 터트려줬고 근데 여기서 스와가 쓰러지지 않으면은 FN 세종은 비상이 와버립니다.
오디세이 맞긴 했는데요. 이거 뒤돌아
스파크탄 못 맞췄고 자 이러면은
빼야
여기까지 사실상 사용된 게 이제 성격과 퀘이크 정도이기 때문에 자 그대로 한 번 더 들어갑니다.
그리고 최선-
지오크
포지션이 좋아요. 지금 일부러 밖으로 빠져 있었거든요.
그렇죠. 아예 니키각을 주지 않기 위해서 밖으로 쭉 빠져 있었고 하지만 체크메이트
와.
적중했어. 그래도 에어본 맞춘 다음에 어떻게든 킬각을 보려고 했는데 난이
근데
살아남았고
이러면 수아가
근데
살아있어서
HM이 생각보다 오래 살아남고는 있습니다만 여기서 나딘
나딘!
요 잡았고 자 연아 자 저기에 주된 데미지는 연아 선수의 저 두 혈액 샘플에 있습니다.
자 근데 이거 뭐 살리면 좋긴 한데요. 못 살리면
아이고 살리는 동안 너무 많이 맞았고요.
체력 관리가 안 되면 시간도 부족하거든요. 이거 인사이트 너무 어려워졌는데요.
자, 마지막 10초를 남겨두고 싸움을 펼쳐야 됩니다. 절대적으로 불리한 인사이터입니다.
자 회복도 제대로 하지 못했고
그렇죠.
그래도
이제
파고듭니다.
뒤로 빠지면서 싸우는 건 불가능하고요. 하지만 이게
닉세맹팀이 돌았어요. 이러면 어렵죠.
그렇죠.
네 여기까지입니다. 결국 대구 가디언즈 16킬과 함께
골든라이트가 주거 침입자거든요.
그렇죠.
한번 처단해야죠.
이게 왜냐면은 FN
자
세종은
마커스
자
와.
하늘나리를 저쪽에서 방금 전에 우리가
자,
항구에 있었는데
계속 끌고 와요 한 명씩.
네.
하늘나리 해도지
와 근데 저 구석에서 올 거라고는 생각하기 정말 힘들거든요.
이었고요.
자 이거 일단 레온 궁극기로 생각보다 좀 오래 밀어냈는데 자 로컨
어우.
선수 카이팅을 해보지만 상대방 유지력이 심상치 않아서 아무리 때려도 데미지가 안 박힙니다.
그렇죠. 분명 쉬지 않고 저격총을 발사했는데 레니가 당근 한번 주고 루미널이 체력 한번 회복해 해주니까
그렇죠.
여기서 마무리 되겠는데요.
이게 분명 아이템 차이가 굉장히 많이 나는데도 불구하고 자 근데 루미널 체력 도깨입을 궁극기 대신
맞아주고.
맞아줬고 자 스프링클에 세라필 좋아요. 먹히는 그림이 나오겠는데요. 자 이쪽은
자,
레이들이?
인천이긴 한데요. 인천의 테오드의 위치가 굉장히 중요합니다. 자 그래서
그래도 자, 아스트라버스도 이 정도면 싸게 뺐어요. 자,
아,
그래서 테오도로 킬각이 딱
킬타이밍,
나오는
킬타이밍.
것 같은데, 자, 여기서 알테이.
자, 알테이
알테이 할 수
잡아야죠.
있나요?
서로.
안 돼요. 치우드론 터지면서 아군 3명을 정확히 지켜냅니다.
다른 팀이 있기 때문입니다.
그렇죠. 자,
인선이 있기
치우드론
때문에.
일단 빼놨.
Hello guys and welcome back to a Tournament Return Masters Season 7 Phase 2. This time we are here for Knockout Stage B. So we got 4 more games for you guys coming up very shortly, and yeah, completely new set of teams. A lot of really solid and really good teams here. So I'm very excited to see what we are going to be getting ourselves into. But yeah, we can just show you guys here once again for the group standings, which teams we will be seeing here in Group B.
Yeah, no, lots of great teams playing. You can see there FN Sejong, Sungnam, Rocks, Daydream, Busan Vespa, Golden Light, Shadow Rain, Arcane, and Legacy will be your 8 teams here for Group B for the last 4 games of today.
Yeah, FN Sejong, I mean, they don't need any introduction. We know how good they are. Sangnam Rocks as well, they are. We are going to be able to see, I wonder if San's going to be coming out with that Hyejin, because we did end up seeing that, I think, a couple times in Phase 1. Did say you want to see the Hyejin. San is in this group, so might be able to see it here.
Yeah, I know. Look at some of the other players we have here as well. Busan Vespa absolutely stacked with some great players as well. I'm honestly, like, just looking at this whole thing, I know I talked about them, but all 8 teams, I can see this being a great 4 games. I see Proline down there as well on Shadow Rain. Oh yeah, Soup, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see the dynamic for this lobby. If we're going to see, you know, something similar to Group A with all those character bans, or if we're just going to see these teams, you know, just play the comfort picks, going to see them do their own thing, and maybe we won't see any bans coming into Group B.
Yeah, I was going to say, without any bans or anything, it's going to be a lot more like individualistic from the teams. It's going to be a lot about macro, because, I mean, if there's no bans, everybody's different. The micro, I'm sure, for a lot of these teams is going to be fantastic. They're in ERM for a reason. So it's going to come down to those little plays, where they're at on the map, at what time, positioning and everything. I'm ready.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously, I think the teams that are going to be able to gravitate towards, you know, the better characters, like it looks like the Kadia is probably, looks like the best backline carry right now. But Kadia, you know, not too hard of a character to play. I'm sure, you know, almost every, you know, backline ADC player that's in ERM can probably just, you know, has that Kadia in their pocket that they can just pull out whenever. Gonna have to see if these teams do end up gravitating towards, you know, the stronger type of characters, and which teams, you know, can sort of adapt to the meta that's going to be taking place in Phase 2.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. We should be getting into game number 1 here very, very shortly. And everybody, I want to thank you all for coming out this early, or maybe it's in the afternoon for you to watch some ERM. It has been fantastic to be on today with you, Superior, and I am just so glad to be back.
100%. I'm glad to have you back here for today. But would you say it's early, or would you say it's late? Because, I mean,
It's early.
it is like 6 a.m. But it's also 6 a.m. if you stayed up, so I don't know.
Well, yeah, looking, it's almost 9 in the morning over here on the East Coast, so it's and I woke up at 2 p.m., so I've been up for a solid 19 hours, almost, maybe a little bit over.
Oh my god, yeah.
I really didn't look at my clock when I got up, and I just figured it was 2, but it might have been a little bit before then, so yeah, no, after this, well, let's just see what I've accomplished so far. I've wrecked my sleep schedule, but I got to watch 4 incredible games, and, you know, I'm about to go crazy again.
Hey, it's about to be 8 games, because we're going to be jumping into game number 5, or not really game number 5, but game number 1 for Group B very shortly. Yeah, I mean, probably gonna have to get some sleep after. I mean, 19 hours is quite the amount of time to be staying awake here. I personally was able to get some sleep. You know, I usually always sleep before casts, because, you know, I know how long these casts can be, and yeah, if I don't get my sleep, you know, I'm gonna be feeling like pretty bad during the cast. So yeah, you know, it has been a while, but yeah, I mean, you know, welcome back to the ERM casting scene here. We're taking a little.
Like it's been forever.
Yeah, we are taking a little bits of time to jumping into game number 1. Maybe there's been a little bit of technical difficulties on the side of the KR side here. It's going to be, I think we are going to be jumping in very shortly here. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I mean, we're going to be here. Just, we're just going to have to wait for that game coming up very shortly. I don't know when it's gonna come, but it'll be soon, guys. I promise. I promise.
Yeah, I was gonna say my glass ball that I can look into the future with tells me at least 3 more minutes. So you know.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. No. So like I said, my glass ball, which is 100% correct, is I'm sure you can guess why. Yeah. It hasn't gone yet. So we're chilling for right now.
Yeah, maybe some technical difficulties. Maybe someone didn't load in. Maybe have a remake over there. So
you never know.
Yeah, don't really know exactly what's going on, but yeah, that's what we're here for. We're here to just keep you guys entertained while we are waiting for these games to come up here. And I'm really excited. I'm really curious to see what FN Sejong is going to be playing. I don't know if they're going to be sticking with their. I think they had Bum on Marcus, and then they played the typical front to back team. I think they had one circle on Natapon last phase, so I wonder if we will see that again, because Natapon, is one of those characters that's close to my heart with one circle, just because he did end up playing that character when he started out playing the game. Like, it was his first main. He put like 2,000 games into Natapon. He was able to climb the leaderboard. I think he ended up getting rank 1 that season, or he was like close to rank 1. He was definitely in the top 10. And then after that season, he just slowly started branching out, playing all these other really hard backline mages, and he's been probably I would say probably the best player in KR ever since. I
will say, as somebody that hasn't kept up with a while, what's been his relationship with playing Tazia? That's been the big thing on my mind.
So he has been playing, or he did play a lot of Tazia in the earlier seasons, I think, into like season 1, 2, 3, where I think when you were casting, he was playing a lot of Tazia.
Yeah.
I think what happened was a lot of people, I think, ended up saying he was like carried on the Tazia, so then like he swapped off. But like obviously it's one circle. Like then like this guy is just really good. And he hasn't really been playing Tazia since. I think Tazia is also one of those characters that's a little hard to put into some of these team comps, right? If you don't build a full team comp around it, like we've seen. Tazia, Mai, Priya, we've seen that team comp coming out from these other teams. I think Tazia, it's kind of hard to slot in, so he's just been filling that backline mage role on the Theodore. His Theodore has been amazing. He's been playing Natapon, I think, in the previous phase, and usually just swapping around like whatever is meta for those backline mages, like Tazia, or sorry, not Tazia, Carla. I think sometimes he pulls out, sometimes pulls out Celine. Usually he's on that Theodore, and his Theodore is just it is crazy good.
Yeah, no, definitely. I am rearing it and getting ready to see it. Let me check my crystal ball. Crystal ball tells me we're gonna get into game soon.
Okay.
Yeah, no, because I was like, what's going on over there? I can only imagine. But yeah, don't worry. We will be getting into game number 1 here very shortly and see what all these teams are picking. Oh yeah, I tried to look away, fast enough to not spoiler myself.
Yeah, we are gonna be able to jump in very shortly here. Yeah, a lot of delays today, but that's okay, right? We're here. Yeah, keep you guys entertained, having some fun. We only got 4 more games left, anyways. We're already at the halfway mark here, jumping into group stage B. And I'm really excited to see the team comps coming out for these teams. Will we see any bans? Will we see any swap ups? Any roster changes? Maybe we might see some new faces that we didn't see in the previous phase. Maybe didn't really have a good phase 1 performance, so they kind of want to swap up their whole team roster. I don't know. We'll have to see. We are going to jump in very, very shortly here.
Oh yeah, give me something crazy too. Give me the crit Johan. Let me see.
Crit Johan.
Pull out the crit Johan.
I don't know about that. I don't know about crit Johan.
Or no, oh my god. One of my friends has been playing attack speed Charlotte, and I'm I don't know how long I want to keep playing with that.
Oh yeah, attack speed Charlotte's has been going around the block.
Yeah, who was playing it? Was it
North
Jast?
America. Jast been playing
No, who was
it.
playing? Yeah.
I played a little bit, I'll lie. But
wait, yeah, that's what you guys inspired him to do it. Wait, I just remembered. I was like, wait a second.
I was playing a more. It was like I was still on like the sport augments and stuff. I think Jazz was on like adrenaline, and I think the adrenaline is is definitely not the way to go. But it looks like we are ready for you guys here. I think, yes, we could just jump straight into it for you guys here. We are going to be, oh my god. Do I see what I think I see here? It is going to be Romantic locking in that Zahir. Is he? I think he's on this Zahir.
Yeah, come on.
Was he? Oh yeah, there it is. Is he gonna lock it in though? There's a question. Because usually what happens is Evan Sejong, they always hover these random picks, but then they always just swap back at the very end here. I don't know if we're gonna see him sticking with this here, but it'd be really cool if we did. And oh, wait a second, we were just talking about the Tazia. Might be coming out from one circle.
Come on. Yeah, give me that Tazia. I see Bernice as well from Daydream, which I actually kind of love that team name. That's kind of goated.
Oh my god, I think the Taz is going to be locked in with the William and the Alex. 3 characters that are just obviously really hard to play. FN Sejong going to be locking all 3 of them in there, and it is going to be a treat to watch, I think, FN Sejong pilot this team comp here. Do we see any bans here? We do see 2 Nadines, 2 Hazes, a lot of duplicate picks, but I don't think we have any bans coming to fruition here for game number 1 in Group B. So yeah, looks like these teams are just going to be doing their own thing, playing what they're comfortable with, and yeah, no bans going to be coming out.
Honestly, really happy to see that Tazia. You know, I'm sure he was practicing it today. I believe I saw somebody talking about that. And yeah, match number 597 of ERM. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, it's been quite the journey here, I would say. They just had, I think, the 500th match, I think, last season, and there was like some big celebration about it. But yeah, we're already at a 97 games already from that point. And yeah, a lot of front to back teams here, I would say. We have Team Arcane, Team Shadow Rain, Team Busan Vespa, and Team Daydream all playing, you know, this typical front to back team comp. So about 4 out of our 5 teams. But we do have like some of our dive teams, like Team Legacy. They are playing that Sylvia Sua. Ooh, I'm a little familiar with that team.
Yeah, with
comp.
the Bianca.
This time it's gonna be Bianca coming out from Team Legacy. So I'm really curious to see how they do end up utilizing this team comp. That's you know, is a little close to my heart.
You gonna have Jas try out for the Bianca next time? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, we did end up trying the Bianca in the past before, and we didn't really like the Bianca pick that much, but maybe it might work out better for Team Legacy here. I do really like very interested to see how Team FN Sejong is gonna be able to pilot this team comp here. I think they're just gonna send probably Bum and One Circle in. We haven't seen the Tazia in One Circle in so long, so very excited to see him pilot this character once again.
Hey, out of any time it could be it. You know what I mean? Maybe he felt my presence.
Back.
You know what I mean?
Back, yep.
You know, speaking of all those matches, I was trying to calculate how many matches me and Shuvi casted back in the day. I don't know. It had to be well over like 1,000 or just somewhere even near 2,000 because
you guys started from like the very beginning.
Yeah, we started in March of 2021, so March was our 4-year anniversary of casting.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That is a lot of eternal return. It looks like Busan Vespa gonna get caught out here. Looks like Curry's gonna be able to get a lot of damage in. Dean trying to get the trade back into Sander, but Priya gonna be able to use that with the and Segnum Rock's gonna be able to pick up a nice 2 kills. Gonna be a 1 full point for them. On the bottom side here, Arcane is gonna be able to pick up a kill as well. I think it was the side of Team Daydream there. One Circle finding the Sua. It looks like Bum and One Circle will be able to get that one there. And I think Romantic also... Oh, Romantic's going to jump in. They're going to try getting this Sylvia. Sylvia is going to be able to blink away with their bike. Gonna have enough movement speed to get out of there.
Yeah, lovely job over there by Sylvia, but I mean, what else are you going to expect from that? And it looks like One Circle in a little bit of a precarious situation here. They are all going to come over the wall. Bum, great job there with the EMP in the corner.
Good blink on forward. And
yeah, beautiful. That's
gonna be it.
Great save there.
Legacy going down already. Is unfortunately going to get team wiped, but is still going to be able to get back into the game with the day 1 revive there. Second Rock's going to get wiped off the map as well. Busan Vespa going to be able to get a nice clean 3 kills. FN Sejong getting 3 kills from Legacy as well. They're already sitting on the 2.5 points for themselves. Oh man, able to get the full rainbow with the combo onto Pro Line there. Gonna be able to pick that one up as well. Golden Light getting another half point for themselves as well. So a lot of points already, a lot of team fighting early on into game number 1 here for Knockout Stage B.
Oh god, another kill already there onto Gabi.
Legacy,
also, am I crazy?
Yeah, Legacy's been dying non-stop here, so a little unfortunate is not able to, you know, find their footing into game number 1 here. But it is still the early game death, so it's not too bad for them. But yeah, what are you gonna say?
Can F and Sejong get their inventory off the top left of my screen? Just like it's kind of like
it's
in
not,
the corner. But
it's not rotating to the other teams.
No,
right.
it hasn't been rotating at all. It's just been for a while now.
Oh,
maybe now that one of them died, maybe somebody will notice. But
Dramatic doesn't point out, but a huge taunt there from Bum. They will be able to get Saturn, and I think they should be able to get Belzer as well. One circle is going to be in the zone. There he goes now.
Am I insane, or did they sit in that ultimate a little bit too long? Like they were just kind of chilling in the EMP. I don't know why.
They also, yeah.
I was like, what do we gotta back up a little bit from the EMP. It's still doing some damage. Like I know it's not an insane amount, but the other Alex did come on in and just kind of wipe you both.
Yeah, I mean, Evan Sejong was able to get the nice one up there. They're on 7 early game kills or phase 1 kills. So that's 3.5 points already going to the side of Team Evan Sejong. They're sitting in a pretty comfortable spot here. And I think they're going to want to contest for something. I think they actually might just stay in archery and try getting the walls. Actually, no, it looks like they're rotating over. And it looks like maybe a meteorite somewhere on the top side of the map there. Daydream. They are going to get caught here. The Nikki is going to use a pretty uppercut to try to kill the...
Wow.
Oh, actually, it wasn't Nikki. It was an Alex. Actually was able to get the kill onto the Nikki there. And yeah, that's very, very nicely played.
Yeah, that was insane. Bob also going down right as the Tree of Life comes up. Yonsei, it looks like, is going to be able to get it over there from Team Legacy. I couldn't tell for a second. I was like, Team Leg. There's Team Arm. Like, come on, wait, we got to get the whole body going on over here. But that is going to be a Blood Cloak, I believe I just saw there from the Bianca. So a great pickup for her. Yohi, meanwhile, dude, I swear to God, I'm sorry. Their thing in the top left is literally just, they
have not changed it, you're right. It's still, oh, there we go. Now it's on the...
There we go.
Now it's on the shoot guy. It looks like...
Thank you.
Busan Vespa was able to get the Nikki from a Daydream there. Able to pick up a nice day 2 kill, so we'll be full points now going to the side of these teams that are going to be able to pick up these kills. Not too bad for them, able to claim a couple more points there. The Alonso going to send a random TP down into warehouse here between 2 teams.
Oh, Jumo!
I don't know if their teammates are going to teleport with them, but Jumo is actually just going to... Yeah, Jumo is actually going to be able to walk away here as the side of Team Golden Light, they're going to try looking for some damage. Great Rockets, Saturn already getting chunked down to 30% HP, but Rocks are just going to slowly get on out of there.
Yeah, Curry over the wall and everything. Great job, Vespa. Meanwhile, sending those rockets from Sorenso. Oh, dang 9. Romantic, I believe, might be dying. There's the EMP coming down as well. Yeah, one more auto and bonk. There it is. Home run for William. Beautifully done there.
Yeah, and Evan Sejong able to pick up another kill. They're really looking pretty strong. They got their 4 score binds. They're looking for some more. Ooh, the Su unfortunately getting cut out from Legacy. You could see the members of the side of Team Legacy, they were completely split, and the Su just ended up getting caught. So Busa Vespa able to pick up a nice kill for himself there. They're going to be able to get their 4 score buy-ins as well. Got to make sure you start getting your items to match pace with the rest of the lobby here. They're actually not going to call in any more items because they do see some pings nearby. So great call from them. Do not greed their buy-ins there.
Now another great objective here that I still feel like is overlooked by a lot of people. Lumion credit mode. Just honestly, it's so nice. It gives you something to do. You know, you get credits from it. You're kind of, it shows people on the map, at least where one team is going to be. But before I can even talk about that, big fight over in Beach. Legacy trying to do some. Bianca going to be in the locker right now trying to recover some health. Great there onto Curry, but is it going to be enough? No.
My God.
That Priya ultimate, they were able to take down Sua so fast. Bianca as well, not able to get that circulation off. And it is going to be a Sylvia who is quite literally going to have to do the race. But doesn't matter. Curry and the rest of Rocks are going to be grabbing that mithril from Alpha and Beach. Great fight by them.
Yeah, great Sua knock up there onto Curry, but the great response there in response from Sangnam Rocks to just completely obliterate that Sua. Yeah, that pre-ult just able to just lock them up that Sua there, and yeah, there's too much burst damage. Just wasn't really any follow-up there from Team Legacy, as they already invested a lot of cooldowns. The Bianca was already forced to back away, so just not able to get out of there. And unfortunately, Shadow Rain gonna lose their Alonso here as Team Arcane gonna be able to pick up a nice kill. Surprised they're so split here, but it is still day 2, so probably just looking for some extra farm on the map here. Still no real risk. I don't really know. I think they're probably on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
I was gonna say, yeah, I thought I saw them for like half a second. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, it makes a little bit more sense. They're right above them in pawn, but looks like FN Sejong is catching wind of what's going on over here. Wonder if they're gonna be staying for the tree. But as I say that, Legacy trying another engage, but this Bianca, it just doesn't look good. Gabimon has died. How many times do you think? At least like 5, maybe even half a dozen times. The Bianca is just not working at all for Legacy here in game 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if they could turn it around here. It is still day number 2, so the revive is gonna come through fruition. No credits gonna be spent just yet. Yeah, I think for their team comp, they just have to look for an angle onto the backline, but it's so easy to just dodge out on that Reign of the Vampire Queen, especially if you're playing into the front to back team. And then once the Bianca is out, there's really not much else engaged that you really have on Team Legacy. It's just up to the Suo and the Sylvia to try to find an angle in. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if they are gonna be able to maybe turn this game around, maybe get these nice engages. If the Bianca has a nice Reign of the Vampire Queen onto the backline, if they could have that off angle, then it should be pretty easy for the Suo and the Sylvia to follow up.
Well, I see Romantic with a grenade of Antioch. One circle, meanwhile, going to sack a bunch of timer to go for this tree, but that does not surprise me whatsoever. It's going to be really worth it to get this guy ahead.
It's always worth to sack your timer to get an objective, as long as you could convert it into some kills. Obviously, getting these items in the early game, like timer in the early game, doesn't really matter that much, because if you get kills, you get your timer back, right? If you get if you get a knock, you get about 8 seconds back. So getting the extra tempo swing for your team to make sure you can just win these team fights and then get your timer back, it's always worth it.
Legacy deciding not to fight that, of course. I believe they're going to be a few items down compared to the Alex and them. Yeah.
You can see their credit counts are all sitting at about 200 apiece. I think they ended up opting not to get the 4-score or the early game 4-score buy-ins because they were already so far behind. So they're just going to be playing down a lot of items for these teams. And FN Sejong completely catch Team Shadowrain off guard here. They're just not grouped up. The human is going to go down. Wait a second. The Alonso is going to actually be able to finish the human or the William here. They're going to try going back in onto Bomb, but I think Bomb should be able to finish this one up here. There's the taunt, but wait a second. A great damage reduction from that shield, and they're actually going to be able to get away. One circle also going down on the top side, losing the 1v1 into the Chloe. It is a Chloe. You can't really take that 1v1 there. Proline is going to be able to get the res, and FN Sejong going to be the one in shambles now. Going to be forced to spend 200 credits to get the teammates back up. So well, just a minus 200 from both teams, 1 apiece. But I think they're going to look for the engage back in here. Actually, looks like they're just going to walk away.
Some great damage there, though, by Dang. Able to at least, take one of them down for just a little bit of points for Shadowrain. Got a Lonzo, chef's kiss. Just absolutely love that character so much. Let's see now. Legacy and Forest. And of course, no Bespa will be there. Are they going to decide to do anything, though? Nadine fishing for a bullseye.
Oh, they are playing. Yeah, Nadine is going to be on that bow, Nadine, and that bullseye. You saw how much damage that did.
Yeah.
Chunking that Bianca half HP. Looks like they are going to be on that double backline carry from Busan Vespa. Double backline range mages as well. But, Nadine still, I mean, even though they are on that amp, they still have a lot of auto attack damage when they do end up popping the ultimate. So got to be a little careful pushing into Team Busan Vespa. They have so much poke. It's going to be a little hard for, any other team to walk in. Ooh, one circle hits the stun onto the human here, but it gets completely locked up here. Forced to use the totem. I think they're able to get away. They're actually going to go on in, but unfortunately not going to be able to connect any of these shards, and it is just going to go down. And I think that's going to be it. FN Sejong is going to lose 2 members, and it looks like Romantic shouldn't be able to get away here either, and that is going to be FN Sejong wiping in 8th place. But here comes the third party. Here comes the Theodore with the ultimate. Can they find any members here? The Nikki should be able to get a parry uppercut onto Proline. Proline is going to walk back in to try to sacrifice himself, but I think the Alonso should get caught as well. I don't think the Alonso can really escape from any of these team members, and Team Shadowrain are going to lose too.
Yeah, honestly, not what I expected at all. FN Sejong in 8th place. When is the last time you heard of that superior? That is, I mean, even for somebody that hasn't casted for a while, such as myself, that is a true rarity. 3 wonderful players. going down that early.
in game number 1 as well, that is a disaster start for Team FN Sejong. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think One Circle tried to jump on forward, was a little too confident, just wasn't able to connect any of his shards. And yeah, I've never seen One Circle, you know, fumble the bag that much before. But yeah, FN Sejong gonna go down in 8th place. You have to see if they do end up changing their team comp. Maybe he's just not gonna. Maybe he's just not feeling it on the Tazia today. Maybe gonna swap back to that Theodore.
And now looks like dual fights going on, one in warehouse, one in school. Looks like school kind of fizzled off there for a moment, with warehouse still going strong. What are they fighting for down here? I see a MOBA VLS on this Alex. I wonder if they're gonna get out of there. That was a blood crown as well, I actually saw. Proline trying to throw Nina in there for a moment. Dang.
Oh, he's caught. He's
at half
caught.
health. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. No ult can save you there, and that's going to be another 200 credits that Shadow Rain has to spend to get Chloe back up.
Great recognition from Golden Light there. Oman just knowing that the Chloe is completely isolated from his team is able to get that nice blue-yellow and so much AoE damage. Proline not going to be able to respond, but this time it's going to be Oman maybe the one that's caught. But no, the damage from the heart is just way too much. It's instantly bursting down to Yumin, and now the team fight is completely split here, and Proline ends up going down.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, just way too much AoE damage. But here comes the third party. The Reign of the Vampire Queen does end up connecting, and Alonso is going to be the one to fall here. Legacy is going to be forced to back away. Shadow Rain going out in 7th place with only 5 kills. I mean, 5 kills not too bad, but yeah, definitely not what they were looking for game number 1.
And now I see Hayes going down as well from Golden Light. Oh man, 30 seconds as well until night number 4. Oh god, where are these teams going to be positioning right now is my question. The next big objective, obviously, we're going to be coming up here very shortly.
Yeah, I think Golden Light is just there to contest for it, and I don't know if Legacy wants to contest as well. I think they do. They did end up getting the res here in Research Center. Looks like they did have a mobile kiosk to get them on out of there. Wickline is going to be spawning very shortly here. It looks like Legacy is just going to back away, so it might be a completely uncontested wick for Team Golden Light here. Team Daydream did end up just walking into the zone, but I don't think they're going to make it in time. These other teams are going to start walking up as well, but a little too far away. It is a triple DPS team. Legacy is actually going to walk back into the zone here, going to try contesting them. Here comes the Reign of Vampire Queen Fancy, completely isolated from their team, and there is the cleanup kill, and the Wickline does end up going actually to the side of Team Golden Light, but oh no, another third party, this time from the top side is going to be Daydream, going to be able to pick up some kills. Suo is going to try jumping on forward, but the damage from the Nikki and the Theodore is going to be too much, and the Bianca is going to fall from Team Legacy.
Well, fourth party on top of a third party is kind of insane there. All those drones out as well. Was Wick worth it here in this case superior? Yeah.
That's just how Wick goes, right? It's the most contested objective in the game because it's like the best objective in the game. You want to make sure you get that VF blood sample. Try to get the Wick buff as well. The Wick buff did go to the side of Team Golden Light, but they did not get the blood sample. And look at the credit counts. They just ended up getting the res earlier, and they don't have enough to res their teammates here. So I think it's going to be Team Light. I think it's going to be lights out for Team Golden Light here. I don't think they're going to be able to get the reses off for their team. Maybe they could get one, but you could see the timer as well for that heart already sitting only on 6 seconds. It's going to be a little hard for them to get their team back into the game.
Yeah, no, definitely will be. Oh boy, where is she going to be running to? I think Jumo. No, they actually, I don't think they know that she's a solo right now. Maybe thinking she was running back into another team, but
yeah, right in the middle.
The inevitable here. Who gets it? Who gets it? I actually did not see. Hold on, who did that go over to?
I think it was, I actually don't know, but either Signum Rocks or Best because they both have the same amount of team kills and the same amount of points. So actually, I'm not sure who ended up getting that, but yeah, one of the team members was able to secure that. It is going to be Legacy walking into Hotel here. It is going to be reopening, and they're actually not looking too good on items, but we're gonna have to see if these other teams are gonna be able to capitalize on that because they are playing that full dive comp. Maybe they can look for these backline carries here. They're just going to be sitting on the top corner as well. We're going to have Team Signum Rocks and Team Busan Vespa playing, both playing that Nadine. One's going to be on crossbow, one's going to be on bow though. So Team Busan Vespa, they have a lot more poke if they could look for this, for their, you know, poke damage here on their backline carries. Oh my god, a great Tomfa skill, able to chunk down Min down to about 3/4 HP. Well, it looks like Busan Vespa is just going to rotate around.
Yeah, no, and it looks rough for Nadine to hit these bullseyes right now. Min Not able to do too much. They have plenty of time to play with, though. A little under a minute. They're going to be taking the bear and everything, just trying to get as much as they can. The shields from Priya going absolutely massive there as well. I was going to say, he's just able to block so much of that poke from anybody.
Yeah. Busan Best, but they have so much poke, but Sangnam Rocks, they have those shields to, you know, kind of counteract any of that damage. So it's going to be a little hard for Team Busan Best, but to get any damage to really stick into Team Sangnam Rocks if they do end up deciding to take the fight with each other. We do have our final zones. It is going to be our temporary final zones. It is going to be School and Beach. It looks like going to be our final two zones, while Forest is going to be our final zone here. Look at the side of Team Legacy. Unfortunately, you don't really have many items to your name, but yeah, I mean, they're just playing, you know, the game like Team Circus did, where they're just, you know, hiding in these corners, maybe gonna look for these third-party angles. Should be able to find something. They are playing this dive comp as well, exactly like Team Circus. Arcane. They are gonna be able to check the bush here, so they should be able to see this Suwa Team Legacy. Gonna be forced to walk straight into the hands of Team Sangnam Rocks here. Here comes their Alex ultimate. It's gonna completely separate the teams, and that is gonna be it. I think the Suwa is gonna be fall very shortly there. 8 seconds left. Suwa is gonna be able to get away, but Legacy gonna lose 2 members. And yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much left in the tank for Team Legacy. They're not gonna be able to get the reses back off here. It's just gonna be up to the Suwa to wrap for some more placement.
Let's see where she's gonna go for this. I believe she just narrowly dodged that drone. Nope, not. Yeah, it's done. Goodbye, Yonsi, and that is Legacy going out. Oh man, in 5th place. 4 teams left. Let's see if it's going to be an equal fight.
A lot different than phase number 1. Phase number 1, we had a lot of teams, like about 7 to 8 teams, always left in the final zone. But yeah, it looks like in this phase we just have, you know, clean team wipes, clean team fights for some of these teams. It's able to get the one up on to these these other teams, and yeah, very, very clean fights from them. We are gonna have maybe a 3-team final zone here in Chapel, or sorry, in Beach down here. I wonder if any team is just gonna decide maybe to opt into the other zone to fight Team Daydream, but fighting into a Theodore is gonna be a little tough. So yeah, looks like Team Arcane gonna try getting some poke damage. I don't know if they know that Team Busan Vespa is also in the zone. They should be able to spot them out now.
Here we go. Now, lots of damage coming out left and right. I do wonder how Arcane is going to play this, because even if you run at them, it's just
looks like they're just trying to be less to the zone. I really like this play for Team Arcane. Yeah, you know, put the put your own fate in your own hands. You don't want to get third party. They're just going to send it to the other zone. And it's going to be a clean 2v2 or 3v3 for both these teams in Chapel and in School here. Wonder who's going to come out on top, though. We are going to have the... Oh, actually, it looks like Sangnam Rocks is actually going to give up the zone. Yeah, we're going to look for a third party. I kind of like this play, but will they make it into the zone? I think they will just barely make it in. They shouldn't know. Arcane has no idea. They could just sit in the zone, let these two teams fight, and then they could look for a perfect third party angle. I really, really like this from Team Sangnam Rocks. Same. This is a huge macro play, and here they come. The Rio is going to get caught, and yeah... Looks like Arcane is going to try sitting him back on forward. It's not going to be enough, but oh my god, the damage coming out. They just they were able to get so much disruption, and Daydream just able to get the easiest third party of their life, just able to walk in with that Theodore ultimate and just clean everything up.
I would love to see it from their vision, honestly, because they had to have seen something. I don't know if they had a cam there off to the side or what was it, but yeah, wow, just beautifully played. I agreed with you that I thought it was going to be really good for Rocks, but yeah, it just ended up working out for Daydream.
I think Rocks sent it a little too much, because they should have recognized there was another team in the zone. They just decided to full send it onto that Rio, and then just immediately got punished right after by Team Daydream. And Team Daydream just is able to recognize both teams were fighting. They were able to hear probably and see the other two teams, maybe with that sniper skill from that Theodore, and yeah, easy clean up for Team Daydream. And they're going to be coming into the final zone here with 8 kills, 8 team kills or field kill points for themselves, able to maybe try getting 3 more, make it 11.
Now let's see how Vespa end up playing this. They do have this chef, which I'm going to be quite curious about. Nikki, I'm wondering who she's going to decide to dive on. It's most likely going to be that Nadine, of course. Gonna get sped up, most likely by the Johan. Theo in the back gonna be doing a lot of damage. But
Oh
look at those
my God,
rockets as
yeah.
well, right?
So much
Those
poke
are
for the
nasty.
side of Team Busan Vespa, and they have a Johan, so they should be able to sustain it back up. But just walking forward, you're gonna take so much damage before you even able to just step foot into the zone here with this Nadine and this Haze. Both Nadine and Haze. Look at the bullseyes. The rockets coming down. Oh my God, so much poke damage. It's gonna be a little tough for Team Daydream. I think they just have to pull the trigger at some point with the ultimate from the Theodore with that speed boost. Maybe they could just look for an angle in. They're trying to get maybe oh, here's the full engage, but the Soul Stealer instantly in response from Busan Vespa. Very nicely played. Is able to just get on out of there, and the poke damage is gonna start coming back very shortly here from the rockets and the bullseyes here. Can they look for an angle in? The problem is they don't really have any all-in potential here. Oh, here comes Bob Massa is going to use the ultimate. Is going to get some damage onto this Theodore, but the stain is still there for the side of Team Daydream. Both these teams playing it so well. But Massa already getting chunked down to 20% HP. The timers are ticking for Team Busan Best, but they have to make something happen here. But they're just playing straight into the Theodore while the shoot guy trying to make a Hail Mary play to jump on forward. It's not going to be enough. There's a Pure Uppercut is going to connect onto the Nadine to stop any damage, and there's the Fate Unwavering to keep all members of Daydream alive, and that is going to be it. Team Daydream just playing this phenomenally.
Yeah, that was beautifully done. They really never pulled the trigger. They honestly were so patient, waiting for any kind of opening, and you saw Bob Malsa there towards the end just get so desperate. Didn't really know what to do. Tried a Hail Mary to go in, just didn't end up working.
Yeah, the amount of sustain coming from Team Daydream is just way too much. That Theodore, the Johan, they're able to just out-sustain all the poke damage from the side of Team Busan Vespa. I really liked the, at the very end, they had to pull the trigger to use that Theodore ultimate to go in, but a great response from Busan Vespa to use that Soul Seal away. But then you just give zone control to Theodore, and it's just so hard to play into that.
Yeah, no, was very rough indeed, but apologies, taking a sip of water. After what Daydream did in school, honestly, with that kind of reverse third party, if you want to call it something like that, that solidified it for me. I felt like they were going to win the game just off, rip after that.
Yeah, just overall, just very nicely played. The Theodore is able to provide so much for Team Daydream here, right? It's just a solo carry Theodore. I mean, Nikki also just does a lot of damage as well, and then they just have that Johanna as the support there. I really like this team comp for Team Daydream there. You can just, use that Nikki Pure Uppercut to lock someone down. The Theodore just providing a lot of damage, and then the Johan's kind of just there, to mend the team together. If the Johan ever hits, a nice route with their Q, the Theodore can just follow up with that Spark Nade. So a lot of CC, that they could really pair well with each other, and a lot of pick potential for this team.
I honestly also really like another big thing we have to talk about going after that is the fact there's no bans. Going into this, Group A, we saw Katya, we saw Rio, we saw Nadine all get banned, and now there's no bans. So I think we're going to be seeing a lot of the same for game number 2. And then that's going to tell us a lot about, I know it's going to sound crazy, what we're going to see into game number 3, if we're going to be seeing any subs. You talked a little bit about Mr. Illuminal earlier. Maybe we get a Shoichi game for either game 3 or game 4 if he decides to come on in later. But yeah, for game 2, I still think it's going to be mostly the same comps. I don't see them changing out really anything. Maybe some of the, earlier out teams like, 7th or 8th place, maybe you're going to look back to the drawing board, but who knows?
Yeah, but we could just show you guys the points in the leaderboards here. Looks like it is going to be Team Daydream in first place with 21 points, 11 kills. Busan Vespa in second place with 12.5. Arcane in third with 12. And Sangnam Rocks in fourth with 11.5. FN Sejong, they're in 8th place. I wonder if they're going to continue playing this team comp, but I don't know. One Circle just didn't really look comfortable on that Tazia, so I'm going to be guessing they're going to be just going to swap off to maybe, One Circle back on the Theodore. Maybe he's going to play that, not the pawn that we saw in phase 1 here. Gonna have to see, because that team just didn't really work out for them. Didn't really work out well for them, but maybe it's just a bad game, right? We see a lot of these teams stick with their same team comp at least for one extra game. Just maybe they just had a bad 3v3 or a bad third party here or there. So we'll have to see if they do end up swapping up their team comp around.
I will have to say some great clips coming out of game one as well. I honestly want to watch that back because oh god, especially towards the end, I think that school might be one of my favorite like reverse third parties I've ever seen. And oh my god, I'm gonna be going to bed thinking about it later.
Yeah, I mean, it was just perfect. I really liked the macro play from Sangnam Rocks, but yeah, it just didn't really work out well for them there, right? So I think they committed too hard for that third party, and then when you commit too hard for one of the teams, it just gives the other team that's in there in the back just free reign to third party or fourth party you. And because you already invested all your cooldowns, you're not gonna really have anything where you just get caught off by surprise from that Theodore. Yeah, basically what happened there to Team Sangnam Rocks. So we'll have to see if they do end up swapping up their strategy. Maybe next time they're just gonna stay in the zone, play that 3v3 outs, or maybe we'll see it again. Maybe they're gonna gamble for that third party again.
Anything else really standing out? Like looking you in the face after game number one. Like anything you're really thinking about?
I'm just interested to see what FN Sejong swaps to if they do end up swapping off their team comp, because the Alex. I mean, we know Bum can play Alex. Like he can play like almost every character. Romantic can play almost all the backliners, but they didn't really look comfortable on the Alex, William plus Tazia. So I think they're just gonna swap off to their comforts with maybe Theodore. Maybe we'll see Bum on that Marcus again, because usually plays that either Marcus or Mai. I think it was in phase number 1 is what he was playing to kind of be the frontline glue for his team. I wonder if we're just gonna see him swap back to that.
Well, am I looking forward here to game at number 2, which should be getting started here relatively shortly, if I'm not mistaken. I think.
Yeah, it looks like it should be. I don't think we're gonna have any more delays. Hopefully we don't. I don't know if maybe one team was late and they might have like a -5. I don't think we saw anything on the scoreboard, so I don't think that was the case. I think it was just some technical difficulties on the KR side, but it happens, right? There's really not much we could do about maybe like someone crashing or someone DCing, right?
Yeah, things happen.
Exactly. But I think we could just jump straight into a game number 2 for you guys here. We're gonna be able to see all the picks. It looks like we are gonna see relatively the same things for these teams. I think people are just gonna stick with what they're comfortable with. I don't think we're gonna see too many swaps for these teams. Daydream, I'm surprised, are actually, I think he's just hovering the Rio. He's probably gonna swap to the Theodore, I'm pretty sure, at the very end here. I think he just maybe trying to bait it out. And FN Sejong are actually going to stick with their Tazia, William, and Alex team comp. So I think they just decided, it was just a bad game number 1. We're just going to try jumping straight back into it here with the same team comp, and we're going to try outplaying you guys.
Was Mojum on the Lenore before for Arcane bottom left?
I think so. Right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah, no, I remember him being in. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I couldn't remember if he was or not, but I really like the Lenore. I feel like we don't get to see enough of her. I feel like she has honestly, I love her. I think she's so good. I love the ultimate so much. I know it's kind of a pain to hit, but I mean, when you hit it and it hits, especially in the late game, oh man, does it feel good.
Yeah, especially when you have that Alonso to just set you up as well with that hard CC. It's no surprise, I actually really like that Lenore pick with the Alonso, and then they have that Nadine to support them as well. One thing that's surprising me, actually, I guess the nerfs were big enough to make these teams not pick the Mai anymore. We're not really seeing Mai coming out for any of these teams that are having that frontline tank, right? So just the Alonso or the Shukai that we saw in the previous group as well, that is going to be being picked up instead for a lot of these teams.
I can kind of understand FN Sejong why they didn't end up picking. I saw the Bernice hovered for a second, and one big thing about this lobby, we talked about some of the dive comps, which is I was going to talk about the Lenore a little bit more. Is that she suffers from the almost same problem as Bernice of not really having that get out tool other than your blink. Lenore at least has the shield for herself and a little bit more not. A Bernice trap, you could just walk around. The E, you kind of have to fiddle with it, especially if you're playing against it. But in that regard, she's much better. I don't know. Yeah. I just like it.
Bernice is definitely a sitting duck for dive teams. It's really hard for Bernice to to really work around that, because yeah, he has to be up there in the front, and he has to be doing damage as well. So yeah, if teams just decide to focus him down, he'll basically just fall over. Here comes the damage coming from the side of Team Sangnam Rocks. Are going to be able to get trade up a lot, but looks like Busan Vespa is already fully grouped up. There is the slow from the Shukai. They're going to be able to catch up with that Soul Stealer and did end up using. Looks like Velzer is going to be on the rotation here, but a great blink on forward from that Haze, and they will be able to pick up that kill. Busan Vespa sitting on 1 full point already. We were able to pick up a nice 2 early kills in phase 1 here. Bomb looks like is going to get completely isolated. Actually going to be the full team. We're going to be FN Sejong versus Legacy once again. The Suwa is going to try jumping on forward, but it is a Tazia. They are just going to be able to jump around in that team fight. Sylvia is going to be able to get on out of there with the bike, and no members of the side of Team Legacy are actually going to go down.
Now looks like they're going to be able to maybe take down 300 there, but no, going to be able to get away on that bike. One circle still kind of hovering around, has a bunch of shards.
Oh, gets locked up there, and that is going to be 1 circle going to go down. Great CC combo there from the side of Team Legacy. Was able to get that bike combo into the Suwa knockup with that Bianca damage there.
Yeah.
And FN Sejong gonna lose Bum as well somewhere. So Legacy picking up 2 kills, able to get the 1-up onto FN Sejong this time.
Yeah, no, great job by them. And oh my god, the Alonso going on in. Yeah, I believe this is going to be a dang 9. What happened there? Kind of just like clipped through everybody. But yeah, will end up going down, sadly, as it looks like Mojo and them going to walk down towards Warehouse now.
Yeah, Arcane. Then we get some farm on the top side there. Ooh, great blink on away from that Nikki. They will be able to use that white lily, but wait a second. Nikki's actually going to go back in because the Theodore is actually here in time, and 1 circle going to get locked up by that peerage uppercut. And while the Team Daydream going to be able to pick up a nice kill. And Sejong unfortunately not able to find their footing in game 2 here, but it is early game next, so it's not going to matter too much here. Great parry coming out from Belzer, able to block that knock up from that shoot guy, but it's not going to be enough. There is the damage coming out, but the damage in return, Curry is going to be able to pump a lot of arrows into that shoot guy, but nothing really going to come out of this, as a great split coming out from the side of Team Busan Vespa, able to just play with their HP bars so well. They're trying to dodge onto Brock. It's not going to be enough. Sangnam Rocks is going to wipe in day 1 here. Still going to be able to come back into the game. It is day 1 wipe prevention, so not too bad for them, but Busan Vespa able to pick up a nice clean 3 kills.
Yeah, no, I got worried there for 1 second, but luckily they will be able to come back. God, I don't know why. That just reminded me of the fact that FN Sejong, you know, we talked about them going out, you know, first last game. I still couldn't believe that. I wonder how they're going to remedy it this game.
I mean, they're not really looking... I mean, like, the team fights they had so far as well, they're losing... especially in the early game here, so they're actually not looking too confident on this team comp. I'm surprised they actually ended up locking it again, but maybe they're trying to look to turn their luck around here. They are going to be able to get this meteorite completely uncontested. Looks like 1 circle is going to try walking up to that archery for those archery walls, and on the top side here, looks like the heart is getting chunked down to 1 HP. Can Jumo find the angle to finish off the heart? No, the white lily is going to be there to bail them out, and Golden Light going to be able to get that kill, and going to be able to get that nice Tree of Life in the cemetery there. Satin is going to try looking for some damage back in. A great taunt there from the Alex. Dramatic is going to use the ultimates. They're going to jump on in forward there. They don't have the fastballs just yet. They don't have 3, so not able to deal enough damage. 1 circle is going to be able to find the pre on the top side, and they will be able to get a nice kill, as Team Sangnam Rocks is going to be forced to back on out of there.
Looks like they're going to be chasing Curry through school here as well. Nadine, the dead drop, is able to lay a Monkey Wire over the wall. Hold on, Bum. Yeah, I was going to say great skill there as well. Crossbow skill by Curry. Able to get away. Honestly, I got a little bit worried for him. A moment of time. A little bit over a minute left in day number 2 before we get into the nighttime, which curious what everybody's going to be posturing around for these alphas we will have. We're going to do a location here in just a few seconds.
Yeah, Shadow Rain pushing up into Team Arcane here. And while they take this team fight, there's going to be both the Alonso teams, and it's going to be another team, actually going to be Team Daydream, going to be pulling up from the top side here. So Team GoldenLight is actually going to be in a, or sorry, Team Arcane is going to be in a really tough spot here. Here comes the ultimate. Are they going to look? They should know there's another team, and now Team Arcane is completely split off now. I think that might be it. I think Team Arcane might wipe here, as Nadine's going to go down, and Alonso, it's an Alonso. You can't really get away from 3 members. Here comes the point. They are going to be able to point onto the Alonso. Jumo is going to get locked up, and I think that's it. So unfortunate for Team Arcane, going out in 8th place here, just third-partied and completely sandwiched by 2 teams. And yeah, that's going to be it. Team Shadowrain is going to be able to pick up a nice kill, and they're just going to get on out of there.
Yeah, sad there for Arcane, just caught between a rock and a hard place. Very sad to see, but it looks like we might be getting another fight now. Alonso trying to go deep into the back. Ooh, Human with a great knock up there. Johan trying to do as much healing as possible. Now the fight's going to bleed down all the way here into stream, maybe even hospital. Another team, look at this, right below them is going to be Songnam Rocks. Waiting to see if they actually find this fight. Human able to find one, but no, Daydream's just going to run right back up into Temple, and this Johan able to peel so successfully here for this Theodore. Still sad to see their third go down, but Human will be back up soon. Now tell me, Superior, what's going on down here in Dock?
Oh, here comes the engage from Balmasa. They're gonna really curry. Oh, looks like they were able, or Fancy was able to blink on out of there, but the damage from Min is gonna be there. Looks like the Heart is gonna be the last member alive from Team Golden Light. Can they get on out of there? Great dodge out from that stun, but they're getting cornered here. The shoot guy is coming out, coming from the other side, and I think that's going to be it. A great spear skill to actually hit the Heart off of the White Lily, and it's going to be Golden Light going out in 7th place. So early, these teams are wiping off, and it's just going to open up the map a lot more for these teams.
That was a beautiful, oh my god, that spear skill on the Chef. Oh god, you love to see it. I thought Heart might have a chance with the White Lily, but just was not in her future. Unfortunately, I see Hayes also, and them Vespa will be grabbing that Mithril off the Alpha. Great job.
Yeah, just great collapse here from Busan Vespa, able to cut off that Haze. The Haze did end up getting that nice dodge out on that Haze stun, but yeah, it just wasn't enough distance for them to get on out of there. Great team fight for Busan Vespa. Clean 3-0, and once again, yeah, we're just having these teams wipe so early into these games here. Just clean team fights from these teams, is able to get a nice clean 3 kills from these other teams here. We do have Legacy actually end up using the kiosk here. You can see their credit counts, they're all sitting on about 200 again, so I think they ended up opting to skip out on the 4-score buy-ins, and they're probably looking to get in these small call-ins here. There's going to be trees spawning very shortly in forest, and it's going to be Team Daydream going to be the ones to teleport on out of there. I don't know where they're actually going to go to contest. It looks like they're teleporting into the police station to get that purple box spawned very shortly.
Now a fight for the meteorite between Vespa and Rocks just about to come down in Warehouse. Curious to see how Curry's going to be playing this fight. Might be a little bit rough.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, they're sending. Oh my god.
That is exactly what they need. The Soul Stealer going to be going right on in. Curry tries to go back over the wall here. There's the slow from Sawten, and okay, they said they don't want to go too far. Possibly not wanting to get third-partied, but okay, I think Songnam Rocks learned their lesson real fast about that, Nadine.
Yeah, that is a lot of poke damage coming out from the side of Team Busan Vespa, and then the instant send as well when they got chunked down to half with that Soul Stealer. But a great response there from Songnam Rocks, and with the counter Soul Stealer, and it's looking like might be a Soul Stealer meta out once again. Usually always rotates between Soul Stealer and Protocol. It looks like a lot of teams are going to be back on that Soul Stealer, because you need to have the Soul Stealer when other teams are on that Soul Stealer, so you could counter Soul Stealer when they're charging at you. Because yeah, when you get chunked down like that, and then a team just Soul Stealers right at you, if you don't have one yourself, I think you're kind of just cooked. So great response there for the side of Team Songnam Rocks, able to get them to safety, but it will be Team Busan Vespa going to be able to claim that objective down in a warehouse. It was that meteorite there.
Now with 6 teams, you can see the map right now. Just, it's so spread out at the moment. One circle actually going to be a little bit of ways away from the rest of FN Sejong, but I'm sure we'll catch back up shortly. Vespa, meanwhile, look at the bottom side of the map. Nobody is even remotely close. You could say Rocks is in hospital, but still.
Yeah, and there's 2 purple boxes going down, so it's going to be a big tempo swing for Team Busan Vespa. They're able to get the box in Chapel, and I think in Warehouse as well. We have Team FN Sejong trying to look for an angle here into the side of Team Daydream, but the Nikki is just able to just shut down one circle. Here comes ultimate from the Theodore. The ultimate in response from the Alex is going to be there. Great EMP barrage to slow them down. 1Circle already getting chunked down to half HP. Trying to look for an angle in. There comes the taunt, but 1Circle just gets completely obliterated. Not having a totem this time, and that is going to be it. FN Sejong is going to lose 2 members, and they're going to be forced to back away.
What is going on with them today?
I don't know. They're just not looking comfortable at all with this team comp here. Like I think they probably ended up practicing a lot in scrims, but yeah, they're just not able to. They just look like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They're just not looking comfortable at all. They're just completely split up. 1Circle getting chunked down, and then yeah, he just dying. A little too early in these team fights.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. I mean, it was a good totem there against the Nikki and everything. It looked like she went right through the wall, so... I mean, he was trying to play around that, but it just didn't work. The rest of the team already dying. This William just takes so much damage, like, in the middle of the fight as well. He just gets dove on, and nobody can really do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, William is one of those characters that your team needs to make enough space for you, and... from what's happening right now in these team fights is like 1Circle and Bomb are just not creating enough space. They're just, getting out traded in these 1v1 scenarios, and yeah, it's not really working out too well for them. Here comes the engage period. The Rain of Rapid Queen is going to connect, but a great blink in response from the Theodore to get them out of there. A lot of damage is going to be sent back in return. The Theodore is going to be able to chunk down the Bianca. Bianca is going to go down, and that is going to be it. The Sylvia try to look for an angle onto the Theodore, but it's not going to have enough damage by themselves. And Team Daydream, they're just playing this team comp phenomenally. Just great responses all around for the side of Team Daydream, able to respond perfectly into the Reign of the Vampire Queen, and able to kind of split their focus fire and secure some of these early kills.
Yeah, it's been looking so rough for Legacy, not just this game, but the last one as well. The Bianca's getting some successful ults, but it just feels like the Sylvian Sua not really able to follow up on what she's doing. I feel like the Sua's always just, by the time she's trying to get in, is running away from the fight to try and go res.
Yeah, the problem is like the Bianca is getting on in there with the Reign of the Vampire Queen, and is able and is using their blink a little too early, because they need to use the blink to get onto the backliners, but then in response the backliner is just going to blink away, and then if you don't have the blink to follow, you're just not going to be able to lock down any of the backliners on that Bianca, and then they're going to be so far away that the Sua and the Sylvia are just not going to be able to, not going to be there to follow up like you said. So a little unfortunate for Team Legacy, but they still have a lot of credits. They still have a good amount of items. I think we saw the Sylvia sitting on full gold already, so not sitting too bad of a spot for them. We're gonna have to see if they are going to be able to, sort of crawl their way back into this game. The Sylvia is sitting on 400 credits, maybe looking for that blood buy-in for one of their teammates. Here comes the side of Team Sagnum Rocks and Team Shadow Rain here. A lot of poke damage from the side of Team Sagnum Rocks. Can they get enough to stick? Maybe look for an angle in. Here comes the engage. A great knockup from the Chloe. There comes the engage from the Alonso. The Priya is actually able to live on 1 HP, but the double knockup and the pullback from the Human and the Alonso is just way too much in the side of Rocks. They're going to go down here. They're going to lose 2 members. And it's going to be sad. Going to be forced to get their team to safety.
Oh, and another beautiful fight over here. The Theodore, so much damage here. Daydream, on the polar opposite, Daydream's been looking great so far in every single one of these fights. The Theodore and the Johan combined with the Nikki. So much damage here. And Legacy, now again, forced to spend credits they don't have. I mean, look at this. 83, 90, 100. There's enough to res one. I mean, just barely.
I mean, there's a lot of animals here. Maybe they can get enough to get another res here, but yeah, it's looking a little quick for Team Legacy here, unfortunately. Not gonna have enough credits to call both members, and their time is ticking. It's already gonna go to night 4 here. Not gonna be able to get the kiosk buy-ins just yet. Looks like the Sua is already, sort of given up. Gonna sit in the corner there. Gonna try riding out for some extra placement points. The red box is going to be contested between Shadow Rain and Sagnum Rocks. A team fight once again. They're just going to full send it onto the Human here. As you can see, the Alonso is already on the backside. There is the pre-ult. It's going to be able to keep San alive. Great pre-ult there. Huge damage reduction is going to be able to just keep them all safe there. And the Wickline is going to go to the side of Team Busan Bespa, but I think 1Circle was able to pick up that blood sample, so not too bad of a trade there. Yeah, he did end up getting all the items there, the blood sample and that meteorite, so is probably going to go into that blood weapon for that Tazia there. So not too bad of a trade for Team FN Sejong, but yeah, I mean, they haven't been looking too comfortable on this team comp. Uh-oh, looks like the Suwa, they end up getting the res on the Sylvia, but it gets immediately caught out once again, and the Sylvia is going to go down, and that's going to be it for Team Legacy.
Yeah, there they go indeed. Unfortunate. It's so hard when you have your whole team essentially die twice. That's 800 credits you have to spend to get them back, and at that point, you're not getting any items. You know what I mean? You are just going to be fish food.
Yeah, any team can just full send it on to you because they know they're going to be that much stronger than you when you have to spend so many credits to get your team members back up into the game over and over again. Uh-oh, Alonso going to be able to get on out of here. Oh, the shield is just barely able to get them on outs. Having that CC immunity for 1 tick there, and Alonso is actually going to spawn into school here, but they're completely split off from the Chloe. I think they need to get back. I'm surprised they're not using the VLS system to go back to the Chloe. Well, it looks like they're just going to walk back. Are they going to be able to get the res here? Shadow Rain, the time is ticking. They don't really have enough time to get the res here anymore.
Yeah, no, not at all.
It's going to go to day 5. Yeah, Lumi is going to be the only option for the side of Team Shadow Rain. I think it's because Proline is getting completely chased by Busan Vespa. Look at the timer. Oh, Proline's going to be stuck here now, and Busan Vespa just going to wrap around, and I think this is going to be it for this Chloe. I don't think this Chloe can get out. They should know that they are still up here, and yeah, don't want a -1 as well, so the kill is just going to go to the side of Team Shadow Rain. Going to try maybe trading a kill here. Can he get it? There's a Soul Stealer to get the haze on out of there. And yeah, Busan Vespa going to be able to pick up another kill.
Question is, where is Lumi on the map right now? I'm trying to picture it in my head of where it would be. I mean,
it was top side, so it should be rotating around the map on the bottom side now. So it should be somewhere, I think, in hospital currently. Somewhere around
going
there.
Towards factory. So it's going to be a while for this Alonso to be able to get anything.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to come around in time. There's the Cypher skills. They are going to be able to sniff out Sangnam Rocks here. And Daydream, they're looking really strong. I think they just want to try to push their lead here. Unfortunately, the dash is going to miss from that Nikki. And both Soul Stealers are going to be invested. Here's a double taunt. Great engage from that Alex. There is the Echoes of the Earth from that Priya. They are going to be able to lock them down. Here comes the Nikki. They are just going to be able to completely solo Curry there, blinking on forward as well, and that is going to be it. Team Sangnam Rocks, they're not going to have enough damage once their ADC goes down, and wow, that Nikki just immediately recognizing that Curry was a little too far forward, uses the parry uppercut, and just completely just wipes him off the map.
Just absolutely insane. Oh my god, the timing on everything, they're looking so lovely. My poor Alonso. Dang goes down. I'm so sad. Soup, I'm so sad. I wanted him to get the rest of Shadow Rain back up.
Yeah.
But,
it's just
with that,
it's just how it's gonna be. Oh no, Belzer can't get the res because what is going on here? Oh, we're back.
No signal.
We're back.
Anyways,
someone
third party.
Someone stepped on the wire, looks like, but we are back. A little unfortunate there for the Alonso, and actually really unfortunate for Belzer. Belzer wasn't able to get the res, but it looks like they are going to be able to use VLS system to wrap around, and they should be able to catch Lumi here, I think, just in time. So Sangnam Rock should be back. Oh no, wait, Alonso or no, Priya's there, so Priya should be able to get should have enough credits to get the res onto this Nadine. So Sangnam Rocks is going to be back into this, Harry. But a lot of timer is going to be invested. Sadden only on 10 seconds left, so they're going to have to look for an angle here.
Oh boy.
FN Sejong, they're looking in gas station as well. There's a lot of teams down here in gas station, but it looks like it's going to be Daydream actually going to use the VLS system to get themselves out of there. Sangnam Rocks is going to follow as well, so FN Sejong is going to have the zone completely by themselves. So we're going to have a lot of teams funneling into Chapel, or sorry, Forest.
Yeah, same thing. Let's see now. What are they going to do? Yep, here we go. Songnam. They don't have the most timer in the world either.
Daydream should know now, so they're actually going to rotate around onto the bottom side here. And Busan Vespa, they should know there's two teams, I think, that did enter the zone because they saw VLS system, they saw the pings. They should know there's two teams that are going to be fighting very shortly here. I think Team Daydream, they just want to pull the trigger early before Team Busan Best Buy has any opportunity to come in. And here comes the ultimate as well. The Theodore, can they get enough damage here? There's the taunt. Oh my god, the Nikki once again just finds the angle onto the backline, just instantly able to kill the Priya. But the Curry trying to do some damage back. It's not going to be enough to sustain from the Johan and the Theodore. It's just going to be way too much. And it's going to be Team Daydream going to be the ones that come on top.
Yeah, great job there, Alltail. My goodness. And now Belzer, 20 seconds, has to come back in. The 1v3. I don't think the Alex can do it.
Yeah, Daydream just playing the team comp phenomenally here. Able to get another team wipe. They're sitting on 17.5 kill points already. Looking to try to make that 15.5 points for kills. And then like about 20 points here. They're going to try looking for an angle in, but they are going to have to play into this double poke backline mage. But they are playing that sustained team comp. We saw this coming out once again. There is the full engage. I think I've seen this before. They did end up just backing away from the Theodore, but the Theodore has zone control now, so they're going to have to look for an angle in. Here comes the ultimate from the shoot guy, going to be able to get not actually any damage there from the sustain. And here, oh wait, the damage from the Nikki. They're going to jump straight on forward there. The Nikki just completely solos the Haze, and that is going to be it, I think. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, they don't get enough damage. Not in time. The Theodore was able to trade 1-for-1, and that is going to be it. Team Daydream is going to be able to come out on top once again into the side of Team Busan Vespa.
Wow. Daydream, man, looking just gorgeous. And now, I know we talked a little bit about it earlier, but FN Sejong, they made it from 8th up to 2nd place this game, but can they fight this at all?
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Blood Lotus Shuriken.
They do have a lot of items to the name, and they could definitely try to look for an angle. I think obviously their angle is to try to just kill the Theodore. I think they're definitely favored to have a dive onto this Theodore here. But the problem is FN only has 2 kills worth of points, so they're actually not even going to have that many points this game, even if they end up winning. But if anyone's going to do it, I think One Circle should find an angle onto this Theodore and just completely obliterate him. I don't think this Theodore can really live into this dive team, but
not at all.
If he just plays this front to back well and just able to, find these spark nades and is able to space, he should be okay here. Because the Nikki, I mean, we saw this Nikki just completely just taking these 1v1s and just winning out onto these backliners or these carries. So maybe we'll see it once again here. They are just going to play around this Theodore. You definitely have to play around your main carry here. But One Circle, maybe going to try to find an angle here. They're just going to send it fully straight onto One Circle, but a great wall to deny any opportunity there. One Circle going to try to find an angle in. Does end up getting the Theodore. Theodore isn't going to be able to blink away. It looks like they're able to stun up. A great parry there coming out from Bomb. And once again, the Nikki is going to be able to barely live there, able to trade Bomb. Both of them just used the parry and oh my god, he's in there. They used the parry and they both used the parry at the same time, but it looks like they were able to get the Theodore this time. And I think that's going to be it. I don't think there's going to be enough damage here, but wait a second. No, it's not going to be enough.
No, unfortunately, the Johan will not be doing enough to even get another kill. And FN Sejong, they end up doing it, taking down Daydream to take game number 2 for themselves.
That was so funny there, where the Alex and the Nikki just parried at the same time. So look, they just both did nothing for a second. And then the Alex just got beat down by the Nikki. The Nikki just auto-attacked and then uses the glove skill. And then, yeah, that is going to be it. But once again, it's that dive, right? Just able to get the dive angle onto that Theodore. They just don't have really enough sustain or peel to really peel off like a William and a Tazia diving in onto the Theodore. And once the Theodore goes down, there's just not enough damage for the side of Team Daydream there. So we'll be Team FN Sejong going to be the one to come out on top.
Oh, beautifully done. I hope that double parry gets into the YouTube thumbnail somehow. That was that was just hilarious.
I feel like I'm gonna see like it as like the thumbnail of the for YouTube. Like, yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a great game 2 though. Oh my goodness, apologies. Yeah, I am drinking water like crazy over here. But yeah, now going into game number 3, I'm getting a lot of vibes from this. I don't know about you, but God, what is happening? Daydream not winning there, I'm surprised about. FN Sejong taking it. I will have to say, William just went absolutely crazy there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, William can just, jump around. As long as he gets the ultimate onto Theodore, he gets jump around Theodore. The Johann is not going to have enough sustain to keep the Theodore alive from that William damage. William, one of those backline carries that has probably the most DPS in the game, just because, it's really hard to pilot the character. And once his fastballs are online, you don't really have that big of a window that other ADCs have where they just have that constant DPS. You have that really short window when you use your fastballs to dish out that damage. So he has to have, that really high DPS during, his, I guess, his moments when he is in that form. So yeah, just able to jump on in there, get that Theodore kill, and it's lights out from there.
Yeah, no. Honestly, great plays coming out of a lot of these teams in the second game. They're going to really have to refine it for the second half. And, God, trying to think if we're going to be seeing any substitutions or anything, and more predictions going out. You know what? I gotta go through a few codes in the chat. I remember I got my my lovely little NP codes yesterday, so I gotta go. Hold on, let me grab some of the. You know what? You guys want any NP? Go have fun. Go have some 500 NP. Go buy a few emails or something. Here, save up for a skin. Who knows? Maybe that'll be what somebody needs.
That's nice of you if you are going to be giving away. But we are going to be able to jump into our leaderboards here. Looks like it is going to be Daydream coming out in first place with a dominating performance. Far, our first two games, a 19-point difference between first and second place with 44.5 points. Busan Best Split in second with 25. Segnam Rocks in third with 22. And FN Sejong in fourth with 20.5. Unfortunately, that eighth place is definitely going to sting, especially in a 4-game series.
Yeah, no, it's going to be very, very hard. And if they're able to get one more great game, they're just basically going to lock themselves in for first, I believe.
Yeah, I think Daydream, I mean, even now, I think Daydream's already secured themselves in first place. A 19-point difference is quite the amount of points to make up in a 4-game series. Yeah, it's going to be tough for some of these teams. I think Daydream, they just have to play a nice, consistent game number 3 and 4. But with that, it wasn't even numbered game. So I think we are going to go to our break here. So, make sure you guys go grab some water, go grab a snack or something. And we'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes for game 3 and 4. It'll be the last break for today. So, yeah, make sure you guys do that.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
만약 내가 살고 있는 세상이 게임 속이라면 어떨 것 같아? 근데 이 게임은 이름이 뭐야? 파악 완료. 그럼 게임을 시작. 누가 닫지 좀. 게임 할래? 빠밤. 뿌숑. 부활. 이지. 덤벼라. 이 허약한 허저가. 빰빠바밤. It's just a game. 누구에겐 인생의 전부야. 이것은 게임이지만 놀이가 아니다. 윈도 치셈 크레딧 나옴. 승패에 집착해. 게임은 이기려고 하는 거니까. 할 수 있다. 나라면. 빡겜 모드 온! 이건 미친 짓이야. 난 여기서 나가겠어. 캐리. 근데 이제 뭐함?
칙칙한 풍경이군. 사람들은 없는 건가? 공을 잃어버리지 않도록 조심해야겠어. 불길한 기분이 드는데 좀 서두르는 게 좋겠군. 투수의 진가를 보여주마. 받을 수 없는 공이 뭔지 보여주지. 여기가 내 마운드다. 네 경기는 여기까지다. 살아남기 위해서야. 미안하다.
그렇습니다.
골든나잇이 가장 먼저 킬을 따낸 가운데
와우.
이 교전에서는
와, 잠시만요. FNC도
FN이 제대로 맞았는데요.
이거 완전 시작부터 도미네이트가
근데
당할 수도 있었는데
원서클 선수가 모래광대 버섯을 통해서 이렇게
은신 심리전을 좀 해냈습니다.
그렇죠. 한 번 더 되나요?
오,
와.
살았어요 심지어. 자, 이러면은 오히려 한방
와.
콤보로 집약이 되어 있는 인사이터가
오이?
데미지를 이미 다 썼기 때문에 자, 여기서는 오히려 FN 세종이 또
그렇죠.
치고 나갈 수 있죠.
자, 이러면은 이렇게 킬 챙기면 이 킬 챙기면서 야생동물 타이밍, 그 늑대 타이밍을
Hello guys and welcome back to Eternal Return Masters Season 7 Phase 2 Group B. We're here for our final two games of the day. It is going to be game 3 and 4. We are going to be jumping in very shortly here, and yeah, there's no bans, and it's just Team Daydream, you know, kind of running over these teams here, as yeah, they're able to just close out, and they're able to have so much of a lead between these other teams. I wonder if we are going to see any roster swaps coming in to game number 3 here, but we can just jump straight into it, see what these teams are going to be swapping to, or if we will have, you know, any team roster swaps as well.
Going back real fast, I don't think we're seeing any swaps unless, let me check one real fast through my magical crystal ball. I don't think we are we?
Wait, we did have that. We did have that Nadine ban coming through. It looks like, so Nadine is going to be off the table.
Oh, we didn't even notice. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Nadine's going to be off the table for game number 3 here. Should be back for game 4. So you're going to see these 80 carries going to be swapping over. Looks like we have 2 Rio's carries going to be swapping to Rio. Ooh, we are going to see Satin coming out on that Hyejin. So this is the team comp that they were playing last season, and we're going to see it coming out once again.
Honestly, really excited for that Hyejin. I wonder, is it going to be actually? Let me pull it back up real fast. Is it Shuriken or is it?
No, it's Bow.
Oh, it's gonna be the Bow Hyejin. Oh man, I like Shuriken Hyejin.
Bow,
but you know, beggars
Hyejin,
can't be choosers.
Yeah, Bow Hyejin coming out. We have Curry on that Rio, and then Belzer on that Yuki. So this team comp we did see before, they were pretty comfortable on this team. I wonder how they are going to be able to utilize this team in this lobby here. We're going to see the team comp. I think that we did end up seeing Busan Vespa play last phase as well. It's going to be that Marcus, Justina, and that Kadia. So we seen the Kadia. We saw a lot in the previous season. We did see Kadia a lot in phase 1. It was instantly banned after game number 1, or sorry, not phase number 1, but for group A, and it was instantly banned in like after game number 1. So no surprise, we do see Kadia being picked once again.
Well, here we go, getting back on into the island with a fat WD Black SSD advertisement down there. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, ever since this started like a little over a year ago, been wanting to get a nice WD Black SSD for my own computer. I've been looking to expand my storage, and it looks like, you know, WD Black kind of goated. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, honestly, like I need more storage too. Like these games are taking way too much storage these days, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm all out, you know. So I might look to invest in one myself here.
I only have 187 gigabytes left, man, on my computer. Like, what am I supposed to do after that?
Yeah, I mean, you got 170. I don't really have it. I only got like 100 or like less than 100.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was gonna say the fat thing. Some people wanted me to play Call of Duty, and that's 210 gigs. So yeah, that one rough. But big fight going on over here in the hospital. Particularly fancy. Trying to back away right now. We did see the Justina ult come out as well, and this is one of my favorite teams to watch. The triple backline comp. The off angle going to be taken by T. Actually bringing out 2 of them, forcing out a lot. Peacemaker going to be popped there as well. Sorenso going to be on the off angle right now. Heart does end up going down. Oman trying to do anything. Not too much gas left in the tank. We'll be doing a lot of damage to Bob Malsa here, though. And it looks like, beautiful fight. Beautiful. And now another one is going to be happening up in archery. Sua, the Don Quixote, unfortunately not going to be landing. Legacy now maybe in a better position than they were before. Gabimon actually is going to be the first one down. Trades with Bum. Romantic going to be doing a lot of damage there on the Yonsei. It's going to be a Sylvia. I've played these games before. Sylvia, and one of the same places I saw before, trying to get out of here. The White Lily doesn't take them all the way, but still a blink will confirm them getting out of there. In fact, actually, they're going to...
okay. One circle chasing a little too far. Bianca getting the perfect respawn up into the top side of the school. So a little unfortunate for the side of Team Evan Sejong, but yeah, a huge totem there from One Circle, able to just instantly use it and react to the Suodon Quixote. So to do a Suodon Quixote didn't connect, and then yeah, she was a little too far forward there. Evan Sejong, they did end up getting 2 kills, but it looks like Legacy did end up getting 3. So I think it was definitely in favor of Team Legacy there. I don't know if they end up getting all those kills onto Evan Sejong, but yeah, great team fight coming out for the side of Team Evan Sejong there. Able to get nice 2 kills. Oman on the bottom side. I want to talk about the hospital fight there. Just able to get a clean, nice double yellow blue, and then able to follow it up with the full rainbow. completely locking down the side of Team Busan Vespa. Yeah, it was really well played from Team GoldenLight. And yeah, I do want to comment about the triple backline team comp. You know, like you were talking about, and yeah, with the heart to basically keep the team together with that that Peacemaker. It's just it's, I would say it's a pretty solid team comp because they can just play off of, you know, any of the 3 members CC. They have that Tia in that mid range. They got that heart for that, you know, consistent damage, and then the haze there for that long range, you know, pick potential or that long range damage as well.
Looks like a big, or I should say little skirmishes. I don't even know why I said big skirmishes, but Zero maybe caught out here on the Tia. There we go. Able to use that White Lily to get over and onto the bridge. But little side note, Legacy kind of figuring out, you know, more about their comp this time. It looked like they're playing it a little better. The archery fight went really well for them. They were able to take down one circle after... I still have no idea what he was doing down there, trying to go into school. But other than that, really happy with Legacy's performance so far. Probably just curse them, but you know, what can you do about that? Speaking of another fight down here in stream. Ooh. Oh, arrow misses. Jumo trying to lock down that kill. Possibly is going to get it. There we go on to HD2. Fancy backing up as well. Zero. Beyond to Jumo. Mojam now. There we go. Trying to get all those paints in as much as possible. Oh, Fancy.
Unfortunately, setting the ability the wrong way there for Mojam, but I don't think it's going to matter. End up getting caught anyway, so it is going to be Segnum Rocks, going to be contesting Team Legacy for this Tree of Life, and looks like they're just going to get completely zoned off of it. Bells are actually going to send it on forward. They're unfortunately not going to connect the stun, but a lot of damage in return. So much AoE damage from Curry. Great rain of arrows there. But looks like Curry is just going to slowly back out of there, craft that Tree of Life for himself, and Legacy... Fortunately, not going to be able to get anything there. Evan Sejong, one circle. Gonna try to play for these wolves, but they should know there is a team behind them here. I wonder if he's actually going to take this forward with the shards on the ground already. His team is nowhere to be found just yet. Good dodge out on that second javelin. And it looks like both teams are just going to slowly back away from each other.
Yeah, Bum and Romatic going to slowly join him up there. Mojam as well, going down to Bop. Also... where are the rest of both of their teams?
Yeah, I think both teams are just split farming because, you know, once the game slowly starts to slow down, you slowly start to pull away from your teams. And oh, the Parry Jump going immediately into the Bianca, but the Spell Shield was still active, so nothing really coming out of that. But the auto attacks from the Nikki are just way too much. Asua really chunked down to 1 HP, is going to jump on forward, and there is the weapon skill from that glove, getting them that extra distance, and that is going to be it for that Sua. Gonna go down there and Daydream. They're gonna be able to pick up a nice full point for themselves, as day 2 did end up just getting swapped into.
Yeah, so the big problem there with Legacy, they could have re-engaged, but the fact that Bianca already had used her dash means that the Sua was just completely alone up there. I mean, Bianca could have ult blinked, but at that point, it's really just kind of a gamble. And, well, okay, there goes Pro Line down as well here. Just, you know, none of the team around too much yet. Yeah. But, yeah, it was really unfortunate for Legacy.
Yeah, looks like Team Shadowrain are just completely split farming, but there are objectives going to be spawning very shortly here. So I'm surprised they're not grouping up to maybe contest for these boxes or these alphas, but I think they're just opting maybe to get some extra credits for their team, maybe try to play that credit game and get their items that way. But looks like the Alonso is completely isolated from the rest of their team here. A little unfortunate, as they are going to have to burn red, probably go to that teleporter to teleport to their team here. Don't know where the rest of their team is going to be FN Sejong able to get a lot of the farm on the bottom side here, and looks like they are in archery and gas station.
Beautiful, beautiful going on up there. Alphas are taken care of, and now, okay, the rest of his team is at beach. Let's see what happens with this.
Oh, he's gonna get caught. Yeah, there is the burger flip, and that is gonna be sad and going down. A little unfortunate. I think, yeah, a lot of these team members are just getting just picked off there. I think maybe trying to look for a pick for himself, sitting in that bush, but just walking straight into the hands of Team Busan Vespa. And yeah, I mean, oh, wait a second. They got a 4 score off of that, though. So, I mean...
yeah, no, I mean, 350 credits versus 200 credits. I mean, he's not fully dead. If it was day 3, it'd still be kind of worth. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's still day 2, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, there's gonna definitely be a couple loss for Team Sangnam Rocks, and there's gonna be a meteor spawning very shortly.
Confused. The Gotcha W flew to the bush. What was his
Yeah,
thought process?
I don't know.
I gotta kill her.
I don't know.
It's
I
not
mean,
like she's
maybe
gonna pull up with her.
maybe she thought maybe San thought that the Kadia was alone, so maybe could try looking for that that big potential. But yeah, this full team was there, not really able to do much. But I'm also gonna get completely caught out here. Great combo there coming out from the side of Team Arcane, but the third party is here. FN Sejong, unfortunately the wall is not going to connect, and it looks like the Alonso is just going to be able to back away.
What is going on here, man? I feel like I'm at a loss. I feel it's singular picks over and over again. It's not like full teams dying at all. It's just one person cut off from the rest. Like, it's self-isolation. Is this like COVID? Is like 6 feet apart? What's going on here? Like, I'm very lost.
I'm not too sure, but you are correct. These teams, like, everyone's just getting caught. But it looks like, Oman almost getting caught there themselves. As Shadow Rain almost getting that Tia, but the Tia is going to be able to just use her dash to get on out of there. Proline going to be able to get this box as well. So the game looks like it's going to be slowing down here, even though there is still 8 teams alive. So the zones are going to be slowly going to start congesting here. Bowser going to take some timer for this meteorite here. I wonder what this is going to go to. Maybe Curry, probably an item on Curry here. Yeah, looks like it's going to go into those shoes probably. And Arcane going to be able to grab the Lumi that is going to be pathing into pond here. FN Sejong should end up hearing this, and they should know that there's a team on it. So I wonder if they're going to try looking for this team fight, as Golden Knight's just completely zoning off Team Shadow Rain from entering from archery here into gas station. You can see the timer on the Alonso, only 6 seconds, so they're gonna be forced to just walk into Team Golden Light here.
Yeah, they still have a little bit over a minute to play with, unless some mobile VLS just comes out of their way or a third party happens. They need to come up with a game plan very fast. Meanwhile, another fight. I see an EMP down there in Cemetery, as that was Legacy going to be walking through Chapel. Yohi gonna get, oh god, that damage with the Cataclysm as well from Hayes. It's gonna be very hard. Human has to try and make a play somewhere for this.
Oh, nice dodge out.
Damage on the HD2. There we go. Hold on. 0 on the Tia. Maybe gonna be looking for anything. A Blink with some paint if they hit the yellow. Not able to find too much, but okay. The Alonso, I like this. The fake out with the White Lily. Beautifully done to kill 0. That's what I'm talking about. Great fake out there, thinking they were all going to go backwards. That was wonderful. Oh my god.
Great play there from Team Shadow Rain. I think Oman just didn't recognize that the White Lily, or just forgot about the White Lily being there, and the Alonso is using it perfectly. Is able to get on in, lock up that Tia, and there's no way the Tia can get on out of there with the combo coming out from the Chloe as well for that CC chain. So very nicely played by Team Shadow Rain, as they do end up getting the 1-up, but it looks like Team Golden Light, they did have that kiosk, and they were able to get the buyback here, so we might actually have a run back between these two teams. But there might be another team that is going to join the fray. It looks like no, actually Daydream is going to walk on out of there. So Team Golden Light versus Team Shadow Rain once again. Can they get the 1-up again this time? Looks like, ooh, the items didn't go to the Alonso. Alonso tried to stay in there for a little too long, but there's the combo, the Alonso ultimate with the human ult as well. Just so much AoE damage. They end up getting pulled back into it, and it's going to be Team Shadow Rain coming out once again, this time getting 2 members from the side of Team Golden Light. So it's going to be a -400. And look at the credit counts for Team Golden Light. They don't really have anything to their name here, so they're going to be sitting in really, really rough shape.
It's going to be nice. Romantic, I believe they're going to be starting Omega here in a second as well. Looks like Arcane. Oh yeah, this is going to be a little bit rough. There's that sniper skill to get them on out. Vespa walking up. Romantic, there we go. The Omega taken in dock fully. Bob Malsa, your team, please go back to that. Don't tell me he's about to just get absolutely caught. I'm trying to look for the Marcus health bar.
FN Sejong, looks like they want to path into warehouse here, so they actually might path into Busan Vespa, because look at the credit counts for FN Sejong. They're sitting on about 400, 200 here. Maybe they're saving for that blood, the blood buy-in into day number 5 or day number 4, because you can't buy it in night 3 anymore, so they're probably just gonna wait for that blood buy-in very, very shortly. Maybe get that blood weapon onto that Tazia, or that's a William. Gonna be a huge spike for that team. You'll see the credit counts slowly start to build up as well. Golden Light, unfortunately, is still only going to be able to call back one of their members. And going to be so far farther behind the rest of the lobby here. So, yeah, it's going to be a little rough, but they are still alive. Can they get on out of there? Fancy is, they do end up seeing a team, and they're just going to walk through Research Center. You can see their timer as well. Only 3 seconds left, so I'll try maybe looking for that res in gas station, or sorry, fire station, but there is a team in fire station, so there's no safe reses for the side of Team Golden Light here. Team Busan Vespa slowly zoning off Team Arcane. There's a lot of damage that is sent into this into the back line here. Just so much damage. Look at the timers. They're just gonna focus fire down the Alonso. Alonso's just gonna go down. That is going to be it. Look at the timers. Yeah, they don't have enough timers to get back into the zone here. They're just going to both explode.
And goodbye. Well, that is Arcane out of game number 3 here. Not really sure what the plan was, but well, Arcane unfortunately will be going down. Vespa lives to see another day.
Yeah, Vespa able to get the one up. A clean 3-0 for the side of Team Busan Vespa here. But Shadow Rain, they're going to try looking maybe to contest for this kiosk here, and looks like Busan Vespa, they don't want to deal with anything from the side of Team Shadow Rain, so they're just going to tank red timer. They're going to teleport on out of here. I wonder where they're going to... Oh, no, they're actually going to just walk straight into Research Center, because it is going to be...
No, man.
Free and Fancy's going to walk straight into Busan Vespa. Look at the cameras. I don't think Fancy can get away. It is a Justina.
Cameras off.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Turn them off. Turn the cameras off. No. 07. Poor Fancy. Oh, Golden Light out in 7th place here in game 3. That is sad to see. But now another big fight happening in score right now. The Alonso ult pulling them back in. Pro line unfortunately is going to go down. Rami might actually go down on the Johan as well. But no, dang 9. Before I can even really fully commit to just talking about that, Shadow Rain's out as well in 6th.
Yeah, I think that was a 3-man spark nade into the theater ult, and they just all got chunked down to about 50% HP, and that is just free reign for the Theodore to just finish you off. So Daydream coming out on top, very nicely played. Here comes Engage coming out from the Bianca. They're going to be able to get a lot of damage, but the Bianca is going to get instantly chunked down from the side of Team Busan Vespa, as Sangnam Rocks is just going to use the yeah, it looks like they're just going to go into the lab here. I don't know which lab it is. Oh, it's going to be the Omega lab, it looks like, or sorry, the Gamma lab here.
Yeah.
So they're going to be able to get a nice tempo swing. Daydream, they do end up getting Wick completely uncontested, so it's pretty good for the side of Team Daydream there, as the Theodore, they're on that blood, the red shoes as well. They're sitting really comfortably here once again, showing why they are going to be the dominant team for this lobby.
Now it looks like Hospital is completely clear. Oh, I'm sorry. No, now FN Sejong coming up from Factory. Just as I say that, was wondering where they were going to teleport back into from the Gamma Lab. We will find that out here very, very shortly. But just to go back to a minute ago, Legacy, the fact that we panned over to Legacy and the Reign of the Vampire Queen was still up, but Gabimon was still on the ground on Bianca, I was like, oh god, that's just telling. I was like, oh no, man.
Yeah, I think he just got instantly bursted down, because that's one of the downsides to Bianca when you are playing that blink instead of that totem, is they could just kill you when you're going in, right? So you don't really have any protection. You do have that Suicide spell shield, but it's usually not enough into these teams, especially with a backline. They just auto you down, and yeah, if they just kick you out of that coffin, you don't really have that damage reduction to really save you here. Great recon drone coming out for Daydream. They do see the side of Team Legacy here, but I don't think they want to take any team fights here. They should know that's another team that has the console, and it's not going to be Legacy here. If they take a team fight here, it's going to be an easiest or a really easy third party for Busan Vespa to come in, but they're actually just going to full send it, chasing them into the other zone. So I don't think Busan Vespa should see, but look at Chapel team fight here. It's going to be FN Sejong going to come out on top, and that really nice forward shard there coming out from one circle to finish off Team Sangnam Rocks. And looks like they're going to be able to get a nice clean 3 kills. So sitting already on 10 points for themselves, 6 field kill points for them. Trying to crawl their way back up into the leaderboard here.
Yeah, very nicely done there. Sad we didn't get to see a little bit more of that fight, but oh my goodness, it's already about to be night number 5 of these teams. It's about to get a little claustrophobic. Only 4 teams left, though. Daydream, I still think, how much wick do they have left? They probably have like, what, minute and a half, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, it should be, like about a minute or 2. And I don't think any team wants to really push into this Theodore, especially...
Oh, it's only on the right-hand side of my screen. I'm sorry. I just realized.
Oh, yeah, right there. I didn't realize as well. But
So
yeah,
stupid.
it looks like they could just hold down this pond final zone, and I don't think any team really wants to, you know, come in, because, you know, you're gonna have to push into the steed or in stream, so it's gonna be a little tough. And I think they could just bunker down here and just, you know, claim their second place at the minimum, because I don't think any other team wants to push into the Theodore.
Yeah, no, they really don't want to at all. Just the amount of healing that team has alongside DPS. Johan, also underrated feature, able to just completely push somebody back if they decide to dive onto somebody. It could be a Sylvia, you know, trying to slide on in. It could be a Sua as well, unless she has a spell shield, of course. But I think that's really underrated with Theodore's ultimate, and now it looks like everybody's just going to be a
I like
like
this. I like this from these two teams, just staying on the jump pad, making sure no one comes over. Just holding the jump pad down. Daydream, they're gonna just use Lumi, hold down this the stream final zone here, make sure no one comes in, as Busan Best Spell going to be forced to back on out of there. You can see the item difference as well. I mean, Balmasa still sitting only on 3 items, but he is a tank, so, you know, you usually don't itemize your tanks. But look at the items on Team Legacy. Only 2 items on that Sua, only 3 on that Sylvia. They're looking pretty weak here, so it looks like Team Busan Best Spell are just going to have a full green light just to send it on in here. Fortunately, the Don Quixote is going to go right into the wall there. I think that's going to be a Sua fall in here from that Ghost Light. The Rain of Denmark will not connect onto anything, and the Sylvia is just going to be forced to back away.
Yeah, and while I thought their just beginning of the game was wonderful, they were kind of finding their way around.
No. Yeah,
the key is they were they were finding their way around, but unfortunately later into the game it looks like it kind of just Jenga tower fell apart.
Oh, I like this this rotation from Busan Vespa to not enter from, you know, your typical zone. They're actually going to enter through the red zone from Chapel here. A lot of damage being traded back. Here comes the ultimate from the Alex. Are they going to be able to catch anyone here? They're going to be able to pull back. But Malsa, yes. They get a lot of damage here. Malsa trying to jump back in. Not going to be able to find anything. There's the ultimate from the Lucina. Going to be able to get them out of there. But Min is going to get focused down. They do end up trading one for one though. But One Circle is still full HP, and they're just not going to have enough damage here, as One Circle is going to try fighting the last member of Team Busan Vespa. Is going to be able to get the dagger shards on in. Going to be able to drop the wall as well to stop the Lucina from getting on out of there. And FN Sejong going to be able to get a nice clean. I was a 3 for 1 there, as they did end up losing a member. Chromatic did end up going down, but a nice clean wipe for the side of Team FN Sejong.
And now a repeat of what we just saw. Superior already. It's going to be FN Sejong versus Daydream again. And can Daydream actually try and beat what they just lost to? Because that was a travesty in school before. Now they need to fix it.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tough though, because FN Sejong, I think, just has a team comp that just counters Daydream if they, because you can't really stop the double diving onto the Theodore here.
Oh yeah.
And Nikki can only stop maybe one of the 3 members of the side of Team FN Sejong, but the damage from the Tazia and the William should be enough to just solo that that Theodore, and especially because they have so much mobility to just get around that wall as well, so the damage isn't going to be there. But a huge bait out there. Soul Sealer invested, but the Alexal and the Tazia totem was used, so they could just wait this out now, and they could just maybe try finding an angle back in. I mean, the Theodore ultimate was invested as well, so they have to be a little careful here. They're not going to have that for any escape. They're going to try looking for an angle in. Here comes Superior Drop a bomb. Great response. Immediately able to push them back in. And there is the Tazia stun. They're able to lock up the Theodore, and that's going to be it. Bomb is going to be able to get out safely. But wait a second. Can this Nikki get enough damage down in return? No. One Circle is just going to be able to dash behind him, and that is going to be it. A clean kill and a clean team wipe from the side of Team FN Sejong.
Yeah, it just counters it. He looked lost for a moment. He really didn't know who to go in on. I think they just wanted to make a play. And well, that is the way the cookie crumbles in that case. And I really can't believe this man gets back on Tazia the second that I mention it and come back around. I was like, you know what happened with him and Tazia? And well, he's back, baby. He's back.
Yeah, I mean, it looks he does look comfortable on it. It looks like he just needed a couple games to, you know, sort of situate himself on that character, because the first game it looked a little shaky. You know, he was kind of missing a lot of those shards. The second game, at the very start of the game, it was looking, you know, a little bad as well. But it looks like he's just back up and running on, you know, on his signature pick.
Yeah, I'm loving watching it as well. Maybe we get a game for Nathan Pond, you know?
I mean, I think they still want to try playing for first place because they're still pretty close to Daydream.
Oh,
but
100%.
But I don't know if they can make up the point difference because they are still about maybe they're still going to be about like 15 points behind Team Daydream here. So gonna have to see if they do end up maybe picking something that's because this team comp I think gives them more leeway to just run at teams instead of, you know, their typical front to back team comp that they're, you know, usually more familiar with. Because, you know, they're playing that William, Tazi, and that Alex. They could just send it, you know, snap, engage onto any team that they want. So I think they're probably going to try maybe sticking with this team comp. But we'll have to see going into game number 4. Maybe the lobby dynamic changes because, you know, we're going to have a couple characters coming back on the table like that Nadine that was banned in game number 3.
Yeah, no, I can't believe we really didn't notice that Nadine being banned
Yeah.
for game number 2. I will say, honestly... Wait, is anything going to be banned for this game? I'm trying to think
I don't think
back,
so.
'cause- yeah,
There were a lot
yeah,
of
for game 4, we should be free bans.
Yeah, there are a lot of duplicate picks, but I don't think we had any triple picks here. So a lot different lobby dynamic from this series than the previous series, like we saw in Group A, where Group A we saw a lot of bans. But yeah, we are just going to jump straight into the leaderboard for you guys here. And yeah, it is going to be Daydream with 55. Well, that was a lot of half points.
Yeah, no, that is indeed a lot of points. FN Sejong, 14 points behind them with Busan Bespa with 40 and a half as well. And then it's all sub 30 for 4th through 8th place. That's kind of insane, actually.
Yeah, there's a huge difference between the top 3 teams and the rest of the lobby here. But I think FN Sejong can definitely still make up the points if Daydream just doesn't have a good game number 4 here. FN Sejong can definitely make up that 14-point difference. So probably just going to be playing with what they are comfortable with for this lobby. Unfortunately, Golden Light and Arcane and Legacy, less than 20 points for these teams. They got to find an answer here, and they have to find it now for game number 4. Even a couple more placements could save them, you know, a couple more games in the knockout stages. So they could definitely still make it into, you know, that 6th or 5th place spot.
Oh, well, this is going to be a very exciting game 4. Oh my god, if Daydream is able to hold it, do you think we're going to get another Daydream versus FN Sejong Final Zone?
Final Zone, probably. I mean, these two teams have been playing so consistently throughout this entire series, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do end up seeing those two coming out once again. I don't know. I'm very curious if FN Sejong is going to stick with this team comp. I mean, it has been working pretty well with them. I think they just needed that one game, you know, to sort of lock in. Because it is a great team comp to just run teams down and just try to farm as many kills as possible.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a kill race for game number 4. You know, we talked about it earlier. The kills do matter more than just your placement. And game number 4, I feel like is going to prove that thesis to a superior.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Daydream, they've also just been playing so consistently on this Theodore, Nikki, and this Johan. There's so much sustain from this team, and it's just really hard to play, you know, into that front to back. And this Nikki is just providing so much damage for the side of Team Daydream that you would think if the Theodore goes down, like the team fight's lost, but this Nikki just able to completely solo these backliners and just able to just trade 1 for 1. As long as the Nikki trades 1 for 1, the Theodore can usually just clean up.
What is the max order on Nikki right now? I was playing it earlier and I couldn't tell. Because I was trying to max W because I feel like I saw that in ERM one time, but I couldn't remember.
I think it's passive W because you want their passive.
Yeah.
Because if you're playing the auto tag variant, but we are going to be able to jump into game number 4 for you guys here. And will we see any team comp changes? Sangnam Rock's actually going to be swapping to or back onto that Alex Priya, and it's going to be Curry on that Nadine. So a lot of these Nadine players going to be swapping back. It looks like Busan Bespa going to be playing that double backline mage comp once again with that Shukai. Shukai going to be locked in. Alonso coming out once again, and yeah, looks like Legacy going to be sticking with their comfort picks as well.
I'm surprised they really haven't changed anything up on Legacy, especially after this many games right now. Also, match number 600.
Oh, you're right.
Get there? Wait, what?
600.
I swear to God, wait. Wow. Okay, I thought we were on 87. Maybe it was 97. I just read it wrong, but Okay, match number 600. Claps in the chat. Yay! Match number 600 of VRM, baby. Woo!
We are getting closer and closer to that 1,000 mark. Just 400 more games. But yeah, 600 match for Eternal Return Masters. And yeah, I think the reason why they're not swapping to off that team comp is probably just because it's like their most familiar team comp that they're comfortable with. Because you see other teams that, you know, aren't too well versed with playing you know, other characters. They're just gonna stick with their comfort picks, right? Like it's probably just why they're just staying on the, you know, the Sua, Sylvia and the Bianca here. They probably just don't really, or they're probably not comfortable enough playing, you know, their off comp in this lobby.
Also, just to answer a quick question, this is going to be the last game of the day. Tomorrow will be more ERM action. We talked a little bit about it earlier, but it will be live at 4 a.m. EST, 1 a.m. PST, and I believe that is 10 a.m. For a lot of you Europeans, especially not Central European. I believe it's considered Western European still. I mean, it's Berlin time that I'm going off of. So one of them. So it'll be in the morning for all the EU folks out there. And just thanks for sticking with us. Honestly, it's been great to be here on the desk. And I am absolutely cooked right now. I've been awake for 21 hours. So chat, I apologize if I sound crazy.
Yeah, it's good to see you back here.
Oh yeah, I'm having a great time.
Yeah, make sure you guys remember it is going to be 2 hours earlier and not our 6 a.m. for today. So if you guys do want to come out and watch some more Eternal Return Masters, it's going to be a group stage C and D. So we're going to have two completely new sets of teams. So it's going to be 16 new teams tomorrow. If you guys are interested to watch the group stage and see where they end up falling in the knockout stages. Because on Sunday we are going to be starting our knockout stages, and these teams are going to start getting eliminated. But a great taunt there coming out from the Alex. Can the shoot guy do anything? No, he's going to try getting the ultimate down, but the shields are just going to be way too much. Busan Vespa, they will be able to kill Min there. I think the Haze was able to get a nice clean combo off, but just wasn't gonna, or just isn't gonna be enough. As Team FN Sejong gonna try to find an angle in. A spell shield is gonna be invested. Gonna get immediately popped though by one circle on that Tazia. And FN Sejong gonna be able to get a nice clean 2 kills on the side of Team Legacy, as Team Legacy will be able to get 1.
Wow, a lot of early action already. I did not expect to see what I saw in Beach, honestly. That was a little bit crazy, but maybe more about to happen in Forest Belzer. Here with his teammates respawning, Curry and Sata, and of course, Dead Drop, not able to pull anybody in. I believe the EMP not ready. I'm trying, you know, honestly, with all the new buttons at the bottom, I'm like, is it ready? Is it not ready? But yeah, EMP's ready and it's coming right on down. Bob Malsa just about to fall. Not gonna dance, but will be on the floor for right now. Perry going out for Belzer, going in. Dead Drop does pull him back. That double agent as well to taunt him. And just like that, Vespa falls down. Of course, still will respawn, but crazy good job there.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Bona D not having enough damage just yet because you don't really have your items, and Bona D without you know, any of your amp items and transitions just isn't going to out DPS a crossbow Nadine who is on base build. So it is going to be Segnum Rocks getting the 1-up onto the side of Team Busan Vespa there. It's not enough poke damage just yet. Great pullback coming out from the Alonso. Point is going to come through with that stun, but a great buffer there from Oman. Going to be able to get that White Lily to get them to safety there. On the top side, we're gonna have the other members of Team Golden Light and Shadow Realm actually fighting on the top side here. Looks like Yohi is gonna be able to get on out to safety, as Team Daydream is gonna walk into hospital as well, so might be able to catch this Yumin off guard. Oman is gonna try to make his way to the teleporter, but it's just gonna get caught by the side of Team Busan Best. But there comes the ultimate down, and should fall very shortly.
Still some great damage there by Zero before he ends up going down. But yeah, Vespa able to grab another kill. And like I said, for a lot of these teams, it is a kill race to try and climb that ladder. Especially, you can see the bottom right. Everybody 4 and below currently under 30 points. So they want to be climbing up as much as possible to try and secure one of those upper level spots.
Yeah, you want to make sure you get as many placements as possible here, especially in the group stages, because this makes it a lot easier for you in this tournament to make you play less games if you want to get into the finals here. Looks like both tanks are just able to tank up so much damage. It's the Alonso and the Shoot guy. It's gonna be both of them going down. It's just gonna be the backliners here. A lot of damage being traded. The Nadine ult was invested a little early, and it looks like Nadine is just gonna be forced to back on out of there. After the Nadine ult is invested, there's no much, or there's just no much or no more constant damage coming out for the side of that ADC, because they are playing that bow Nadine, so they are on that amp Nadine. Auto attack damage just isn't going to be there without that ultimate.
Ooh, and now, yeah, this fight again. Jumo trying to push forward, make that space. Bob Malsa going in with the ultimate as well. Slowing them all down with that Shukai. Jumo, are they going to be able to take down Bob Malsa? Yeah, and it's going to look like the same as before. It's crowd controlled out of the ultimate. Alonso, one rocket. There it is, baby. Jumo goes down tank for tank. But now, let's see. Oh, goodness, here. Hessel trying to run back towards the rest of his team. Daydream, man, they've been going absolutely wicked. No kills or anything on the board just yet, but maybe they want a rematch up against FN Sejong pretty soon.
Yeah, look at the credit counts for the side of Team Daydream there. They're already sitting on enough to get their 4-score buy-ins, and I think that is exactly what they're going to do. They're going to get their 4-score buy-ins here in police station here, so got to be a little careful. Definitely don't want to push into that Theodore, and the Theodore isn't going to be able to get the buy-in here. The Alonso unfortunately getting caught out from Shadow Rain, so looks like they will end up going down. The Chloe getting caught out as well on the other side, so this human is going to be forced to play it safe here so they don't end up wiping their team. Looks like the food is going to be dropped from that Shoot guy to make sure their teammates are going to be able to stay healthy in these team fights. Busan Vespa gonna be able to get a lot of value there because they ended up getting the Chloe kill as well. One circle finds the angle in, but gets completely counter engaged by the Priya, but the totem is going to be used to keep One Circle just barely alive. Romantic can be forced to get on out of there. I think Bomb did end up going down to the side of Team Sagnum Rocks here, as One Circle gonna try to take this 1v1 into Belzer, but it is a Tazia, so it's gonna be a little tough for the side of Team Sagnum Rocks to, you know, finish off the members of Team FN Sejong. One Circle and try looking for an angle in. Unfortunately does not hit that charged Q there, and it is just gonna go down. And yeah, Sagnum Rocks is gonna be able to get the one up onto Team FN Sejong. A nice 2 kills for 1.
Yeah, not bad at all. The 2-for-1 special. Meanwhile, it looked like Daydream did lose Hessel there for a moment, or will be respawning here very soon. Haze on Golden Light as well going down. And it looks like Songnam Rocks might be getting another fight here. Vespa be getting awfully close there. Nobody immediately on the Alpha in Uptown is kind of surprising to me. The question is, Songnam Rocks, they might be starting this a little bit late. I'm worried about somebody hyper looping in and maybe catching them off guard, but it kind of looks like everybody else might be preoccupied. Legacy and FN Sejong over here in Beach. It's like all the vision is going down right now. 300 going to be in the back trying to get on a flank angle. Romantic now with that signature fireball. Yeah. They're going to be getting the Bianca down already. Yonsei is going to take that White Lily out of here. And just like that, FN Sejong find a target, execute it, and wow. Beautifully played.
The Sylvia was trying to come for the flank, but FN Sejong just recognizing that the Bianca and the Sua are just completely isolated, and this instantly take the 3v2 there. Are able to just instantly kill the Bianca. Bianca not even able to get the blink or the ultimate off there, and unfortunately is just gonna go down. Don't think it would have really mattered if they did end up getting the rid of the Vampire Queen there, because yeah, just ended up falling too fast.
Oh my goodness, what a final game of the day already. Speaking of Arcane, does see HD2. Did the rest? Oh no, I was wondering where that little console was actually going to. Who's actually in there right now? Did we see?
I'm not too sure.
Who's in the lab? Yeah, I was gonna say somebody is in one of the labs up top. You can see it crossed out, but
it's Oman.
I'm going. Yeah, nice.
Oh, so that's where it goes. That's where the last member is. Yeah,
yeah,
it was probably
okay.
It's probably just a credit lab, because you don't really want to send all your members into a credit lab unless like you really have nowhere else to go. One circle, and you're gonna try to find an angle in. Does end up getting the stun onto the Priya, but Exit Direct is already invested. One circle able to, or just forced to dance for so long there, but the damage in return, One circle is able to find the Priya. The Nadine goes down as well, and is that a day 3 death? It is not. Very lucky for Team Sagnum Rocks. They're not going to spend 200 credits just yet. So they will be able to get out with their lives with no consequence there. Oma gonna try to find an angle in, but gets immediately punished there. Huge angle from the side of Arcane. Yeah,
They're
that's
dead,
it for Golden Lights. They tried to look for an angle in. Oman tried a little too ambitious there. Had the nice yellow blue, but unfortunately was a little too far forward and just gets completely locked up there, and then wasn't in range of that Peacemaker. So Golden Light going out in 8th place. That is a disaster, and I think that is going to be it. I think they're going to be in 8th place in total. You can see on the leaderboard they are in 8th place. So a completely different showing from Team Golden Light, because Team Golden Light was one of our teams that instantly made it to the finals in phase 1. So we're gonna have to see if they can crawl their way back up from knockout stage 1.
Yeah, they're going to have a lot of time to practice for that, so you never know what they're going to be able to cook up. I don't know if they're working with a coach or not, but if they are, I'm sure the coach will have lots of notes for them, and they will give it their all, trying to climb back up to make the finals. But now, let's see what we got going on over here. Legacy, Arcane, both going to be in hospital. Looks like the fight might move down to Factory if Arcane decides to chase. And now we're going to rip a Theodore ultimate right up in archery. And just like that, dang, trying to live through all this right now. But what an execution. Daydream. And now look at this Nikki just running beyond fast. My God. That was disgusting. She was just booking it. She's still booking it.
Oh, they do get the res though. They're gonna look to just try to find an angle in, but it gets cancelled. The Alonso point does get cancelled by the root from that Johan. Very nicely played from the Johan. And oh, looks like Proline is gonna lose Nina here, and here comes the Soul Stealer. Is gonna full send it. They don't have the Nina, but they don't really want to send it into Yumin. Yumin and Chloe just by themselves just deal a little too much damage. But yeah, I love this play from Team Daydream. They're just playing the macro game so well, able to find that angle on that Theodore. For that mutant wolf pack there, just able to angle themselves in a way that they could just full send it on the Theodore, just instantly pull the trigger and just catch that Alonso completely off guard.
Wonderfully done indeed. And now here at night number 3, it looks like a lot of these teams, there's still 7 teams remaining actually. It looks like one of the Omegas is going to go over to FN Sejong down there in Warehouse. Nobody contesting it just yet. Did we see the other Omega actually taken down yet, Spear?
I'm not too sure. I think we did, but I don't know which team did end up getting it. So we do have a Shadow Rain that was able to get a couple. I think they ended up getting a box here in Forest, so they're actually not too weak themselves as well. Maybe they want to take this fight into Team Legacy. Team Legacy sitting at about looks like average items here. 3 items on Sylvia, 3 items on Sua, 3 items on Bianca. Peace, there's a great spell shield, cancel out the engage, but the Bianca, unfortunately, Rain of Epic doesn't actually end up connecting Rain of the Sanguine Javelin onto the human, but the human is still going to be able to stay alive just barely, and that is going to be it for that Team Fight Legacy. Is going to be forced to back on out of there. Minus 200 for the side of Team Legacy. Well, unfortunate. They don't have enough credits just yet to get the Sua back up in there. I like that that engage. They did end up getting the human down to 1 HP, but just barely not enough follow-up. I think if that Sua maybe look for an angle to get a couple more damage in onto that human, the human would have ended up going down, and they should have been able to win off that.
I was scared for a moment that Legacy was actually going to be going back through school. Oh, please don't tell me they're going through school, because I feel like Daydream is just going to murder them if they go through school. I'm not going to lie to you. It might be a little hard to fight into that team if you are Legacy. Looks like a little bit of happenings down here on the southern side of the map. Songnam Rocks. You actually have 4 teams kind of gathered down here, if you want to call Busan Vespa kind of close at all. But, well, now it is day number 4. We are drawing closer and closer to Miss Wickerline appearing on the map, and I wonder where she's going to be at.
We have Cemetery open. I think all 4 zones where she could spawn are open, so it can be any of these zones. I don't know if gas station is closing. Oh, it is. So it is just going to be a 3 zone. Oh, it's already closed. So it's going to be Cemetery, Forest, or School here. So a lot of options for these teams to try to rotate and around into. We have a lot of teams on the bottom side here. It's I think about 4 teams out of our 7 here in Cemetery Chapel. Gonna see if anything really comes out of it. Wickline is gonna be shown in about 10 seconds here. We're gonna see where exactly it's gonna be. I think Evan Sejong is probably gonna hover around this VLS system to try to maybe go over and contest.
Now it looks like a lot of stuff in Conan up there for Rocks. Yeah, it's gonna be Cemetery. This is gonna be nice. All of these teams, you can literally see what 1, 2, 3, 4, almost every single team on the map down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. 6 teams are currently almost on your screen at the moment. This is about to break out into a huge fight spirit.
Yeah, I think... Oh, FN Sejong was a little close. Maybe could have looked for an engage on... no! Looks like, Arcane just jumping straight into the hands of the side of Team Sangnam Rocks, but the third party is here. FN Sejong finds the angle in. Belzer, not gonna be able to get away, is trapped up into the Caltrops here with that wall being pushed down. Arcane, unfortunately, just using that White Lily, jumping straight into the hands of Sangnam Rocks, and Sangnam Rocks just ate the bullet there. It was able to get one or two of the kills, but unfortunately does end up losing to Alex. Should be able to get the res with the Priya, but yeah, minus 200 is definitely not what you're looking for this late into the game here. Bomb gonna be forced to back on out of there. Top skill was end up invested. One circle already getting chunked down to about 30% HP, so just gonna be forced to back on out of there. As I love this play from Busan Best Ball. Wow. They're just ripping it here as they know the side of Team FN Sejong isn't gonna make it in time because one circle is basically forced to rest up there.
Meanwhile, over in Force, it looked like Legacy got themselves into another fight against Shadow Rain, and Songnam Rocks is here. Well, at least 2 members. No Alex for right now, trying to just clean up. Curry trying to get as many just bits of farm as he can on this Nadine. Saten now going to be found out by Arcane. There's the Soul Stealer. Ultimate comes out as well from Saten, and I believe, that is a dead Bria.
Look at the credits. Curry's dead. Done.
Goodbye, Curry, my friend. That is Songnam Rocks out in 7th place.
Yeah, definitely not the game 4 they're looking for here, as any of these teams can slowly start to just take their spot in 4th place. We got Shadow Rain still alive, Legacy as well, and even Team Arcane. Arcane is really on 8 points for themselves as well. They could definitely overtake Team Sangnam Rocks here if they just have a nice consistent game number 4. You have a lot of teams slowly just starting to trickle on into these final zones. It looks like it's going to be Forest, School, and gas station here, so teams have to be a little careful now. Here comes Engage. Ooh, great dodge out there from the Bianca. Gonna be able to dash on away from that point, and it looks like Shadow Rain is just gonna hold down this school entrance.
Yeah, oh man, this is such a nail-biter of a game. FN Sejong pulling up on Vesper right now. Are they gonna end up fighting? Oh my god.
Yeah, look
at Haze.
Look at that poke damage. One circle already getting chunked down half HP. There is the rockets as well. They're gonna send it with the Soul Stealer, but a great wall there from one circle. Romantic gonna get instantly bursted down. Gonna be forced to use the blink, and is gonna be out of the team fight here. So much poke damage coming from the side of the Haze, and Bomb I think is gonna fall here very shortly. Yes.
Wow.
Bomb is gonna go down, and FN Sejong gonna lose their Alex here, and Romantic unfortunately gonna be forced to walk back in because he does not have any timer left. One circle gonna walk up into Forest. Look at the credit counts. They're not gonna be able to get the Lumi revives anytime soon here. One circle getting chased down by the Haze. Is gonna try baiting, maybe gonna try baiting the res here, but obviously doesn't have enough credits to get the res anyways. And yeah, Busan Best Player is just gonna deny that out of Team FN Sejong.
Oh, and here we go. Arcane trying to get out of here right now. Oh, just by the skin of their teeth. Barely able to get on out of there. Where are they going to be landing, though? It looks like northern part of... I'm sorry, like western part of Forest, almost north uptown. Oh, boy.
FN Sejong could have stopped Lumi, I think, right? I think they could have maybe got Bomb back in the game if they sold their items. I don't know. I know it's like a long shot, but I've seen teams end up, taking off their gold items, selling it to Lumi, and then getting the res off. But I don't think they ended up doing that. So Bomb is still going to be dead here. I don't know if they had the option to do that anyways. So yeah, they're just going to be sitting as a 2 now. A little unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like Team Legacy is in the zone as well, so not gonna be able to get
Legacy
really anything here. But I'm surprised.
That's a bad feeling.
Does Legacy know they're a 2-man though? Because it is one circle and it is one circle and Romantic though. One circle and Romantic can definitely look for a 2v3. Yeah. Like it is.
I can feel it, dude, in my head. As a caster, I don't know, dude. I have this sixth sense in the back of my head that I'm just looking at the health bars at the bottom. Oh yeah, it looks like they might be starting to fight. I don't know. Well, Legacy, this is your chance to kill FN Sejong. Let's see if it actually happens. I'm cautiously optimistic. because it is one circle on Tazia.
Yeah, and Legacy, they don't really have that many items. You saw they're only sitting on like 3 items. Ooh, a great buffer there from Balmasa. Gonna be able to kidnap the Alonso a little bit far back to their side, but it looks like both teams are just gonna slowly back on out of there. FN Sejong, looks like they're just sitting here, maybe gonna try looking for a pick onto anyone. The wall is gonna be placed down, and yeah, looks like FN Sejong. There's so many teams in Forest. I'm surprised no other team is going down to contest Team Legacy down here, as Daydream is going to walk into Forest as well. Evan Sejong also going to come into the fray. So there's going to be about 5 teams here going to be coming up into... Oh, wait a second. The res is going to come through. No one's actually going to stop Lumi here.
There's no way.
And Evan Sejong should be back into the game.
Okay, well, yeah, that is just their full team back on up here. And now Forest is filled with 5 teams while Legacy gets to chill down in Warehouse. All right. Just another day in the RM.
It looks like Busan Vespa is going to use the VLS system to get on down to the side of Warehouse to contest Legacy. And it looks like, ooh, another team, Daydream's also going to go down as well. So we're actually going to have a split 3-3 team for both the zones here. I think Busan Vespa should hear or should have saw the VLS system from the other team. So I really like this positioning from Busan Vespa. They're going to position topside here as Team Legacy is going to be down in the middle. They're going to be in a really bad spot as the zone is going to close. Ooh, I like this. They're going to swing around, and Busan Vespa should walk up here and contest for Legacy because they should know there's another team under them. That's exactly what they're going to do, and the sewer's locked out. The sewer's locked out.
Oh no, Yonsei is completely... Oh my god. Well, there goes Legacy, and now it looks like Daydream's just going to be going on in as Yonsei gets to watch from the outside as Vespa falls without a care in the world. Hello, Yonsei. Unfortunately, my friend...
Gonna have to walk around and make sure they don't -1 their team. Yeah, I mean, it's a little hard for Busan Vespa there because they got sent into the corner, and then when you're back in the corner versus a Theodore, you can't really do much. And FN Sejong, unfortunately, gonna go down to Team Arcane, and Arcane gonna be the one to come out on top in Forest. Maybe he got a nice 3P there because I think there was 3 teams in Forest, so I don't know. We didn't really see the team fight in Forest. Maybe Arcane just got the one up onto Team FN Sejong in a clean 3v3, but they are going to be able to get a nice clean 3 kills and more placement points for them as well. So if they could win this out, they're actually going to be able to climb the leaderboards quite a bit.
Well, now let's see, if they're going to be able to do it up against Daydream, who is currently your leader down there in the bottom right. Currently rank 1 in the lobby, 57.5 points, looking at 62.5 right now with how they are doing. I'm sorry, that is completely wrong. I was reading the kill score. 69.5. Beautifully done. Hey,
so nicely played by that Nikki to deny that White Lily. Because Jumo, I think, was definitely looking for an angle on that Alonso, but now they're just going to have no angle to go on forward. They're going to have to fight straight into this Theodore. Theodore is going to be able to get a lot of value here. It's going to be a little tough because it is this Lenore just slowly poking them down. The parry is charged for this Nikki. They could find an angle in now if they want to just full send it here and get a lot of damage. Great parry again to block out.
Oh, Lenore missed.
This Alonso. And Alonso is going to take so much punishment and is just going to instantly fall there. And they're just able to kite out and they're able to just live. There comes the Fate Unwavering as well. And I think that's going to be it. It's a 2v3 from the side of Team Daydream. They're just going to be able to just finish off this Rio here. They're just going to be able to look for the Lenoir, and the Rio's going to be the last one left. And so well played by Team Daydream once again. This time winning game number 4, and I think that's definitely going to secure themselves a ticket straight into the finals.
Yep, that'll secure them right first class to the finals. And Nikki with her little victory screen. Congratulations to them again. That was just beautifully played there at the end. They were able to just shred that Alonso. The Theodore damage goes crazy. I would kill to see the stats after that.
Yeah, the Theodore just it's just so much damage if you're playing into that wall, and you can't really do anything as like in Alonso. Because Alonso is kind of just there, you know, you get CC'd. You could put up your damage reduction, which is exactly what Jumo did, but just wasn't able to live long enough for their backliner to really do anything. And I don't know if you saw at the very start there, just a great parry coming out from that Nikki from that point from the Alonso. just basically forced you know, the Lenoir ult to just completely go wide, and you know, that's a lot of cooldowns already invested for the side of Team Arcane there, and just not enough gas to kill any of the members of Team Daydream.
Well, what an explosive ending to our day, Superior. This was honestly so crazy. We are going just shy of 5 hours. Wow. Oh my god. What a day.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see the leaderboard as well, because Team Arcane, they had a really good game. Like, even though they didn't end up winning the game, they had a second place. I think they had about 12 points in terms of kills. So I think they should definitely crawl their way up, maybe even past Team Sangnam Rocks, who did end up going down a little too early in that lobby. So it might be a pretty nice spot for them. Maybe they secure themselves a 4th place spot, so they could, you know, start at I think that would be knockout stage 4. And if you're in knockout stage 4, you already secure yourself, you know, some prizing for the tournament and some circuit points as well. So a pretty solid performance from them.
Yeah, honestly. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to see this leaderboard. It has been a really just, oh my god. This feels like it went on forever, but also no time at all. I don't know how to explain it. The concept of time is not real. Anyways.
I mean, we did have like delays here and there. The interview went on for really long as well, so I think it was definitely slightly longer on their side, but I mean, just solid games all around. I definitely had a lot of fun casting today, and we'll have to see which teams come out for tomorrow as well, and which teams we'll see, you know, in the first couple knockout stages, and then which teams, you know, did end up just making it straight to the finals.
I believe it should be up there soon. And soon as right now, actually. So let's see. Superior, what do we got?
Got Team Daydream coming out in first place with 75.5 points. Almost a 19-point difference between first and second. Just such a dominating performance for Team Daydream. Evan Sejong in second, so we'll see them in knockout stage 6 with 56.5. Busan Bespa in third with 50. And our Sangnam Rocks, looks like they were able to hold on to their 4th place spot with 34.5. And there's Arcane in 5th with 33.5.
With Shadow Rain Legacy and Golden Light finishing out the leaderboard, and what a way to end ERM Phase 2 day number 1 here in Season 7, man. I'm cooked.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of games. Golden Light and Legacy. We'll see you guys here back on Sunday for knockout stage number 1 and 2. Potentially 2 if they do end up making out of knockout stage 1. Shadow Rain, we'll definitely see them in knockout stage 2. And yeah, all the other teams, we'll see them next week. But yeah, it's been quite the day for today, I would say, Vix. Great games all around. Was able to see, you know, what's the Korean side is cooking in terms of meta, in terms of team comps for, you know, all these different picks and all these different characters. So it's great to see, like always.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me on, and, you know, thank you to some guy that's typing in the chat a little bit too much instead of studying for his finals, but appreciate that guy so much as well for having me on. Love you all so much. I really do appreciate it. It's been quite a while, but I was so happy to be back, and hope I get to be back again in the future.
Yeah, looks like they're just doing the interview again for the KR side. We could just you know, slowly just chat with you guys for a little bit here until we get to, you know, to the end screen parts, and then yeah, we're gonna wrap up very, very shortly. But yeah, it is going to be Team Daydream and Team Guardians are gonna be our 2 teams, I think, that did end up making it all the way to the finals already. And we're gonna have a couple teams coming back very shortly here. I could bring you guys over to the overview again as well for all the teams who maybe we'll see tomorrow if you guys are interested. It is going to be, remember, 2 hours earlier for Group C and D. So we're going to see Team Insider, KNA, Affirmation, Rabbit Apple, Always Incheon. So we are going to see Luminal tomorrow in Group C. For those of you guys interested, I know some of you guys are Luminal fans in chat. CNJ, Our Young Fighters, and Big Game Hunter for Group C. And would you like to name off our teams for Group D?
Yeah, of course, not a problem at all. We do have Tejon Auto Arms. We have GJ Slasher. Oh my god, my throat at the end there. We have Unresponsible, Rump Rebels, Jechon Phalanx, YJ Wales, Team 1, and Gear. Rounded out there for our Group D teams, which it sounded lovely.
Yeah, a lot of, I would say, standard teams, right? We have a lot of National League sponsor teams here, but a lot of teams that we never seen before. I think a lot of people are interested in Team Gear. There is Easy Life on that team, which I think is the Jackie one trick player that we'll probably see tomorrow. I wonder if they are going to be able to pull, or if they are going to be pulling out that Jackie in ERM. That'll be really, really fun to see. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to cover that, but you guys will have two amazing casters coming out for tomorrow to replace me and Shuvi, or me and Vix here, as I don't think Shuvi, I think Shuvi's still also busy for tomorrow as well. So yeah, we'll have to see for tomorrow. But yeah, very, very excited for Group C and D. I'm probably still going to be watching, and on Sunday as well we are going to have Knockout Stage 1 and 2.
Oh my goodness. Pardon me. My throat's done. If you can't tell, I keep trying to take a breath and my throat is so dry I just keep coughing up. But anyways, yes, it has been a good time and lots more ERM this weekend. So I hope you all look very much so forward to it. It's going to be a banger, like Superior said. I will not be here tomorrow. He will not be here tomorrow. Shuvi will be locked in some basement somewhere in the middle of the Midwest. So you guys got to go find him.
Yeah, I think Shuvi won't be here as well because I think he's graduating. So yeah, you guys will have two amazing casters tomorrow. I think it's going to be Kaz and Lucy. Yeah, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, I think we are going to be wrapping up here very, very shortly here. They're still doing the interview, so yeah, we're just gonna be here to chat around. Very excited to look at I would say Group C. I think Group C looks more stacked, but obviously both lobbies are pretty stacked here. But we have like a lot of new faces as well. I think for Team Big Game Hunter, I've never actually seen many of these players, so gonna be excited to see how these new teams that just pop up out of nowhere do. Unfortunately, I think our two teams that's kind of popped up, like Team Legacy, didn't really have too good of a showing today. Arcane, I think, did pretty good. They ended up getting into like 5th place, and for the Group A, I think Team Damien, unfortunately, didn't really do too well either. But we've had those storylines where a team gets hit into knockout stage 1 and then they crawled all the way back up then into the finals. So maybe we'll see these teams evolve their game when they're going into these other teams in the lower brackets.
Oh man, God, I'm still thinking about the Jackie. I believe you said it was Gear that had the Jackie one trick from Taiwan, and yeah. Now, I wonder if they played. Wait, what Jackie do they play? Do they play Axe? Do they play Dagger? What Jackie's even played right now?
I think they play all of them, but it just depends on the meta. I don't know. I think they play like two-hand sword, but I'm not too sure.
Looks like Diamond Plus right now. It's oh my god, these stats. The best one right now is Dagger. Oh my god. Yeah, it says Dagger's picked the most. Actually, yeah, Dagger's picked the most, but in terms of ranking, it actually does say Two-Handed Sword has the best stats. It has top 10, top 3 placement, and a great win percentage. I did play a Two-Handed Sword Jackie game about a week and a half ago, and I had 4,000 health. So that was kind of fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I was not playing crit. I was playing full tank, and that thing is hilarious. That is such a fun build.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Jackie on the big stage for ERM, and especially from like a Jackie master like Easy Life, because that guy plays a lot of Jackie. I think he streams as well, so Very, very interested to see, you know, how he's going to be able to pair up with, you know, these other, you know, big name teams like Team Auto Arms, Slasher. Slasher was the team that I was thinking about that was playing PLO, and I wonder if they're going to be able to pull out again, because they are playing, you know, Slasher is one of those teams that basically pioneered the Arda dive team comp, where, you know, they have Anonymous on that Arda pick, they have X-Boy, and usually it's X-Boy and Yoha, or sorry, it's usually Nizuka and Yoha, I think, that are on, you know, these two dive melees, you know, playing that Fiora, that Piolo, sometimes even pull out that Sua. So just it's just great to see, you know, that Arda pick being utilized, you know, to its fullest potential. And they're gonna have to see if, you know, Team Gear can go up into some of these top teams.
I am very curious to see if they're going to be able to do it. My crystal ball is also telling me we have about 2 minutes left. So, chat, we're going to be rounding it up here very soon before we get out of your hair, or in my case, not out of your hair and just out of your scalp. Yeah, so again, thank you all to everybody for coming out this evening, morning, noon, whatever time it is for y'all, because it's, you know what's funny? It's actually about to be evening over there in Europe.
Yeah.
So, for a lot of y'all, appreciate it. You know, oh my god, I can't believe it's 11 a.m. already. My sleep is screwed.
Yeah, we can show you guys the knockout brackets already here. It is going to be, or you're going to be able to see where these teams end up lying. Knockout stage 1, you could see where these teams, isn't there supposed to be some teams in knockout stage 2? I think we're missing 2 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, we are missing 2 teams, I think, in the bracket here, because there should be 2 teams in knockout stage 2. But yeah, depending on their placement. So if they're in 8th to 7th place, they'd be knockout stage 1. 6th place, knockout stage 2. 5th, 3. 4th, 4. 3rd, 5th, 2nd, 6th. And if you end up winning your group stage, you go straight to the finals. So yeah, these teams that did end up placing lower in the knockout stages, they're going to have to slowly crawl their way up through all these knockout stages. So, for example, if you're Legacy, Golden Light, Damien, or OT, or CTU, if you want to make it to the finals, you got to play through about 24 games, I think. You basically have to go through the whole gauntlet there.
Yeah, that is definitely an uphill battle for a lot of them to climb, but if there's any players I believe that can do it, it's the players in those brackets. Like I always say, they are there for a reason, and I am here on the caster's desk for another reason.
Yeah. I mean, we've had, I think, couple teams already make it all the way from knockout stage 1 all the way to the finals. We had Team Insider, I think, in the last, even it was actually in the last phase, it was Team Insider who made it all the way from knockout stage 1 into knockouts, or into the finals. And then the last season, in season 6, we had Always Inchun, I think, make it from knockout stage 1 all the way to the finals as well. So it's definitely doable, and it creates a really nice Cinderella story. Unfortunately, those teams weren't able to close out, in the finals. But I mean, Team Insider, they had the opportunity. They're in the last 3v3, and it would have been so cool if they ended up winning. Unfortunately, they did not end up getting the one up onto Team Guardians. Team Guardians did end up getting the one over them. But yeah, I think with that, Cirque or Vix, we are going to be calling it here. It has been about 5 to 6 hours. And yeah, it is that is going to be it.
Yeah, well, it was me, Vix Cadia, Cirque Sarius, whatever the hell I am. I don't know, somebody.
Yeah. We'll see you guys back here for group stage C and D for season 7 phase 2 tomorrow at 4 a.m. EST if you guys are interested. Unfortunately, I won't be casting, but yeah, that is going to be it for us today. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
You're